sunshine in the soul. There is music in my soul today, a carol to my King. And Jesus, listening, can hear the songs I cannot sing. Oh, there's sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. There is springtime in my soul today, for when the Lord is near, the dove of peace sings in my heart, the flowers of grace appear. Oh, there's sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. There is gladness in my soul today, and hope and praise and love for blessings which he gives me now, for joys laid up above. Oh, there's sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. So, my people, yeah, we saw too much of that. We have to find something to be thankful for. It doesn't matter what's going on, we have to find something to be thankful for. And so I decided today to just sing, to show my, hey Roberta, to just show my gratitude and to just show, we are here after a whole year of COVID. We're still here. And it's so much, that's enough to be thankful for. So I came in from work today because in a few days, I think next Monday, the kids will be returning full force to school, to the classrooms. So we have to prepare for that. Am I happy they're coming back? Yes, I am happy because a lot of them have not been learning anything. They need a lot of support. And so to be out there, it means that they were going through a lot on their own. Kids do well when they're in a classroom in front of teachers who can guide them and support them. So I'm happy they're coming back. Do I have any little qualms? Yes, I do. I am hoping that when they come, especially the ones who are going to come now, that they will stay focused and they will follow the rules, follow what needs to be followed so that everyone can stay safe. We know that kids are growing up, they go through changes. And as I go through the changes, we have to understand that these are normal changes they go through. They're trying to find themselves. They're trying to figure out where to go, how to go, and why they need to go there. And because of those things, we have to be patient and we have to understand. So I go in as a mother first, and then a teacher. I never go in as a teacher first. I always go in as a mother, understanding. Hey, Robert, blessings indeed. So always go into the classroom as a mother, understanding the changes and understanding that it's not everything I'm going to call home to complain, but that I must learn strategies to help the child succeed and to know that wherever we go, it's going to be similar behaviors from these groups of children. There's no perfection. So I'm just hoping that as the doors open and we welcome them back, that they can come in and yes, the changes are there, but just come in and try to know when to turn it off. So in a few days, yeah, the doors will be open in Hartford, or schools will be open, and the kids will be back. So again, teaching is a commitment. We go in, we're the only profession that goes to work every day wearing so many different hats. Um, there's so much that we have to understand how to deal with. And it's not easy. But you know, if you're committed to it and you just feel that if you can understand where the kids are coming from, most say 95%, you have 5% who is just disrespectful for no reason. But for the rest, it's tough. So tonight I came in, this morning I went out and it was so nice and beautiful. Yesterday was so beautiful. And I said, you know, we'd endured COVID and we're still here. And we don't know the reason why, but we're here. And because we're here, we continue to give thanks. And I say every day, find something to be thankful for. I don't care what it is. Find something to give thanks for because we're here. So it won't be a long live. Thanks, Roberta. Thanks, Robert, for jumping in. And I know a lot of people are at work and all of that, but I just went with the heart. I was looking, I was thinking of the sunlight and the springtime, and then the song came to me because as a child, in church, um, you sing these hymns and they stay with you forever, and from time to time you dig in the little bag and you put one comes to you and you just, and today I just thought of that song and I looked it up and saw it there, and I said, okay, I won't play the music, but I could sing. So of course, I have a voice, so I could sing, and I sing. Whatever my blessings are, God has blessed us with different talents and different goodness. So we just use it the way we can use it. And some might look for faults and say, oh, she can't sing. And while others might look at the words and say, thank you, it was a blessing to me. So I hope that more people will just look at the words. And that's why I made sure that the words are on the screen instead of listening to the voice. But yeah, let's be thankful. If we can find something to be thankful for, we learn to appreciate each other more. Because as I always say, especially in relationships, whether it's marriage or just friendships or family, when you can appreciate someone for giving you a cup of tea when you need it, when you can appreciate someone for just getting up out of bed to take you to work in the mornings, when you can appreciate someone who can go out and see something, some oranges, something, and they can pick it up to bring back for you, we must learn to be thankful. If the person is not perfect, it's okay, because we're not perfect either. So we need to just stop for a minute and breathe and just be thankful. So thank you. It makes me happy. Sometimes even at school I whistle sometimes. And I know they say a whistling woman and a crowing hen is an abomination. But you know what? Whistling also makes me feel comforted. And so I whistle a tune sometimes too. So whichever it is, Robert, I just know that instead of arguing with someone, instead of being ungrateful, instead of being unthankful, I could sing, right? Just sing. And so I sing a lot. I sing a lot. So they're singing in the class. It just comes out. And the kids will just stop and listen. And some of them will tell you, Miss Black, you should be in the studio. Why are you here? And I say, I'm here because, oh my God, Queen, thank you for joining. And some of them would say, and I say, I'm here because I want to teach. And so you think back, I was talking to my friend in Jamaica yesterday, and we're talking about the parables. Thank you, Queen. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I sing because I'm happy, and and we talked about the parables, and we think of she talked about she would the five people who the three people that God gave the talents to. He gave one five, he gave one three, and he gave one talent. And the one with the five, he went out and he built and he created much more with his. And the three, he also did the same thing. But the one who got the one talent, he buried it. Maybe I don't know why. Much love, Queen. Much love. Thank you. Um, and it buried the talent instead of working with it. And when they came and the Lord asked them, so what happened? And the first one said, here, Lord, this is what I made with mine. And the second one presented, he said, this is what I made. And the third one said, well, Lord, I buried mine. And the Lord took that one from him and gave it to the one who had the most. Now, we can look at that, and some people would look and say, oh, that didn't make sense. And some people would look and say, the message was clear. It doesn't matter what your talent is, go out there. You don't need to look at what others have. Go out there and make your one shine. You do the best that you can with the one you have. Oftentimes, we have one thing, and we're thinking that John Brown with 10 cows over there is better off than you, but you don't know the stress that John Brown goes through to make sure that those cows are fed and watered and cared for properly. And while you with your one is less stress. And so we cannot look at other people and what they have. They might have more money, but it's a lot of stress to manage it. While you have just enough each month, you get something, you give thanks for it, and you spend it in a nice way, and you're surprised to see how far it can go. But we have to make sure that we're take care of what we have and not looking at what others have. So if it's one, make sure you love it, you take care of it. And so I just feel good tonight. And as I said, the things I do are things from the heart. I don't, I do things from the heart. And so I can tell you from experience that the things I talk about, they do work because they're simple things. There's nothing extraordinary. But I know that when you treat people well, it comes back tenfold. I know that when you say a kind word, sometimes it changes somebody's directions and change it for the better. They take a moment to just think, and you'll be surprised to know how differently things turn out. And these are from experience. I've seen it. I've done it. I've talked to people. They come back and say thank you because I didn't see it this way or I didn't see it that way. So it's a beautiful day, and I said, despite COVID and despite everything else, we're here. I'm here with 5 of us are here, and it's okay because when we speak, if it's even one, it doesn't matter how many, and you send the message, eventually 2 will bring it to 5, 5 will bring it to 10, 10 will bring it to 20 or 30 or 40. We never know, but we just have to make sure that we. Very good, Lady V. Call me when you get a chance. And so I sing because I'm happy. I sing because I'm free. His eyes are on the sparrows, and I know that he watches over me and you and everyone else who will listen and hear my voice. Roberta, you always say thank you. Robert, for jumping in, thank you. It's just one of those things. The sunlight comes up and you feel good inside. When it's cold and it's dark early, you feel so down. You feel like, oh, okay. But when the sun is out, then thank God we live in a country where we can see the difference with the seasons. And so that's another thing to be thankful for. So it's just with love I speak. I grew with a grandmother who, that's how she was, cared for everyone, loved everyone, never heard her in an argument or bitterness. And so the way we raise our children and the things they see us do, it is true that that's who they become. And so if we are reasonable and we are loving and kind, we're going to have children with those qualities. And so I give thanks every day. So, Roberta, I hope that all is well in your neck of the woods. I know I could talk forever and ever and ever because life experiences, when you are when you're not rich, or when you I think, I don't know, but we have different experiences, and so sometimes we just want to talk. Thank God, Robert, because God is good to us. And that is why I say we must always just give thanks. Always. I know when you come on, you always say, yes, teaches us to be humble, Queen. We teaches us to be humble, to be grateful, to be humble, and to give back to others, just be loving and kind to others. And when we say loving and kind, it doesn't have to be a whole big thing. It's just a kind word, or, you know, I mean, the other day I reached out to someone and just asked them to send something up for me because somebody was down there in Jamaica. And I mean, just the attitude that the person took, it just really just warms your heart, because you're looking and you're saying, the person could easily say, no, it cannot be done. But the warmth and the care, it was like, how can you not be good to people? It's just, oh, such a good feeling. So I know that person will watch this video at some point, and they should know that I really appreciate you all, and I thank you for everything. So, Queen Clark. Oh, Queen. I I don't know what to say, but I'm staying humble, Queen. Sometimes we tend to get all big headed. My head is already big, and we get swollen headed when people say some nice positive things. But you know what? With Christ, because it's Him who has really molded us and created the things and blessed us in the way He has blessed us. Um, I give Him all honor and glory. So thank you, Queen. Sometimes it's hard for me to be on your live. Okay, because you are in England, Robert, I think. But you always, after the fact, you come in and you come out and you really just give me a little comment. If it's even a blessing, and those blessings add up. Because one of the things my grandmother, I always remembered her, and it's just as I said, the way you were raised, it really stays with you. Because my grandmother, any of the neighbors, the children or so would come and they do anything, or the holidays would come and they would stop by and give her something, and she never ever not say, God bless you, God bless you. And it just became a part of me, because even when I moved here in 83, I was young, and I would save up and send her something. In those days, you could write letters and put money in them and send it, and it would be safe. And every time Granny would get a little thing from me, $20. Today it would be a joke, right? But she would send back so many blessings, and it just warms you. And it just seems like it's those blessings that today has been carrying us through and through, and providing and carrying us through and providing. And so it just became a part of me that blessings are important, They are important. Amari, hi. Thank you for joining, Amari. You're home from school? Thank you, son. And so, blessings are good, man. Blessings are good. And I thank you, Robert. I came on to because I know there's some people who, after the fact, just like you, Robert says, when I go on at 7, I'm looking for people like back in Jamaica and those here who work and to come home. But this evening when I got in, it just, my mind just kept saying, just go on now, just go on now, go on now. No, some people are just getting home or it's on their way home, but look at Lady V. Queen V is here. One of my students is here. Amari is here. And so um, we hope that people will watch it and share it and just enjoy it and find the love in it. And if there's something to help them grow, just go for it. It's not going to hurt. And so that's that. But it's a beautiful day, and I'm glad to spend some of it with you guys. Sometimes it's lonely because you need somebody in the house to talk, just talk. But it's okay. We still give thanks. So that's it for now, my people. Thank you for jumping in. Thank you for everything, Queen. I'll talk to you in a minute. And Robert, thank you so much for your support and your blessings at all times. Um, the Roberta, I know you're there also, the first one to jump on when I start a live. You're always there. And I hope that something I said tonight means much. And I think they do when I speak because you're always here with me. And so I appreciate that too. So, whoa, Carlene, are you home from work? Oh my God, nice to see you, Carlene. Thank you so much. I was just looking and thinking that people are just getting in from work now in this section. Oh, it's after 9 and oh, Robert, that is tough. And I get up at 6, Robert, and I was saying, oh, it's so early. Just got in. Thank you so much. So, Robert, listen, get some sleep. I know how it is when I get up and I feel tired in the morning. I could sleep another hour. So, get some sleep and do what you do. And God bless you and guide you always. So, thank you for joining, Robert. Appreciate you. Wow, Carlene. So, thank you, Carlene. I know you're tired just getting in. I came home and I just decided to to sing, to get in the spring mode and just sing and just talk a little bit because it's springtime. We survived a year of all this thing going on and we have to be thankful. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. Love and respect always, my friend. Onward and upward. Thank you. So it's and I'm just in that mood where the sun is out and you feel so good inside. And I just wanted to talk a little bit. So it's so good to see you guys. Just good to see you. Bye, Rob. Yes, Rob. Take care. So, Carlene, how is it going? We have school is going to be fully open next on Monday. We have all the kids coming in. Amari, how do you feel about that? You feel good, very good. I feel good too, son, because it's apart from some of the behaviors, as I said before, that children they're growing up, you're going through a lot of changes. It's just that a lot of sometimes you just need to learn when to turn it off. But um, for me, I like when you guys are in the building so we can work with you. I like when you come in and you might have a bad day but for the most part you get your work done and that's a good thing. Um, if you learn one thing each day, you're building and you're doing better. So for me, so many kids on the out in the remote, they're not doing work, they turn nothing in, they don't answer questions, they don't participate in stuff. But when they get in, that's one of the things, Carlene. I let me tell you, I'm happy the kids are coming back. I'm not going to tell you that I am sad they're coming in. It's just to make sure that everything is safe and everyone is safe. Night, night, love and respect, Robert. Stay safe, stay peaceful, stay hopeful. God bless you. Um, that's the thing. Carlene. It's just today we met somebody on our way out the building and she was saying, how come you all not aren't you protesting? Are you really gonna go back? And so I don't know. I don't know. I these kids stay out there, it's just getting worse. 'Cause the life they will have to go on living. And what's going on with the lack of learning, I don't know. There's going to be a big gap somewhere. So it's a catch 22. And we just keep begging them. We just keep begging, just keep begging. Keep your mask on, keep your hands, anything they touch. I said, just please remember to keep your hands. If they need to blow their nose, I said, go to the bathroom, blow your nose, wash your hands, sanitize, come in again and sanitize. And that's all you can just hope and pray. Just hope and pray. So some people are for it, some people are against it. I mean, what are you going to do? You don't know. They really don't ask us anything anyways. They just tell us they're coming back. There's no questions. It's just they're coming. So I know it benefits the kids to be in the building, but I'm hoping that once, I think Thursday and Friday, on the 26th we get our second shot, and we'll hope that they're giving us time to set up the classrooms, to make changes as needed. I don't know how many kids will be added to my roster. So far I have 14 in the homeroom, and I don't think we have more than 14 in any class, on any of the classes. So thinking that 27 is the top, then I don't know. I really don't know. So I'm going in with an open mind. I'm asking the Lord to guide, and He has guided us when this thing started, when nobody knew what it was or what to expect or how to handle it, or and the nurses and doctors, they stayed right up there in it, and they stood firm. And I'm just hoping and praying for the best. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. So we go forth in strength, and knowing that God is always there, and hopefully, as He has always done, He will guide and He will make the way clear. So, Carlene, I'm gonna let you go, have something to eat and get ready for the evening. And Amari, thank you, son, for joining. I appreciate you. My son, you're listening? Did you like up the live, my son? Did you like up the live? So you like what you're hearing? Thank you for joining, son. I appreciate you, Godly Gil. And that's all we can do, right? We can't create any miracles. We have to leave the miracles to the man who stilled the waters and calmed the sea. So that's sometimes we have to put everything in and just hope for the best. And as I said, we came through the worst part of it, and we're still here, even with me overweight and all of that, and worried during in the beginning because I didn't know what to expect. Um, and through prayer and through faith and believing and family support and encouragements and friends like you out there in YouTube land who, you know, is always there, and we're here. So I just have to. My nephew, thank you. Kashrin, thank you for joining. Yes, and that is so true. And so I what all I have, it's not all I have, but one of the things I have is a voice, and I just speak and hope that somebody's blessed. Somebody who felt like, well, COVID came and it's a bad thing, that they'll turn to prayer and get some peace of mind and find a way to just deal with everything. That's true, Carlene. That is true. It's just that it is what it is. And I have my son Christopher. Remember, he bought me my sneakers to start walking again. So I'm gonna bust that out. And now that the time is so beautiful, and even I am now going to. I think I have a partner to walk with. Again, because my old partner, she is retired, but she went back to work, so I'm not gonna get to walk with her. So I found someone else who will just walk, do a 40 minutes, 45 minutes walking, and keep on pressing on. So that's how it is. But during COVID too, Carlene, a lot of focus was on people who are fat. It was like, oh, if you're fat, then it was like a death sentence. And so we have to just I'm when you listen to how they talk, it just looked like we were one of the groups who were the high risk group. And so um I just keep on going. So that's how that is. Is my grandson watching Godly Game? Tell him to like up the live for grandma. So and Kashwin, how is Jamaica? Oh my God. Thank you, Carlene. Thank you so much. That makes sense. That's a good point. But Carlene, it's so interesting that people will look down on you because you are fat, but they never look down on a nasty, mean person. It is quite interesting. And I always say you can change your fatness, but when you're mean and ugly inside, it is very hard to change that. But that's how life is. Yeah, it is amazing. You do good things with someone and they don't appreciate what you did because they will look and, oh my God, you're so fat, or you're gonna and I'm saying, until that time, just let that be. So they look at somebody being mean and they think that's cute, and oh my God, she spoke up, and because they were nasty and ugly to somebody who, somebody else. But that's how life is. Pam Chen. Oh my goodness, Pam. Thank you. Oh my goodness, Pam. I'm telling you, it's good to hear these things. You get, and this is what I say. I come out here and I am talking, and I remember one morning I woke up and somebody left a message. Somebody they came and they were leaving a thing, and they said, "Why should I support you when all I'm listening to is just you rambling on?" And it's so funny that I wasn't even flustered. I just simply say to the person, I said, sometimes in the rambling, someone finds some hope. Sometimes in the rambling, if you listen closely, there might be something there that can change your day. And I just left it at that. And it is amazing that when I do this, and sometimes when I go back and I'm reading all the little notes that are left there, the comments that are left, that there was something I said that was helpful to someone. And so I remember at one point I was saying, I'm going to stop going live. And my son and my daughter was saying, Mommy, this is the reason why you shouldn't stop now, because what you're saying is helping somebody. And so thank you, Pam. And for what it's worth, Pam, it's what it is. We have to give thanks. We have to give thanks because it doesn't matter. Don't look at the amount. Just be grateful because it could have been different. And so I appreciate that. And thank you for joining and thank you for sharing. And you make it worthwhile. So thanks to everyone. As I say, find something to be thankful for. We have so much when we look around. We have so much. Yes, Carlene. So speaking to, yep. Oh my God. Thank you, Carlene. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Roberta, I'm glad you come in. This is the most I've seen you written, Roberta. Usually you come on and you say, blessings, Queen, and you listen and that. But tonight, I so appreciate you writing and sharing. I remember the night when you said, I'm glad you came on, Miss Bev. I'm glad you came on. I don't know if you remember that night. And that's what I was just trying to share just now. When I spoke to my son and I was telling my daughter, I said, and they said, no, Mommy, you need to continue. That's a good thing. That's a good thing because it means that you are helping others. So, Carlene, thank you. Thank you, Roberta. Yeah, oh, Roberta. Bless your heart. Bless your heart, Roberta. I said, every night when I don't see you, I say, where's Roberta? Because I just like to see when you join in. And that's what we don't know. We really don't know. That it's just interesting. It is just interesting. So I'm glad if this is what my blessing is, part of my blessing, then you know what? Let it be so. So tonight, my son, I sang. I just thought about this song. It is sunshine in my heart today. And I just needed to sing. And so somebody looking back at the video, it might be a good thing, And so I am thankful to God to give me the words to speak. And sometimes you come on and depending on what it is, and you feel like, oh, what do I say? But then you start talking and then it's just so much to say, really. So I'm so happy that, that someone, if it's one or two or three, that my talking is helping. It helps me too because it's a family thing and I have you guys there. And so as we walk together, we pray for one another and we encourage one another. Let us just do so with love and with care. Because no man is an island. Each man is my brother. And so we look out for one another. Ah, yes, Carlene. Yes. As much as a mustard seed, you can move mountains. And a mustard seed is one of the smallest, right? Love you, Carlene. Love you. Love you. Love you. Totally appreciate you. So true. So true. And so, my people, with that said, I'm going to say good night to everyone. And please just know that, again, faith, faith, faith. Wow, Maya. Thank you, Maya. Maya Unstoppable. Thank you for dropping in. Yes, we have to. Maya, thank you for the blessing, and blessings right back at you. Good night, Roberta. Good night. Good night, my family. Good night, Carlene. And thank you, Maya, for dropping in. My son, thank you. Stay blessed. Love to the family. My one of my students was here with us. I hope Amari. Thank you for joining. Totally appreciate you, son. And good night, Grayson. Good night, Grayson. Good night, Ray. Love you guys. Love you. Love you. Love you. Roberta, love you. Good night. And all the best to everyone who came on. My nephew from Jamaica, um, Kashrine, thank you for joining. Thank you so much. And I'm not sure who else was here. Godly Gill, Carlene is going. Good night. Um, wasn't much people tonight. Amari and Robert left, and Queen V left. So thank you, thank you, and good night. Bye bye. Can't be good, be careful. Walk good, everybody. Bye bye. Gil, call mommy. I don't even know where to turn the light. I should do it. Oh my golly, today was not an easy day. There was so much, so much. I just got home and I just thought I should just do a quick live, talk to my people in YouTube land. Because today the big talk on our campus was, what if yesterday's situation, we're talking about the rioting in DC yesterday. Blessings, Sandra. Welcome, girl. Happy New Year. We're talking about the situation yesterday. 4 people died from out of the situation. And they keep talking about it's not a banana republic, it's not a banana republic. Jamaica had its elections, so we didn't have this situation. Somebody has to win, somebody has to lose. So whatever we do, that's what life is. And it is just sad that people end up losing their life because of. Happy New Year. Good to see you again, Stacy. Thank you, McDaniel. Hey, Stacy. You know, it is just sad. I was up. I didn't get enough sleep last night, and it's just that I was thinking about all these things. You know, I was looking at some of the pictures, and I saw one window where you had some guys there, and I kept saying, if these were the Black Lives Matter people, what would be going on today, Robert? Pick up yourself. What would be happening? I just imagine you could see the slaughter. I mean, it is just it is heartrending. Today I had to talk to the kids to see how they felt. There were kids who were watching. Hey Michelle, Happy New Year, and Michelle, thank you. I had to Grace, Arlene. Hi, how are you? Robert. Good evening, good evening, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Robert. Happy New Year. Oh my goodness, Stacy! Thank you. Thank you, my friend Stacy. Thank you. Um, it was just not a good thing. And to know that there were kids who watched, and before we start teaching, we have to kind of just talk to them about if there's anything bothering them. And that's one little boy, he said, if it was black people, there'll be so many of them dead. And yet you have all these people who are able to get all the way into the building and create all that problem, taking pictures and doing all of that. And hey, Ransford, big up yourself, my friend. And they got so far into the building to create so much issues, and yet nothing so far has been done. So when things are going on, as teachers, we have so much to deal with because kids have questions and you cannot ignore them. And sometimes it's hard to even discuss it because when you look at, they're saying liberty and justice for all, but sometimes it's just heart rending. Today in my building, it's like the conversations was just over and over again. What if? What if? And so as we go about, but ladies and gentlemen, I'm saying boys and girls as if I'm in school, it's like we cannot stop praying. We just have to be consistently in prayer because it's not an easy road. It's not easy out there. It's not easy. You're lost. You have done so many court cases. There's nothing there. Leave it alone now. But we have to deal with it. We have to live through it. And my day didn't go so well because I didn't sleep enough. So I came home. I'm so tired. And I just think, Beverly Brown, hi, Bev. Dawn, actually, we have to deal with a lot of the stress because we have to make sure that children are getting the truth. We have to make sure whatever information we're giving to them, it is correct. And so, thank you, Dawn. I got you. I watch you. Um, and keep writing, keep telling your story because that's good. One love, Roberta, as always. Thank you. Um, so it's not an easy go. Sometimes I come home, and today I got home and I was grateful to be home. And you listen to all the stories that are going on. You come home and you're brought back into it. And you have to be prepared again for tomorrow. If kids have questions, how you're going to answer those questions and to make sure you're not scaring the kids. But at the same time, you have to make sure you're telling them the truth. So it is just something as I come in and I went into the kitchen and I just said, no, I'm not even hungry. Let me just come and just talk to my friends because I needed to do that. So my peoples, you're out there, you see what's going on. Those of you who are on the islands, we're okay. But mentally, it's like there's so much to process. It's so much to deal with. Um, Jamaican, Happy New Year yourself. God is taking care. Thank God. Those of us who have a relationship with Him. Because without Him, I don't know how it's going to be. It's tough enough, even when you know God and know that He's in control. But just think if you didn't know Him and didn't even understand what would be going on. So that's true. We're going to trust Him because He has this and He's going to take care of it. And soon, my God, soon, we have the pandemic to deal with, we have the vaccinations. I think now they say teachers will be in the next round, but good, they're not forcing us. They're telling us we have the option so that, that feels better. So we'll pray about it and move on one day at a time. It's not easy. And when, please make sure if you have children, you're talking with them, talking to them, you know, so that they're understanding and they're not getting information from elsewhere. Because so much is going on that it will create hatred, it creates a lot of anger and animosity. I heard one person said something today and I had to take a second look because it's true sometimes, racism never ends. It is something that continues on and on. And you don't have to do something wrong for people to not like you. It's just a sad situation where people just don't like you because of how you look or how what you sound like and so we just need to be careful and understand that we have to love ourselves and do what we need to do instead of just putting the pressure on ourselves to deal with this every single day. It's not easy. Even though you might teach or you might work in different offices, you have it is blessings, Debbie. Thank you so much for coming in. It is real. It is real. And so as you look at the pictures, they're on there, you're out there on YouTube, they're all over the place. They're on the news, they're in the, you could see exactly and just think if this was another group, if it would have been the same ending. So today was tough for me. It was very tough. I teach Black children in an inner city school system who we know darn well that at the end of the day it is tougher for them. And so we have to stand up for them, support them, and to make sure that they grow up with a sense of self worth, that they feel that irrespective of what's going on, they're still important. They still have greatness in them. They're still great children. So you have kids at home, please put those thoughts in their heads too. Don't let them feel because what's going on, it's easy to give up. It's easy to just give up and give in. So please encourage them not to let go, but to keep working hard and to keep lifting themselves up so that instead of people looking down on them, people can look up to them because they're going to be our future. And we want them to be part of the future. We want them to be a big part of it. So please put it in them, encourage them to work hard. Um, I mentioned something about having parents more involved with kids, and I got to push back because they're thinking that, oh, well, parents are going through a lot and it's different times. But my thing is, these times are going to pass. So when we're sitting down and we're babying these kids and we're making them, everything become poor kid. No, there's no poor kid. Because when this is over, all we're going to have is some sensitive kids who, if you speak loudly, they cringe and there is no strength. Teach our kids to pull up their bootstrings and be strong. We have to teach them strength so that they can withstand whatever comes at them. So that's my take on it. I know times are hard, and I know that parents are going through a lot. But you know what? It is not going to take an hour or the whole day or half a day to just peek in and see if the kids are coming online. Just peek in and see if they're doing work. Just peek in and see if they're reaching out for support. It's not going to cost anything to just be there with the child. And so, as we are sitting there making excuses for parents and making excuses for these poor children, our children become weaker and more, they don't have the backbone to withstand anything. And I can't deal with it. I said, no, I don't. Times are hard, but we have seen harder times and people stood up. So stop making the kids feel like they should give up because the pandemic. No, they're not hungry. They come in, they get food at school. The people are there supporting them the best way we can. So it is not easy. It is not. Hey, Miss Z at Butterfly. Hey, Jody. Thank you, Pumpkin. Howdy, howdy. So even my children, I wasn't easy with them. There was no easy nothing. It was, if I'm not there, you need to survive. So there couldn't be any easy. There had to be, guys, you can do this. It's not going to kill you. You can do this. I see kids nowadays, if they need to, parents go shopping to pick up a little bag. Oh, that's too heavy for you. I'll get that. Look at what we used to pick up and go with. Like nothing. And where did it put us today? It gave us backbone so we could stand up, raise families, have jobs, and advance ourselves to better jobs. So I want our children to not be pitiful. I want our children to be strong. I want our children to look back and have something to build with and build on. So I tell them, it's not that they think I'm such a tough teacher. It's not about being tough. I love my kids and I'm tough, yes, but because I want the best for them. So sometimes they come in and they feel like babying them. All they're doing is creating this thing where when they walk away, the kids have to sit there waiting for handouts. I don't like that. I like kids who can work hard, irrespective of their surrounding. They can work hard. Leaky baby. Hello, how are you? Yes, it was Leaky. You left work. Oh my goodness. Thank God you're safe. Thank God you're safe. And that's what I'm talking about, Leaky baby. I look at it, I say, look how many people they put in jeopardy yesterday. 4 people died unnecessarily, right? But just think, Leaky, if this was the Black Lives Matter group down there yesterday, they couldn't even get to that step before their blood would have been splattered all over that place. When they went down there to demonstrate, what they had rubber bullets, they had all of these things going after them. And they didn't hurt anyone. They were just down there saying, we want equal, we want, liberty and justice for everyone, you know. And look at how they were treated. And look what happened yesterday. People were hanging off roofs, pulling people through windows on ropes. Where were the police? Where was anything? And so, as we go through, I'm glad you're okay. Um, we don't know the next minute because people are just who they are. So we just have to pray one for another and to encourage one another and to continue hoping and praying and just trusting because this is what it is. So I don't know. Anything else? Anything anyone wanted to add? Anybody who else was in DC yesterday, or if there's anything else we want to add? Hey, AG, blessings, of course. Lady V, blessings. Thank you. Um, were you at work last night, Lady V? Check on the kid. That's right, Jamaican. Yes, there are too many. And what it is, you know what? They come in, Jamaican, and it's like they feel like if the kids are strong, then they're going to not be pushovers. Oh, thank you, Lady V. Um, and so I wonder sometimes if this is meant to be because they take away so much power from everyone. They take away the power from parents. They take away the power from the schools. And so it every little thing becomes, well, we're gonna call the police on you. We're gonna do this. You can't discipline children anymore. If you raise your voice, you're abusive. If it is so I don't know what we're raising anymore. I don't know what it is and how it is if they think that children can grow up and be strong people if they're not trained to be strong people. Every little thing. If you tell a kid no, they want to know why you told the kid no. You should have found a way to help the child. If the kids come in, I give pencils. I have a container filled with pencils. But I say to them, you have the weekend. So on Mondays, I do not give out pencils. And the reason for that is if you can go through your backpack on the weekend and see that you need a pencil. Don't wait for Monday, first thing you come in. Miss, can I get a pencil? They think that, oh, Benji, you don't wait until Monday. Hey, Debbie, welcome. You don't wait until Monday to come in to say you don't have a pencil and then looking for a handout. I want them to be responsible. But they think that, oh no, it's best for you to give the kid a pencil. And I'm saying, I don't know, I don't understand it sometimes. But it can be tough. Right, Miss Benji? You're right, right, right. Exactly, Miss Z. Exactly. And the world saw it. It is such a great thing that people are talking about it. People, even the president elect mentioned it. His granddaughter texted him from her college in Pennsylvania and pointed that out. Thank you, Lady V. Remember to subscribe, like, and share, guys. But I had to speak because today I felt like I was under this cloud. And sometimes when I speak, they say I speak so strongly. I I I don't have tolerance for foolishness. I really don't. I have to pray for that. I have to pray. But I just there's some things I think is it's not. I have to speak with love, not hatefulness, but I have to make my point be known. So sometimes I think I'm a little too strong with the words. But we have to get up, we have to stand up, we have to speak up and speak out. Because for too long, too many voices have been crushed and quieted. And then we see in the end how it just instead of we moving up, we're going right back to where we started. So I'm not sending anyone to, but just we have to pray and we have to work hard and we have to encourage our children. Our children are the ones, we have to make sure that their minds are in good places, mentally strong, physically strong. And as we continue to build the wealth for them, because a lot of times, in order to have a voice, they're looking at certain things in order for you to even speak and anyone listen to you. So we have to give them a balance so they can go out there and be effective. Miss Benji, you know me, right? I have to speak. I cannot, I don't speak with malice, but I have to speak and then leave it alone. It's sometimes it's not good. It was horrifying, frightening, and it was just frightening for me. All right, AG, one love. Thank you. But I teach and I used to buy a lot of yes. But it hasn't changed, Miss Z. It hasn't changed. And so for me, I kind of just I focus on the kids and I teach them a lot of life skills of the life expectations, things to fundamental things. Because it's like they quickly forget. Like they quickly forget. The parents, and I say to the parents, teach your kids to love and appreciate. They come in and they'll take things at you and they don't say thank you. And I always say the magic word, it's such a magic word. Because when you say these things and people feel good, they'll want to do more for you. So all of these things we have to start our learning start at home. And no matter what we have to do, and no matter how much we don't have, these qualities are for free. They don't cost anything. Teach it to them. If that's what their strength is going to be, teach them so that they can be strong in something. Don't let them feel that because they're poor, they should be disrespectful, they should be mean, they should be no. Doesn't matter what their situation is. Those little qualities are they're free. So teach it to them. Hey Korean, blessings, my niece. So I just needed to speak tonight because today was rough for me. And I just needed to. I came home and I'm moping around. I went in the kitchen. I came back out. I said, maybe I should just let it out. You watch the TV, and that's all on every channel. Every channel is carrying last night's situation. It wasn't good. I know the world was watching, but I'm okay. My family's okay, and I see most and everybody here is okay. So we're going through the changes, and we might not have been in DC, but the pictures, the graphics, they took a mental toll on almost everyone that I spoke with. It wasn't an easy thing. Christopher, what's up, my son? What's up, dude? Good to see you, Chris. Surprise, surprise. You see Jody. Jody's here too. So, my people, I really appreciate your support in everything. And as Lady V said, like up the video. And those of you who haven't joined my channel yet, please, I want to reach that point where I can reach more people. I want to be able to speak and motivate and encourage people because I want people to be strong human beings. I want them to have strength and I want them to teach their kids how to build their wealth. I want them to have power. And we know that without those things, people look down on you like you're not much. And so I want children as they grow up that they're striving for the right things and not wasting time on things that will not put them in a good position. And so that's how that is. So if we have any questions, if we have any comments we want to make, um, I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful to see us all here. Thank you for supporting my journey. And it's still a journey. It's still a journey. It's still a journey. It's a new year. Thank God we're here. We made it. We're still here. So we just have to stay focused, continue praying, because prayer do changes things. So hope we all have a great evening. Hope everyone has something to eat. And I hope that as if we have children, that we are hugging them, we're appreciating them, we're telling them how proud we are of them. When they make mistakes, let them know it's okay, but have a talk with them so that they can understand the reason why. So just love them and empower them so that they will not be filled with hatred, but they will be filled with knowledge and understanding. So when they speak, people will listen. Nobody wants to hear anger, but people will listen if even to the whispers, if the whispers have the power in them. So my people, it's good to see us. I'm praying and hoping for the best for everyone for this new year, that things will work out and blessings will fall on every one of us. Love you, love you, love you back. To see, and let's move forward in faith. Oh, thank you, son. It was tough, but we got through it, son. We did. Thank you, Carrie Ann. Thank you, Carrie Ann. Love you back. And it's just I feel I have to speak, and I just needed to do that. And we'll go forward together in strength. Michelle, yes, Michelle, thank you. Where's Mom Michelle? So you know that I need prayer too. So when you pray, don't just pray for yourself, but pray for me up here in this place. One love, Miss Benji. So love and appreciate you. You know my stuff tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is the day, or even this evening if you have the time. I'm good. I'm ready for you, Miss Benji. Okay, so tell her hello for me, Michelle. So one love, my people, and shades to you, Miss Benji. One love, and just go in peace and in love, onward and upward always. And if you can't be good people, please be careful. Love you. Back to you, Debbie. One love, my daughter. Thank you. Good night. All right, my people. It's Miss Bev again, and I am live because it's spring and my heart is filled with joy. The sun is out, and I'm going to just sing for you while you come on to join me because there's so much to be thankful for. And so, as usual, I will sing to us. There is sunshine in my soul today, more glorious and bright than clouds in any earthly sky. For Jesus is my light. Oh, the sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. There is music in my soul today, a carol to my King. And Jesus, listening, can hear the songs I cannot sing. Oh, there's sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. There is springtime in my soul today, for when the Lord is near, the dove of peace sings in my heart, the flowers of grace appear. Oh, there's sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. There is gladness in my soul today, and hope and praise and love for blessings which he gives me now, for joys laid up above. Oh, the sunshine, blessed sunshine, when the peaceful, happy moments roll. When Jesus shows his smiling face, there is sunshine in the soul. So, my people, Yeah, we saw too much of that. We have to find something to be thankful for. It doesn't matter what's going on, we have to find something to be thankful for. And so I decided today to just sing to show my, hey, Roberta, to just show my gratitude and to just show, we are here after a whole year of COVID. We're still here. And it's so much, that's enough to be thankful for. So I came in from work today because in a few days, I think next Monday, the kids will be returning full force to school, to the classrooms. So we have to prepare for that. Am I happy they're coming back? Yes, I am happy because a lot of them have not been learning anything. They need a lot of support. And so to be out there, it means that they were going through a lot on their own. Kids do well when they're in a classroom in front of teachers who can guide them and support them. So I'm happy they're coming back. um, do I have any little qualms? Yes, I do. I am hoping that when they come, especially the ones who are going to come now, that they will stay focused and they will follow the rules, follow what needs to be followed so that everyone can stay safe. We know that kids are growing up, they go through changes. And as I go through the changes, we have to understand that these are normal changes they go through. They're trying to find themselves. They're trying to figure out where to go, how to go, and why they need to go there. And because of those things, we have to be patient and we have to understand. So I go in as a mother first, and then a teacher. I never go in as a teacher first. I always go in as a mother, understanding. Hey, Robert, blessings indeed. So I always go into the classroom as a mother, understanding the changes and understanding that it's not everything I'm going to call home to complain, but that I must learn strategies to help the child succeed and to know that wherever we go, it's going to be similar behaviors from these groups of children. There's no perfection. So I'm just hoping that as the doors open and we welcome them back, that they can come in and yes, the changes are there, but just come in and try to know when to turn it off. So in a few days, yeah, the doors will be open in Hartford, or schools will be open, and the kids will be back. So again, teaching is a commitment. We go in, we're the only profession that goes to work every day wearing so many different hats. Um, there's so much that we have to understand how to deal with. And it's not easy, but if you're committed to it and you just feel that if you can understand where the kids are coming from, most say 95%, you have 5% who is just disrespectful for no reason. But for the rest, it's tough. So tonight I came in, this morning I went out and it was so nice and beautiful. Yesterday was so beautiful. And I said, we'd endured COVID and we're still here. And we don't know the reason why, but we're here. And because we're here, we continue to give thanks. And I say every day, find something to be thankful for. I don't care what it is. Find something to give thanks for because we're here. So it won't be a long live. Thanks, Roberta. Thanks, Robert, for jumping in. And I know a lot of people are at work and all of that, but I just went with the heart. I was thinking of the sunlight and the springtime, and then the song came to me because as a child, in church, um, you sing these hymns and they stay with you forever. And from time to time, you dig in the little bag and you put one comes to you and you just, And today I just thought of that song and I looked it up and saw it there. And I said, okay, I won't play the music, but I could sing. So of course, I have a voice, so I could sing, and I sing. Whatever my blessings are, God has blessed us with different talents and different goodness. So we just use it the way we can use it. And some might look for faults and say, oh, she can't sing. And while others might look at the words and say, thank you, it was a blessing to me. So I hope that more people will just look at the words. And that's why I made sure that the words are on the screen instead of listening to the voice. But yeah, let's be thankful. If we can find something to be thankful for, we learn to appreciate each other more. Because as I always say, especially in relationships, whether it's marriage or just friendships or family, when you can appreciate someone for giving you a cup of tea when you need it, when you can appreciate someone for just getting up out of bed to take you to work in the mornings, when you can appreciate someone who can go out and see something, some oranges, something, and they can pick it up to bring back for you. We must learn to be thankful. If the person is not perfect, it's okay, because we're not perfect either. So we need to just stop for a minute and breathe and just be thankful. So thank you, thank you, thank you. It makes me happy. Sometimes even at school I whistle sometimes. And I know they say a whistling woman and a crowing hen is an abomination. But you know what? Whistling also makes me feel comforted. And so I whistle a tune sometimes too. So whichever it is, Robert, I just know that instead of arguing with someone, instead of being ungrateful, instead of being unthankful, I could sing, right? Just sing. And so I sing a lot. I sing a lot. So they're singing in the class. It just comes out. And the kids will just stop and listen. And some of them will tell you, Miss Black, you should be in the studio. Why are you here? And I say, I'm here because, oh my God, Queen, thank you for joining. And some of them would say, and I say, I'm here because I want to teach. And so you think back, I was talking to my friend in Jamaica yesterday, and we're talking about the parables. Thank you, Queen. Yes. Yes. I sing because I'm happy. And we talked about the parables, and we think she talked about the five people the three people that God gave the talents to. He gave one 5, he gave one 3, and he gave one talent. And the one with the 5, he went out and he built and he created much more with his. And the 3, he also did the same thing. But the one who got the 1 talent, he buried it. Maybe I don't know why. Much love, Queen. Much love. Thank you. And it buried the talent instead of working with it. And when they came and the Lord asked them, so what happened? And the first one said, here, Lord, this is what I made with mine. And the second one presented, he said, this is what I made. And the third one said, well, Lord, I buried mine. And the Lord took that one from him and gave it to the one who had the most. Now, we can look at that and some people would look and say, oh, that didn't make sense. And some people would look and say, the message was clear. It doesn't matter what your talent is. Go out there. You don't need to look at what others have. Go out there and make your one shine. You do the best that you can with the one you have. Oftentimes, we have one thing and we're thinking that John Brown with 10 cows over there is better off than you, but you don't know the stress that John Brown goes through to make sure that those cows are fed and watered and cared for properly. And while you with your one is less stress, And so we cannot look at other people and what they have. They might have more money, but it's a lot of stress to manage it. While you have just enough each month, You get at something, you give thanks for it, and you spend it in a nice way, and you're surprised to see how far it can go. But we have to make sure that we're take care of what we have and not looking at what others have. So if it's one, make sure you love it, you take care of it. And so I just feel good tonight. And as I said, I the things I do are things from the heart. I don't, I do things from the heart. And so I can tell you from experience that the things I talk about, they do work because they're simple things. There's nothing extraordinary, but I know that when you treat people well, it comes back tenfold. I know that when you say a kind word, sometimes it changes somebody's directions and change it for the better. They take a moment to just think, and you'll be surprised to know how differently things turn out. And these are from experience. I've seen it. I've done it. I've talked to people. They come back and say thank you because I didn't see it this way or I didn't see it that way. So it's a beautiful day. And I said, despite COVID and despite everything else, we're here. I'm here with 5 of us are here. And it's okay because when we speak, if it's even one, it doesn't matter how many. And you send the message, eventually 2 will bring it to 5. 5 will bring it to 10. 10 will bring it to 20 or 30 or 40. We never know. But we just have to make sure that we very good, Lady V. Call me when you get a chance. And so I sing because I'm happy. I sing because I'm free. His eyes are on the sparrows, and I know that he watches over me and you and everyone else who will listen and hear my voice. Roberta, you always say thank you. Robert, for jumping in, thank you. Um, it's just one of those things. The sunlight comes up and you feel good inside. When it's cold and it's dark early, you feel so down. You feel like, oh, okay. But when the sun is out, then thank God we live in a country where we can see the difference with the seasons. And so that's another thing to be thankful for. So it's just with love I speak. I grew with a grandmother who, that's how she was, cared for everyone, loved everyone, never heard her in an argument or bitterness. And so the way we raise our children and the things they see us do, it is true that that's who they become. And so if we're reasonable and we are loving and kind, we're going to have children with those qualities. And so I give thanks every day. So, Robert, I hope that all is well in your neck of the woods. I know I could talk forever and ever and ever because life experiences, when you're not rich, or when you I think, I don't know, but we have different experiences. And so sometimes you just want to talk. Thank God, Robert, because God is good to us. And that is why I say we must always just give thanks. Always. I know when you come on, you always say, yes, teaches us to be humble, Queen. It teaches us to be humble, to be grateful, to be humble, and to give back to others, just be loving and kind to others. And when we say loving and kind, it doesn't have to be a whole big thing. It's just a kind word, or, I mean, the other day I reached out to someone and just asked them to send something up for me because somebody was down there in Jamaica. And I mean, just the attitude that the person took, it just really just warms your heart because you're looking and you're saying, the person could easily say, no, it cannot be done. But the warmth and the care, it was like, how can't you not be good to people? It's just, oh, such a good feeling. So I know that person will watch this video at some point, and they should know that I really appreciate you all and I thank you for everything. So, Queen Clark. Oh, Queen. I I don't know what to say, but I'm staying humble, Queen. Sometimes we tend to get all big headed, my head is already big. And we get swollen headed when people say some nice positive things. But you know what? With Christ, because it's him who has really molded us and created the things and blessed us in the way he has blessed us. Um, I give him all honor and glory. So thank you, Queen. Sometimes it's hard for me to be on your live. Okay, because you are in England, Robert, I think. But you always after the fact you come in and you come out and you really just give me a little comment. If it's even a blessing, and those blessings add up. Because one of the things my grandmother, I always remembered her, and it's just as I said, the way you were raised, it really stays with you. Because my grandmother, any of the neighbors, the children or so would come and they do anything, or the holidays would come and they would stop by and give her something, and she never ever not say, God bless you, God bless you. And it just became a part of me, because even when I moved here in 83, I was young, and I would save up and send her something. In those days you could write letters and put money in them and send it, and it would be safe. And every time Granny would get a little thing from me, $20. Today it would be a joke, right? But she would send back so many blessings, and it just warms you. And it just seems like it's those blessings that today has been carrying us through and through, and providing and carrying us through and providing. And so it just became a part of me that blessings are important, They are important. Amari, hi. Thank you for joining, Amari. You're home from school? Thank you, son. And so blessings are good, man. Blessings are good. And I thank you, Robert. I came on too because I know there are some people who, after the fact, just like you, Robert says, when I go on at 7, I'm looking for people like back in Jamaica and those here who work and to come home. But this evening when I got in, my mind just kept saying, just go on now, just go on now, go on now. I know some people are just getting home or it's on their way home, but look at Lady V. Queen V is here. One of my students is here. Amari is here. And so we hope that people will watch it and share it and just enjoy it and find the love in it. And if there's something to help them grow, just go for it. It's not going to hurt. And so that's that. But it's a beautiful day, and I'm glad to spend some of it with you guys. Sometimes it's lonely because you need somebody in the house to talk, just talk. But it's okay. We still give thanks. So that's it for now, my people. Thank you for jumping in. Thank you for everything, Queen. I'll talk to you in a minute. And Robert, thank you so much for your support and your blessings at all times. The Roberta, I know you're there also, the first one to jump on when I start a live. You're always there. And I hope that something I said tonight means much. And I think they do when I speak, because you're always here with me. And so I appreciate that too. So, whoa, Carlene, are you home from work? Oh my God, nice to see you, Carlene. Thank you so much. I was just looking and thinking that people are just getting in from work now in this section. Oh, it's after 9 and oh, Robert, that is tough. And I get up at 6, Robert, and I was saying, oh, it's so early. Just got in. Thank you so much. So, Robert, listen, get some sleep. I know how it is when I get up and I feel tired in the morning. I could sleep another hour. So, get some sleep and do what you do. And God bless you and guide you always. So, thank you for joining, Robert. Appreciate you. Wow, Carlene. So, thank you, Carlene. I know you're tired just getting in. I came home and I just decided to to sing, to get in the spring mode and just sing and just talk a little bit because it's springtime. We survived a year of all this thing going on and we have to be thankful. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. Love and respect always, my friend. Onward and upward. Thank you. So it's and I'm just in that mood where the sun is out and you feel so good inside. And I just wanted to talk a little bit. So it's so good to see you guys. Just good to see you. Bye, Rob. Yes, Rob. Take care. So, Carlene, how is it going? We have school is going to be fully open next on Monday. We have all the kids coming in. Amari, how do you feel about that? You feel good, very good. I feel good too, son, because it's apart from some of the behaviors, as I said before, that children they're growing up, you're going through a lot of changes. It's just that a lot of sometimes you just need to learn when to turn it off. But um, for me, I like when you guys are in the building so we can work with you. I like when you come in and you might have a bad day but for the most part you get your work done and that's a good thing. Um, if you learn one thing each day, you're building and you're doing better. So for me, so many kids on the out in the remote, they're not doing work, they turn nothing in, they don't answer questions, they don't participate in stuff. But when they get in, that's one of the things, Carlene. I let me tell you, I'm happy the kids are coming back. I'm not going to tell you that I am sad they're coming in. It's just to make sure that everything is safe and everyone is safe. Night, night, love and respect, Robert. Stay safe, stay peaceful, stay hopeful. God bless you. Um, that's the thing. Carlene. It's just some today we met somebody on our way out the building and she was saying, how come you're not aren't you protesting? Are you really gonna go back? And so I don't know. I don't know. I these kids stay out there, it's just getting worse. 'Cause the life they will have to go on living. And what's going on with the lack of learning, I don't know. There's going to be a big gap somewhere. So it's a catch 22. And we just keep begging them. We just keep begging, just keep begging. Keep your mask on, keep your hands, anything they touch. I said, just please remember to keep your hands. If they need to blow their nose, I said, go to the bathroom, blow your nose, wash your hands, sanitize, come in again and sanitize. And that's all you can just hope and pray. Just hope and pray. So some people are for it, some people are against it. I mean, what are you gonna do? You don't know. They really don't ask us anything anyways. They just tell us they're coming back. There's no questions. It's just they're coming. So I know it benefits the kids to be in the building, but I'm hoping that once, I think Thursday and Friday, on the 26th we get our second shot, and we'll hope that they're giving us time to set up the classrooms, to make changes as needed. I don't know how many kids will be added to my roster. So far I have 14 in the homeroom, and I don't think we have more than 14 in any class, on any of the classes. So thinking that 27 is the top, then I don't know. I really don't know. So I'm going in with an open mind. I'm asking the Lord to guide, and He has guided us when this thing started, when nobody knew what it was or what to expect or how to handle it, or you know, and the nurses and doctors, they stayed right up there in it, and they stood firm. And I'm just hoping and praying for the best. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. So we go forth in strength, and knowing that God is always there, and hopefully, as He has always done, He will guide and He will make the way clear. So, Carlene, I'm gonna let you go have something to eat and get ready for the evening. And Amari, thank you, son, for joining. I appreciate you. My son, you're listening? Did you like up the live, my son? Did you like up the live? So you like what you're hearing? Thank you for joining, son. I appreciate you, Godly Gil. And that's all we can do, right? We can create any miracles. We have to leave the miracles to the man who stilled the waters and calmed the sea. So that's those times we have to put everything in, and just hope for the best. And as I said, we came through the worst part of it, and we are still here, even with me overweight and all of that, and worried during in the beginning, because I didn't know what to expect. And through prayer and through faith and believing, and family support and encouragements, and friends like you out there in YouTube land who, is always there, and we're here. So I just have to. My nephew, thank you. Kashrin, thank you for joining. Yes, and that is so true. And so all I have, it's not all I have, but one of the things I have is a voice, and I just speak and hope that somebody's blessed. Somebody who felt like, well, COVID came and it's a bad thing, that they'll turn to prayer and get some peace of mind and find a way to just deal with everything. That's true, Carlene. That is true. It's just that it is what it is, And I have my son Christopher. Remember, he bought me my sneakers to start walking again. So I'm gonna bust that out. And now that the time is so beautiful, and even I am now going to. I think I have a partner to walk with, again, because my old partner, she is retired, but she went back to work. So I'm not going to get to walk with her. So I found someone else who will just walk, do a 40 minutes, 45 minutes walking, and keep on pressing on. So that's how it is. But during COVID too, Carlene, a lot of focus was on people who are fat. It was like, oh, if you're fat, then it was like a death sentence. And so we have to just I'm when you listen to how they talk, it just looked like we were one of the groups who were the high risk group. And so um I just keep on going. So that's how that is. Is my grandson watching Godly Game? Tell him to like up the live for grandma. So and Kashwin, how is Jamaica? Oh my God. Thank you, Carlene. Thank you so much. That makes sense. That's a good point. But Carlene, it's so interesting that people will look down on you because you are fat, but they never look down on a nasty, mean person. It is quite interesting. And I always say you can change your fatness, but when you're mean and ugly inside, it is very hard to change that. But that's how life is. Yeah, it is amazing. You do good things for someone and they don't appreciate what you did because they will look and, oh my God, you're so fat, or you're gonna and I'm saying, until that time, just let that be. So they look at somebody being mean and they think that's cute, and oh my God, she spoke up, and because they were nasty and ugly to somebody who, somebody else. But that's how life is. Pam Chen. Oh my goodness, Pam. Thank you. Oh my goodness, Pam. I am telling you, it's good to hear these things. You got and this is what I say, I come out here and I am talking, and I remember one morning I woke up and somebody left a message. Somebody they came and they were leaving a thing, and they said, why should I support you when all I'm listening to is just you rambling on? And it's so funny that I wasn't even flustered. I just simply say to the person, I said, sometimes in the rambling, someone finds some hope. Sometimes in the rambling, if you listen closely, there might be something there that can change your day. And I just left it at that. And it is amazing that when I do this, and sometimes when I go back and I'm reading all the little notes that are left there, the comments that are left, that there was something I said that was helpful to someone. And so I remember at one point I was saying, I'm going to stop in live. And my son and my daughter was saying, Mommy, this is the reason why you shouldn't stop now, because what you're saying is helping somebody. And so thank you, Pam. And for what it's worth, Pam, it's what it is. We have to give thanks. We have to give thanks because it doesn't matter. Don't look at the amount. Just be grateful because it could have been different. And so I appreciate that. And thank you for joining, and thank you for sharing. And you make it worthwhile. So thanks to everyone. As I say, find something to be thankful for. We have so much when we look around. We have so much. Yes, Carlene. So speaking to, yep. Oh my God. Thank you, Carlene. Thank you. Oh my goodness. You know, Roberta, I'm glad you come in. This is the most I've seen you written, you know, Roberta. Usually you come on and you say, blessings, Queen, and you listen and that. But tonight I so appreciate you writing and sharing. I remember the night when you said, I'm glad you came on, Miss Bev. I'm glad you came on. I hope, I don't know if you remember that night. And that's what I was just trying to share just now. And I spoke to my son and I was telling my daughter, I said, you know, and they said, no, mommy, you need to continue. That's a good thing. That's a good thing because it means that you are helping others. So, Carlene, thank you. Thank you, Roberta. Yeah, oh, Roberta. Bless your heart. Bless your heart, Roberta. I said every night when I don't see you, I say, "Where's Roberta?" Because I just like to see it when you join in, and that's what we don't know. We really don't know that. It's just interesting. It is just interesting. So I'm glad if this is what my blessing is part of my blessing. Then you know what? Let it be so. So tonight, my son, I sang. I just thought about this song. It is sunshine in my heart today. And I just needed to sing. And so somebody looking back at the video, it might be a good thing, you know. And so I am thankful to God to give me the words to speak. And sometimes you come on and you know, depending on what it is, and you feel like, oh, what do I say? But then you start talking and then it's just so much to say, really. So I'm so happy that, you know, that someone, if it's one or two or three, that my talking is helping. It helps me too because I it's a family thing and I have you guys there. And so as we walk together, we pray for one another and we encourage one another. Let us just do so with love and with care. Because no man is an island. Each man is my brother. And so we look out for one another. Ah, yes, Carlene. Yes. As much as a mustard seed, you can move mountains. And a mustard seed is one of the smallest, right? Love you, Carlene. Love you. Love you. Love you. Totally appreciate you. So true. So true. And so, my people, with that said, I'm going to say good night to everyone. And please just know that, again, faith, faith, faith. Wow. Maya. Thank you, Maya. Maya Unstoppable. Thank you for dropping in. Yes, we have to. Maya, thank you for the blessing and blessings right back at you. Good night, Roberta. Good night. Good night, my family. Good night, Carlene. And thank you, Maya, for dropping in. My son, thank you. Stay blessed. Love to the family. My one of my students was here with us. I hope Amari. Thank you for joining. Totally appreciate you, son. And good night, Grayson. Good night, Grayson. Good night, Ray. Love you guys. Love you. Love you. Love you. Roberta, love you. Good night. And all the best to everyone who came on. My nephew from Jamaica, um, Kashrine, thank you for joining. Thank you so much. And I'm not sure who else was here. Godly Gail, Carlene is going. Good night. Um, wasn't much people tonight. Amari and Robert left, and Queen V left. So thank you, and good night. Bye bye. Can't be good. Be careful. Walk good, everybody. Bye bye. Gil, call mommy. All right, I'm here again. Um, and I just need to share with us again. So, my families, please come on out and let's talk. Let's talk. All right, so it's another beautiful day. Today was just totally awesome. Amori, hi. Thank you for joining in. Hello, Roberta, my friend. I thank you again. I can always count on you, Roberta, that you're always going to be here, right on time. Hi, Amori. Thank you, my student, for joining. And thank you for subscribing so that you can join me. Sequania, another student. Miss Carlene, thank you so much for joining. Miss Carlene, LaShawn D, thank you for joining again tonight. I appreciate you guys so much. After talking last night, I realized that I did not focus on the people who were saying that they had people who got sick after the vaccine. So I got a comment this morning, and a person talked about her experience, and then all of a sudden I remembered that the CDC did put out some information, and there was a doctor on the morning show that I watch, and did talk about the people who got who there will be after effects. And so I remembered, and so today I actually went and I want you to notice that this is from the CDC. I'm not just pulling up information but from the CDC. That's the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. So I did make sure that with what the doctor had said that morning, I went to get proper information to share with us. So, Roberta, you want to know how my day was? My day was awesome. Today we had a half a day, so the kids were with us part-time, and then we had staff development afterwards. And when we came outside, it was just glorious. It was warm enough, not too cold, it was just nice. So you didn't need a heavy coat outside. So that was good. So my day was good. Hope you had a great day too, Roberta. Thanks for caring. Thanks for asking. Appreciate that. Hello, LaShawn D. How was your day? Carlene, how was your day? Sequania, hello. Thank you guys for joining. Sandra T, you're here with me tonight. Thank you for joining. Totally appreciate you guys. Yes, good night, everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you, Queen Clark. Thank you for joining. Thank you, guys. Okay, LaShawn D, your day was good, beautiful. I'm happy for that. Sandra T, how is everything going in your neck of the woods now? Blessings, Queen. Okay, Sandra. It's one day at a time. Remember that. One single day at a time. Block everything out and just take it one day at a time. Um, so as I said yesterday, we talked about taking the vaccine, and some of my people here was saying they weren't sure, they were waiting, and they had family members who had um, effects, adverse effects, probably, but they're not adverse. It's part of the vaccine. So I left the live without explaining. I totally had forgotten. Hello, hello, Jamaica Nice Live, King Nick. Thank you for joining. Thank you, thank you. All right, thank you. So I left the show, and and this morning I read a comment from a lady, and she was talking about getting sick after taking the second dosage. Um, I thought about it, and I'm saying, oh, but I talked about it last night and I forgot to mention. So I was talking to King Nick, and he said, you can do a second part. You can do a part two. So I'm here doing part two because I know that I heard before that there was a doctor on the channel 5. I watch channel 5, and they were asking that same question about how people were taking it and getting sick. And she explained, she said, once you get the first one, the first shot, she said, when you get the second shot, the first one is going to fight it. That's how it shows its effectiveness. It's going to fight that one because now it is facing the virus itself. So it is supposed to fight the virus as it come in. Now, because of that, um, it will give you some fever. It will give you a headache. Um, it will give you some chills. But it's a good thing if that happens, she said, because it means that the first one is actually fighting, or your body is fighting the virus. Now, if we look at the whole big thing where, the devastation of how many passed away when they got this virus, remember, there was nothing to fight anything. They were just left vulnerable. But now with the vaccine, the first shot, it gives you some protection because when they put the real virus in, it's actually fighting. She said, so common side effects for the first one, you'll get the sore arm, which I did get. I didn't have redness. I'm too dark to get the redness. And some swelling. I didn't get any swelling. It was just, you feel the area that it was sore. And then she says, they say that throughout the body, you might feel tired, you might get a headache, muscle pain, chills, fever, and sometimes nausea. But the point about it is, it's they said it's good because it's saying that um, you may have some side effects, which are normal signs that your body is building protection. So these side effects may affect your ability to do daily activities, but they should go away in a few days. So for the people who had any, like I said, my sister took it in New York and she was okay. She went to work. She was right back at work. So for those who really go through, they said it's good to drink a lot of water, a lot of fluids, so that your body can, if you have a fever, it can cool down and it can feel, to reduce discomfort and the fever. It says for the area, if it's that sore, apply a clean wool wet cloth over the area and use or exercise your arm. So when I took mine, the nurse who was out there with us, she was telling us to just move your arms, keep moving them, lift them, just move them around. And so, as I said, when I remembered this, I went to the CDC, the Center for Disease Control, um, and I got the information right from them because I wanted to share. I wanted to make sure that the people who said they felt sick, that we're not just saying it's nothing, but to let them know it's okay because it's one of the things that should happen, or can happen, or might happen once you take the vaccine. You take the 2 shots, and your body is building, um, is is building protection against the virus. Again, keep in mind that I remember my friend from Jamaica, Terry, and she said her sister got sick, and so that is telling her not to take it. But her sister didn't end up in the hospital. You know, COVID sends you in the hospital. COVID does horrible things, but the vaccine is just saying, "I'm building protection for you." So if you do get it, it's not as wicked as the real deal when we had nothing to fight with. So that's what I came back on tonight. Um, okay, what's the question? Her the doctor says it's what? Right. So she said if you get my sister Cassette, hey, good evening. Thanks for coming by. Oh, thank you, Cassette. So here we have another person who is saying that she took my sister too, Cassette. Yvonne took both, and she didn't have any, apart from the soreness on her arm, she didn't have any bad side effects. So, so last night I talked about encouraging people to take it. I took it the first dosage. I took Pfizer. That's what our company, our district, um, secured for us. Um, and so I said when I took it, I didn't feel anything apart from the soreness in the arm. And so I forgot when people were talking about them having um they got getting sick from it. One of my other friends, she said her brother took it and he was very sick, and he was sick, and so she was a little leery about taking it. But then I keep forgetting to let them know that side effects can be that fever or lightheadedness, but it doesn't last long. It passes in a couple of days, and so that's part of the whole thing, of your body building protection against the virus. Oh, and he did it too and had no problem. Okay. So that's more testimonials. Some people didn't have anything going on, and some people we don't know the reason for that. But I kind of just say, it. One person, she said to me, she said, "Miss Bev, I was thinking about it, but when I see how many of my friends passed away with this virus, she said I can't wait for my age group to become to get their turn." She said she have to take it. So again, I said I'm not I'm not forcing anyone to take it, but I'm just saying pray about this thing, have know what your options are, because we have options, and move forward. Son, I don't. They haven't even gotten there yet. We're just doing the first. Um, so we don't know if we will have to take another one. But considering, King Nick, that we took rubella, we took BCG for and we only took them one time, right? So I really don't know yet. I just wanted to. Okay. I just wanted to add to what I was saying last night about, just to encourage people to understand that the side effects are normal. Um, it's not the death with the death thing that comes with just COVID without anything to protect yourself. Um, so I was just saying they could have a choice to think a little bit more as to understanding about it. And when they go on to find information, please do not get information from, because people are out there ready to tell you something because they know we're vulnerable and we're quick to believe everything. If it sounds um, like what they we want to hear, then we're quick to grab onto it. But please go to the right places to get the information you need so that you can be protected. Um, so Sandra, you didn't get yours yet. In your area, that didn't come up. Your age group didn't get called yet, because I think in Connecticut, in very soon, it's going to be the young ones. So I'm hoping, Sandra, that it will become available. So if you want it, because you seem like you would want to do it, so that you'll get the opportunity to take it. They're looking for arms to put the medicine in. So I'm just saying, guys, we have been lucky so far. Keep wearing our mask and just do what we have to do to be safe. So, if there are any questions, and thanks for the information. Cassette, you work in the healthcare field, right? Okay, at some point. Got it, Cassette. Thanks for the info. I just go ahead and do what I need to do. As I said before, I have allergies. I am very and in the springtime pollen. I get the hay fever. I get like really my eyes sometimes even have wheezing. Now that I changed my diet, I'm not using dairy um, like before, and so it helps me with the wheezing. I don't get the wheezing like before, and I know it's not asthma because it passes once spring passes. So they told me it's the upper respiratory tract, and it's just because of the pollen and all that. Uncle Bob, good night, good night. And so I know that. And I am not a person who goes out. I don't go shopping and go this and that. I go to work and I mostly come home. So I try to stay away from some things. I don't get into the crowds and all of that. So that has been helping me. We need justice, King, for what? What kind of justice? SF Rose. Wow. I haven't seen you in a long time, SF Rose. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, SF Rose. Oh, you're not ready, Sandra T. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Now like up the live, SF Rose, and please share my video if you like it. Okay, I hear you. I hear you, King Nick. So that's basically that. As I said, the information I got came from the CDC, and so it's a natural thing. they said it's just to give your body a chance to build the protection against the virus. So um, don't be afraid. If you're praying, people pray about it and leave it. And in time you'll see um, why it's necessary, or it's up to us. We have choices, and that's the greatest thing. Being able to decide for or against something. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I am just here because, as I said, I took the first one, and the people here who are in the healthcare field, and they have taken both doses already and are still here talking to us about their experiences. As I said, experiences are going to be different. We have different experiences. We live in different areas. We eat differently. Our bodies are different, and so the experiences are going to be different. But the comfort is and the consolation for me when I read the lady's comment this morning, and I said, wow, I talked about not having side effects last night, but I forgot to say yes. There will be some side effects for some people. Some people, nothing at all. Some, as the body builds a protection, will feel some tiredness, a little headache. The lady who works with me, the para who works in my room with me, she took both shots. She's a little older than I am. And she took a Tylenol, she said, after when she got home, and she was fine. She had, when I called to check up on her on Sunday, she said she was good. She was at work on Monday. So again, different folks, different strokes. But I just wish everybody well. Um, whoa, SF Rose. Oh my goodness. Hope you're feeling better, SF Rose. Um, yeah, Jamaica Live Nice has been doing great things, SF Rose. You need to drop by. Um, so that's what that is, people. If you have any questions, I don't know. But just know if you're taking it, drink a lot of fluids, drink a lot of fluids so you can flush your system. Um, and just keep an open mind. As I said, don't just keep an open mind, because I'd rather you are here than to, I can't deal with the with the sadness of when people are have to struggle and suffer through these things. So I'd rather we take, we look at the options we have and make our decisions on our own. Oh, SF Rose, please feel better soon. Ouch. So if you want this information, again, it's on the CDC website, and it just talk about the possible side effects after getting COVID-19 vaccine. There are 3 known vaccines that are being used in the United States right now. We have the Moderna, we have the Pfizer, and we have Johnson and Johnson. Connecticut has been doing a good job. LaShawn, I am thinking about it. One of the people on here, one of my friends on here, she said she's asking me to showcase some Jamaican food. So I intend to do some yam and sweet potato and plantain, and then cook something. I don't know, but I'm thinking of that. Maybe this weekend I will cook something. But again, I said I'm starting my weight loss journey again. I'm going to start my walking again, full fledged. Because during the winter, I do look regular walking in the building, but not outside. So now I'm going to be going back outside for the walking. So that will happen soon. So I'll cook something up, do, show something that I have stopped using and what I'm using now to help me on this journey. So I just want to thank everybody, all of you who have supported me, my students who come hang out with me tonight, all of my friends who have been around me for so long, helping me to build my channel. Still trying to get up there, but have come a very long way. Um, and so as we continue, I say thanks to everyone, and just keep sharing. If it's even one that motivates you, just share it with somebody else. Um, I'm not building houses like King Nick, but but every experience is different, and every talent is different, and so we learn to appreciate all of them, and as we go forward. But thanks for all the support, guys. Thanks so much for all the support. Queen Clark, King Nick, everyone who have subscribed and just keep, when I put something out that you're there to support and to encourage, it is so appreciated. So tonight unless we have questions. Thank you, King Nick. And you too, you're a huge inspiration. You have been such an inspiration for the young people who hang around you, for the things that you're doing for YouTube land, whoever wants to watch with a positive mind. You have totally inspired many. So it's good to have you on my side, because you empower me, you encourage me, and it's good that I can reach out, and your wife is there and I can reach out, and it's good. Oh, thank you, SF Rose. Thank you. Big up TR when you big up TR. I'm learning the language, right? Blessings. LaShawn. Yes, I love to dance. I love to just rock, just easy rock. Just easy rock. Look, you know what? We have to enjoy life. You know what? We appreciate our blessings and as they come and how they come, and we just keep on moving. You know, um, it does make sense we sit in corners, and because we're not skinny. I know that I'm a big girl, and I know how I got to be a big girl. I'm not going to sit and let it stress my life out when there's so much to enjoy. So yes, I do my little dancing. I listen to my reggae, religious music. Um, I play my oldies. I play my Baron Lee and the Dragoneers. I love music. I love Bob Marley. I love his easy rocking music. And one of the other things, King Nick, he has a nice theme song which it just makes you move. So I love to dance. I really do. So as I tell my kids, I said, let no one steal your joy. I said, if all of us look the same way, had the same shade, color skin, or we look the same way, it would be so boring. But because we're all different and we're so unique in who and what we are, it makes it a good conversation. Just be respectful and keep and live so others can live, and we're good. Yes, Queen, that one. Jamaica live so nice. As soon as that pops in, your body have to move. You have to move to the rhythm. Yeah, so we live and we enjoy what we have, where and we do what we can do, and just put a smile on somebody's face, and keep going. So I will be back again. My son bought me a nice pair of Puma sneakers. So I'm going to be going back at it again and just enjoy it. So I hope my little students are gone to bed. It's just after 8 o'clock. But it was later than that. Okay, 8:09. Some of them will be up late. Thank you, LaShawn. LaShawn, I hope you shared it with somebody so they can watch it too. Any little thing that motivates us. As I said, one person had come on and she said, I don't know how to support you because all you did was ramble. You just kept rambling on. And I wasn't angry. I just simply said, in the rambling sometimes, if you listen carefully to the rambling, there might be something good in there that you can take away and think about. So not all rambling is bad. Sometimes you need to stop, and if you listen carefully, you might find that little whisper, that little glimmer of hope there. And that was that. I don't know if she subscribed or she just didn't show up, didn't come back again, but it's what it is. Some people are good at dancing, some are singing, some are talkers. Some, we have different talents, and it's what it is. Well, you see, it's not rude to speak the truth, to say the truth, Sequania. People are free to say things. What she heard when she listened to me, she heard rambling. Somebody else listening to me might get a word of inspiration. Um, Somebody might just listen to the first two lines, and because of my accent, they're turned off. While some people enjoy my voice and would want to listen to the whole thing. So we all have choices. So if that's how she feels, I cannot tell her not to feel that way. And we don't get upset because she has a right. Well, as a rose, and some people come with an open heart and come filled with love and appreciation, and some they come in to criticize and look for something negative. So if they look for something negative, they'll find something negative. But if they're looking for something positive, I just need to hear what she says today. Then they're going to find it because it's there. Well, that's how it is. That's what makes life so interesting because then it gives us a chance to separate those from the others. King Nick. Someone just missed. As if that is so true. Even my students can tell you that sometimes some kids they come in and they're so mean to other kids. I say, why are they? Because you're unhappy doesn't mean you should make others unhappy. It's not their fault. Yeah, some people when they're miserable, they can't look for anything good. They just think that how dare you laugh when I'm here, you know, and when I'm here feeling so blue. But the point is, we have choices. So we always look for a blessing. There's no perfection. There's absolutely no perfection. We're looking for that, we're going to be miserable. As Asafro says, we will be miserable forever. But if we look for little things to be grateful for, then you know what? We're going to have better days. So this was exactly SF Rose. Instead of looking and tearing down and look at, even when they can't find the negative, they create the negative, and so you wonder what is motivating these people. They never see good things. They see so much in front of them, but never accept that. They need to dig and tear down to find something ugly and negative, because that's what excites them. But we must learn, let us learn to live and appreciate, and just appreciate each other, because at the end of the day, we're one people. And as I said before, none of us are islands. We all need each other for whatever, and so it's easier to be able to laugh with someone than to be so angry that when you see them coming, you have to turn the other way. It's good when if you're walking up the street, you can pass and say good morning and keep going. It's so much nicer than you see somebody coming on right away. It's so angry, you're so angry. It's not worth it. Let us love one another and respect and care for one another and take it one day at a time. Yeah, some refuse to. Yes, yesterday morning we went in and it was just funny. Somebody walked in. I went in, and because of my Jamaican roots, I guess we learned. I think it's a West Indian thing that we're always saying good morning, and no matter who it is, we don't have to know the people. You're going, so it's a natural thing, and we grow up with it, and it stays with us. And somebody walked in, and even though the door was open for the person just walked in and not even good morning. And we looked, the other lady and myself, we just looked at each other and says, wow. But that's life. Maybe that person's mind was far away thinking of something else. But at the moment you could say thank you and or good morning for somebody when somebody let you in the building. Sandra T, thanks so much for always hanging out with me. I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone who came in tonight. Again, it was just to convey a little bit more. And as I said, I'm not selling any program. I am just sharing my experiences, and that's all that is. I'm not a doctor. I am not even in the healthcare field, but I just wanted to kind of, put my experience out there, and that's it. So thanks everyone for joining tonight, and look forward to sharing again. um, Thanks for your support always and your encouragement. And as we say, if you can't be good, be careful, but please walk good. So good night, everyone who stopped by. Good night, good night. Take care of yourselves. Be good to yourselves. Love yourselves, because if you don't love you, you can't love anyone else. Good night. Thanks, King Nick. I know that. I know. All right. Thank you, Lady Fee. Mask up. Yes, I will. I will. I do. I do. I do. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night. Take care. Mask up, everyone. Mask up. Good night, SF Rose. Thank you so much. It's so good to see you. Thank you for joining. Sequoia, good night, Pumpkin. Stay safe. See you tomorrow in class. All being well. Good night. All right. I don't know if Roberta left, but Roberta, thank you again for being the first one in this room with me. Take care of yourself and keep safe and keep well. You've been doing a great job of it so far. Please continue. So bye-bye, everyone. Again, I say walk good. If you can't be good, be careful. All right, my friends, again, I'm here. Roberta, I knew you were gonna be my first guest tonight, my first friend. How are you, Roberta? So, hello, everybody. I am here. Latila Moore, my niece. Thank you for coming in. Thank you. Rose, Rosalie, Rosalie, is this your first one? Oh my golly, Rosalie. It's so good to see you. Thank you for joining. Enough love, Rosalie. My niece, Letty. Enough love, Roberta. Thank you. Very good, Roberta. I'm glad that you're okay. Arlene Grace, hi, Miss Bev. All right, LaShawn. Thank you guys for jumping in. Good night, LaShawn. Hi, Arlene. I think Arlene is a new subscriber. Thank you guys. I'm so tired. Rosalie, I don't know. It's the second one. Beautiful. Beautiful. I am so tired. I mean, Dr. Nika Miller, my niece, finally. Where is Imani? Imani sleeping? I am doing well, LaShawn. I am doing well. I'm just tired because of the daylight savings time with the change. I still get up at 6 o'clock. My alarm goes off, which is 5 o'clock. So you cannot get up. They say, you definitely lose an hour of sleep, and it's like my body needs to get used to that. Thank you, guys. Mommy's watching, Auntie. Welcome, welcome. Yes, LaShawn, we're going through that. Oh my goodness. Carrie Ann, my niece. Hi, Auntie. Hi. Like everybody's up. I like it. I like it. Thank you guys for dropping in. Yes, Arlene, welcome. Welcome. Please remember to subscribe. I guess you did subscribe. That's why you knew I was on. Thank you so much. Like up the live as you come in, people. Give me some love. Um, I again, you know that I should have brought my sneakers out. I got a new pair of sneakers, so I will be starting my walking again because I'm on my weight loss journey again. And it was too cold. I know I should have been walking out there, but I couldn't. The cold weather, it was not been too much because they did find arthritis in my hip. So when it gets too cold, I do feel the pain. So I haven't really done a lot of walking outside. I do some stuff inside, but I haven't been walking. But I will be going back to doing my walking and to continue losing 1 pound at a time. I have my mask to become a stronger, better me, 1 pound at a time, and I'm determined to get to do that. So it's just waiting for the cold to move and then to me to step out again and start doing maybe in the evenings with my brother, do my 30 or 40 minutes walking. But as I said, at work, I get to move a lot. So it's not like I'm just sitting down. When we had the hybrid, we were home so many days, it was a lot of sitting down. But now we're back in the classroom and we're out. I get to move. Getting in the mornings, it's a long walk from where we enter the building through the cafeteria all the way, and I'm on the second floor. So I do get that walking in, and when we get our prep time or break, then I also walk from the gym doorway all the way down to the the media center. So I do get some walk in, and so I'm not just sitting anymore. When I'm teaching, I'm up and moving with the kids, helping them as they need it. So I'm doing Paula. James, good night. Good night. Hi, Dwight. Welcome. If you come in, please like up the live. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Terry Ann from Jamaica, thank you for joining. Blessings, of course, to you and your family. Um, Good night, everyone. So LaShawn said, here too. Yeah, no, Canada. Sunday we had that breeze. It was so windy. I mean, I posted a little video because I was sitting in the living room and it was the windows were like, that's what's going on, man. And I went and looked in the back and the trees were just, and I said, wow. So it was all over. And I think Carla said it's down there in Texas too. So I am here tonight, guys. I don't know how many of you took the COVID vaccine yet, the first one, and I'm here still, and I don't know. I cannot tell anyone what to do or how to. I took the. Hey, Carla. Hey, Kashrin. Welcome, welcome. But I took the first one because I know for people like the nurses who have to be out there dealing one-on-one with this thing, and they went through so much without a vaccine, without anything. I have to really give respect to you guys. Rosalie, my God, you guys were just doing what you had to do, saving lives every single day. And thank you. Oh my God, Debbie, thank you. And you never flinch, you never falter. You were up and doing what you needed to do. And for me, at first, I felt a little unsure. Many of you encouraged me and told me just have faith. As we were getting ready to go back into the classroom with the kids, and we did what we had to do, and just knock on wood right now that we're still going. So when the opportunity came, for me, I wasn't overwhelmed. Like I wasn't looking, I never called up to make an appointment to get the vaccination. They did a survey for the school, and I did say yes, I would take it. So when the opportunity came, when the principal came, she says, she was checking off names. She said, Mrs. Salmon Black, are you going to take it? I said, yes. And by the time we got home, we were getting emails as to what time we should show up at the hospital the next day. We were able to go to a medical facility and take it. And it was a comfortable, it wasn't a scary, like we all went, the teachers were jovial because I think my whole school went out that day, those who had signed up to take it. And so everyone was there and everyone was in a good place. They were in a good mood. And we took it and they had us sit for 15 minutes just to see if we had a reaction, any allergies or anything to it. And then we were good to go. And thank God nobody had an adverse effect to it. Everybody is in the building. We're still there working, and we'll go back on the 26th to take the second dose. So for whatever it's worth, I would say, if you get the opportunity, go for it. Okay, so you wasn't sure, Terrian. I Jamaican Life Nice. You had us waiting over there. I took off. I'll have to watch a video later. But yes, Rosalie, that's what encouraged me. I said we have all the nurses who were right there dealing with this thing for months. For months, this March is a year, and you guys just did what you had to do. And I look and I see the people who are trying to get this thing. People are driving from state to get to another state in order to get it. So I'm just saying, Terry, and it's up to you. It's your final decision. But if the opportunity comes, when you look at the effects from not having any backative against the virus compared to having a chance, then I would say follow your heart. Do. As teachers, we're amongst all these children every single day. And for me, I want to keep them safe as much as I want them to keep me safe. So I said, without, I prayed about it, I left it alone. And then when the opportunity came, I said, Lord, I didn't ask, it came to me. So I took it. So that's how that is. I know my niece, where is she? Dr. I don't know what her, where's Nika? Did Nika leave? Right, but some people, they have their doubts, but I said if you get the chance, go for it. So I just thought tonight I just wanted to just jump in here, and if you have any questions about it, or you know because as I said, the only thing I had was where they put the needle, you feel the soreness for a while. Like maybe for 2 days, you would feel a little, you move your arm, you feel a little soreness. But after that, there's nothing. There's nothing. It's nothing. So I didn't have any reactions to it. I don't know for the second one if I don't know for the second one if I'll have any, because I have allergies. I have for pollen, for shellfish, peanuts, wheat. I don't do those things because they really bothers my upper respiratory system. So once I found out the things that I was allergic to, I just leave them alone. And so that has done well for me, because there are things when I ate it, it just made me cough so much that my diaphragm hurt. And so I learned the hard way how I found out the hard way what I was allergic to. But once I found out, I cut them out of my diet as best as I can. There's so many things, a little wheat is in it, or a little, but the things that I can avoid, I avoid them. Um, so because of that, I was wondering if Aunt Val, how you doing? I was wondering if that would Ivy Thorn. And she did not have any. If very good. Thank you, Ivy, for sharing that too. So my niece, I know you do research, you do that, Dr. Sims. I don't know what you know or what you understand more than we do, but I don't know if there's anything you want to share, because for me, as I said, there was nothing adverse. I took it, I came home, and you hear so much in the media. And this is what the problem is. There is so much out there in the media, because everybody has a smartphone walking with, so every little bit of news, we're getting it, we have access to it. And so we don't know what to filter out, and we don't know we're just getting all of this news. And it's just some of it people want, it's just to get ratings. And so people will just change one word and create something out of nothing. And because of that, we have a lot of people who become afraid. Um, because for what reason, I don't know, because people are just saying too much things out there. And so if we look back as young kids when we're getting vaccinations, we got it against chicken pox. And honestly, as I said, my thing is when I got chicken pox, but it wasn't horrible. It was like 8 pox that I had, 8 pox marks that I had on my skin when it was over, because we took the vaccine. So instead of having it in the horrendous way it used to be on people before the vaccine, we got it, but it wasn't as cruel. So that's what I look at, and I said, if it makes you know it just makes sense, if I can encourage anyone, I'm saying it's your decision, but I'm just telling you how it was for me. And that's what it is. I'm okay, Aunt Val. I'm okay, thank you. And again, that's what it is, as we talk about those of us who are religious, and we talk about how God gave us, you know, we all got, some of us are teachers, some are preachers, some are, we have all of these different attributes. Some are scientists. For blood pressure, we go to a doctor, we trust him enough to take a blood pressure tablet to bring lower our blood pressure. We trust them enough to do that. But hey, Carla, well, I didn't, it, they didn't, we haven't gotten into that yet, Carla. I know our second, and I guess it's for me to ask those questions, but sometimes I just think that, right, I have the card. They did give me a card, give us all a card. Just like we got when we were kids, our parents got when we were kids, and they documented, they write on it when we took it. But we still have to go back and take the second dose on the 26th. And so, okay. So my niece says it's for us to follow the science, as Rosalie also said. Rosalie's a nurse who has been out there on the forefront from day one, and she's still here to tell the story. And so, again, just make sure that you're getting the right information. But I have no regrets taking it. Again, I work with people's children, and I think they're counting on us to help keep their children safe. And I kind of feel that if I if it comes to the point where I didn't trust these things, then I would feel, Uncle Bob, how are you? I don't know, maybe I would sit it out, but wearing the mask, wearing the mask has been quite an interesting venture. I will continue to wear it, but if I am given the chance, so just ease it off sometimes, I think, because it's tough to walk around in a mask. When you're teaching, you have to be talking so much. Believe me, it's not easy. It's one thing to just keep going and you're not talking and you're just going with the mask on. But when you have to teach with this thing on your face, where you have to give information, you have to guide the kids, you have to support them, then let me tell you, it is not easy. So we just go forth in faith. We go forth in faith. And as I said, we took rubella, we took all the others, we took the polio, we took all of those, and we're still here. I'm 60 years old, and we're here. And so I say, we have to trust somebody. We trust them to do other things. We have to trust them in this case too. Right, the BCG. That's right. We all got that big BCG on our shoulders. I had it when I think I was 5 years old. We didn't have a say so. Our parents just know that people were coming and they were giving it, and we're all still here. So we have to trust something. As I said, I think there's just too much information out there, just way too much. When I had my children, I had twin daughters, and I also have my son, and I took them gladly to get their shots because I I the doctor says they need it, and I made sure they got it, and they are now 30 something, and my son is also 30, and and they're here. Thank God, they haven't had anything wrong. So I think that if we trust those days, I mean, we didn't have access to a lot of anything. We just go do what we had to do. Um, I just say we need to continue trusting. Hey, Lucinda, you're not sleeping? My student is here. Thank you for joining, Lucinda. My day went well, Lucinda, except for the last period was a little interesting. But you're still up. Okay. Well, Aunt Val, as I said, Jamaica, you guys have the big open air, you have big open spaces, you don't even have to be involved with people. But for me, who is right there in the classroom, I have to work with the children in a room every day. It's a little different. Yeah, we can make 6 feet apart, but if a child needs support, I know that with the mask, we do a lot of hand sanitizing. We do we spray down and we keep clean but if they need support, I have to be able to support them. So in my case, I think that because I am in that kind of a setting, then it made sense that I took it. Okay, Lucinda. Thanks for joining. Very good. So there you go, Dr. Miller. I do believe that, even though I have it, if it's when I'm walking, probably I don't know, but I will use the mask, but maybe not, not when I get a chance, I will lift it. But right now, you have to have it on. So I will keep wearing because even with my allergies, I find that with the mask, it helps with the pollen. So far the coughing has been limited. Um, so I will keep the mask on because for those reasons it does make sense also. Thank you, son. Appreciate that. Right, once you decide that this is what you want to do, then you have to make sure that when it's good, you're in it, and when it's bad, you're not running away because this come up. You try to fix it so that you can still be supportive. Okay, tell her to subscribe, Lucinda. So that's how it is. I just wanted you guys to see that I'm still here. No, 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 nothing, no, nothing. I didn't have any adverse reactions to it, so I'm here. Thank you, King Nick. Tell them to like up the live. Tell them to, well, 6:15, so that's good. And subscribe if you haven't subscribed as yet and help me build the channel. And as I said, I'm getting ready to start my journey again. Later, just stopping by. Thank you, Rosalie. Thank you so much. Totally appreciate you. Thank you. All right, King Nick. Please like, share, and subscribe, people. So I'm here, people from Jamaica, boy, I'm missing it on, but one of these days, now with this going on, with everything, then hopefully soon, we can take a trip down. Hi, Teresa. Good night, Pumpkin. Teresa, please subscribe to my channel. Yes, Ivy, it does. It does. Thank you, my niece. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Miller. You are the same, Dr. Miller. You know that. You continue to inspire and do those great things. Thank you, Teresa. I appreciate you. I'll see you in school tomorrow, all being well. Thank you, Lucinda, for bringing her on. Yes, Miss Ivy, definitely. And again, growing up, uh, working in this kind of setting, um, I said it shouldn't have taken the coronavirus for us to learn to wash our hands. It should have been just a natural part of us. But I find that, it's you encourage the kids like to enter the classroom, they line up, they come up and they line up, and always make sure they line up to enter. I don't let them just walk in. So they come up, we have a station right there so they can sanitize their hands. And they come in, and some kids, it's hard for them to keep the mask on, and I do understand it. And so you have to keep reminding them to put the mask on, put the mask on, to keep it on. Some of them, they just need their nostrils out so they could breathe, but you still have to encourage them to. Sometimes it's just to get the eye contact to just tell them to come to pull it up. Um, because it's hard, it's not easy, but you encourage them. Most of them were remote learners, and now they're in the building, and so they have to get used to that. So I keep reminding them that they have to keep others safe while we are helping to keep them safe. So it's a two-way street. But I do find that last year when it started in March, and I had to start wearing the mask, that it was really I didn't suffer much from the allergies at all. Usually my eyes get red, I get so raspy, but with the mask, I find that it was beneficial. So this year I'm looking to see that this again will be a big help for me as it relates to the pollen and the other things out there that creates the allergies. Well, the point is, Terrian, right. I mean, we see that here in the areas, if you look in Connecticut here, that it we have it we see a difference. The point is, I don't want to as I said, I'm wearing the mask still for a while. Um because I just don't know. I just don't know. I'm wearing it, as I said, because of my allergies, and I saw that it worked for me for last spring. Um, so I'm going to continue wearing it. But as I said, when the opportunity comes up where I could take it off, I do remove it because I'm not up on anyone. I don't know, and no one is out there saying I took the vaccine, so we still don't know, and I don't know how it will still make me feel. If remember, even if you take the vaccine, you will get it, or you might get it again, but it won't be as devastating as without the vaccine. So I don't know. People are not out there walking around saying, I'm vaccinated, I'm vaccinated. So you just have to be still cautious and take care of yourself. And as I say, I work with children, so I have to be careful that I don't bring anything unnecessary into the classroom to them. Yeah, washing hands is always necessary. God bless you for sharing. Thank you, Aunt Val, and have a good night yourself. Thank you so much. Yes, Lucinda, it's a good thing, right? King Nick. Oh my God. I hope so too, King Nick. We have to take them as they come, and we just have to teach them. We have to understand that they don't know everything, and depending on their experiences, we don't know what they're going through. It's a hard time, and so we just have to keep teaching. And the biggest teacher is you who you have to model for them. You can tell them and not doing. So if we're telling them, then we have to also practice what we're teaching. Um, so yes, King Nick, thank you. Right, that's the point, Dr. Miller. It prevents the severity of the disease. Not so you're not going to get it, but it prevents the severity of it. So for me, as I said, I have allergies. I'm allergic to different things. And when I get it, I cough a lot. And when you cough so much, sometimes you cough until your diaphragm hurts. So for me, I know the foods that I eat that triggers that off. It took me a while to even realize I was allergic to peanuts. And I used to love M&Ms with the peanuts in it, love them. I'm flying to Jamaica, I'm getting the big pack to serve me during the flights. And I'm eating it and I'm coughing, and I'm eating it and I'm coughing, and didn't realize I was allergic to peanuts. Once I found that out, I just cut peanuts out of my diet. I just don't need to be coughing so much. So when I found those things out, and my diet is important, because what goes inside of you and it irritates you, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing to be not feeling well. Queen, how did do, Queen? Thank you, Queen. And I will try to stay safe. Thank you for joining. Hope you're having fun. Um, so it's not a good thing when you're not feeling well. It's never a good feeling. And just for me, just to cough so much, sometimes I cough so much. And you're drinking water and you're doing things, but it's not subsiding. You're still coughing. But once you find out the things, if you backtrack and say, what did I just eat? What did I just smell? Because sometimes it's the perfumes you use and the scents that are in there that triggers that thing. And so once I start being more aware, I find that, thank God, knock on wood, I can go to bed and sleep through the night. I can get up and go to work and I'm not coughing my life out. So I see how I benefit from these things. And that is why I said, if this will help so that I don't get the big thing, then I had to, it's a chance I have to take. The, I am doing another one of my students. Hey, Akil, how are you? So, Elaine, I am doing good. I didn't have any adverse effects from it. Apart from the soreness in the arm, I took it in the left arm because I am a right-hander. So I took it in the left, and all she told me was to relax the arm, and because when you tighten it up, then it becomes hard. So I relaxed the arm, and she put it in, and she couldn't even find the spot, so she could put the band-aid at the right spot. But I just still put the band-aid on. But oh boy, Kirk, thank you for dropping in. Thank you, Kirk. Yes, I am happy to. I am happy to. I am good, Akil. Thank you for joining. Lucinda is here and Teresa is here, Akil. So Elaine, I came home and I drank my water as usual. I drink a lot of water, and I had it was a little sore, but 2 days later, the second day, you could feel it. You know, when I moved it, you could feel it. But then the next day, it was just very slight, and then there was nothing. Yes, thank you, Queen. Tell them to like, they like up, they like, but tell them to share it, subscribe. Please share the videos if it benefits you, if it motivates you, if it did anything for you. Please share with others so they too can be encouraged. Oh, thank you, King. And that's the thing. It just happened like that, King Nick. I am going back to the weight loss thing. I really want to work on that. That's my next goal. But starting this channel and just the support that you guys have given to me is just totally awesome. Queen V and King Nick, putting me out there, sharing my videos, encouraging people to come over and subscribe to the channel and surprise me because it's really growing and I just need more people to watch it so that we can get some watch hours in. But I'm grateful, and all of you who have supported me through the whole time, who have watched every video, commented on every video, thank you so much. And Lincoln, and I just really appreciate all of you. And when I get a comment, the guys notice I respond to every one of them because I so appreciate you guys. So thank you. Akil, is it time for bed? So we're in this new thing and it's a new era and a new lot of new things. So much going on with technology and we're teaching the kids to just use it wisely, use it to create wealth and to just to make themselves better. Because there's so much out there they can do so they can reach people in a positive way. So I just wanted to share tonight just to talk to us and if you had any questions for me and those who are still in between, then just pray about it. If you're praying people, just pray and leave it. And you'll find that it just happened. Because as I tell you, for me, I didn't panic. I didn't go crazy like, oh my God, I'm 60 years old. I need to go find. No, I didn't. I was going on wearing my mask and the teacher in the second person in my class with me, she went and she got on a waiting list. But I was just calm about it. I just kept going until it just came. And the evening the principal asked, and the next by we got home, there was an email to tell me what time I should be at the place. And when I went to work, I realized that my entire floor was going at that time. The different floors were going together. So they go, we come back, and the next set go in. Paras cover the classrooms, or the kids were at specials or something, and we got to go. And it just happened. And so that's how it works. That's how God works. You pray about it, leave it alone, and He just lead the rest of the way. Okay, that's too late for you, man. 9 o'clock in bed, off the floor and in bed. 10 o'clock is late. So, it's snowing tonight or is it snowing tomorrow? Lucinda. Yeah, Ivy, if you pray about it, you'll be surprised. On those who are praying, who have a relationship with God, they don't have to be surprised because when they pray about it, say, Lord, this is something I don't know, I'm not sure about, but you show me. And you leave it alone. Don't sit and panic and don't, wear your mask, keep yourself safe, wash your hands, stay, your safe distance. Just mind your business, do what you have to do, and watch him just lay it out for you that you're going to say, whoa, you know, I didn't think, but look at it. So he will make it, he will work it out for us. So any questions, any more comments, or I'm just happy and thank you guys for coming out to join me. I came home and I felt so tired because I can't my 1 hour that I lost, I can't seem to get it back. So I come home and I am, I'm tired. But then I kept saying, I want to do a live this week and let you guys know that I'm still here. No effects, no adverse effects, nothing, nothing at all. So I'm here, Tarian. Well, I'm hoping for the best. I keep an open mind, Tarian. And you have, because you had some people didn't go to work just because of the sore arm. And again, it depends on maybe which one they took. I got the Pfizer. I got the Pfizer. Our school district chose the Pfizer for us. So I don't know which one they took, and who. My sister in New York, she took the Moderna, um, and my brother. But I didn't see any. My sister took both shots, and she's at work. She goes. So I don't know. I don't know which. I can only speak for Pfizer because that's the one I took. And we didn't have a choice. They chose that for us. So when we went, um, in 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 retrospect, like I was really hoping that's the one I got, but I didn't know, because you cannot just say this is what I want. You go and you take something, you take one. But I was praying that I got that one. And when I went and we sat down, then they said, I said, what's my choice? Do I have a choice? She says, no, you're getting Pfizer. So I said, okay. So I'm sorry. Again, different experiences. That's why we need to talk about it. Um, and then to kind of see why did John had an adverse situation and Mary Jane didn't have one. Just to see if you know, just to compare and to see. Because when I told her about my allergies and I told her I took one thing for blood pressure, she said, no, that doesn't count. She said, did you ever have an adverse effect to any vaccines? And I said, no, not that I know of. And she said, that's what they wanted to know. So you fill out a card and you tell them about yourself. And then before you go in and take it, they give you a survey to do. Listen, that's a paragraph, right? Listen, she's a teacher too. But she has the words in her mouth to speak, to write. So my people, this was a good night. Yeah, she's a teacher. My friend, she's a teacher. Um, love you guys. Thank you so much for always supporting. Um, Again, I always say our gifts come in different shapes and form, and the gifts that you have given to me is to listen to me and to just. I know somebody had said I was just rambling on, and I responded that, sometimes in the rambling there might be that one little word that means a lot to someone. So they didn't respond. That is so true, Dr. Miller. That is so true. That is so true. They have to, just find out what happened. And as we said too, and somebody else said it earlier on, I think it was, I don't remember if it's you, Dr. Miller, that it didn't say that you're not going to get it. But as I mentioned with the chicken pox, we got the vaccine, and it didn't stop us from getting the chicken pox. But the thing about it was we didn't get it in the way that it used to be before the vaccine, right? We get our chicken pox and we scratch for a week or two, and then we get over it and we're okay. But back then, when they got chicken pox, you saw from their heads to their toes was all the poxes, and it wasn't a nice thing. So again, as I said, the vaccine is in us, and we get it. And we're not saying that it's a you get it and you're never going to get it. It's just like the flu shot. People take the flu shot, they still get the flu, but it's not as devastating as when you didn't take it. Yes, King Nick. I don't Nika probably remember. Nika, if you remember, they lived across the street out there. Thank you, LaShawn D. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting, and thank you for coming in and listening to me. Thank you and have a good night. Have a great night. Yes, and you please stay safe yourself. Thank you. So that's how it is, King Nick. That's how it is, my people. Just we pray and we move forward. Thank you, Paulette. Thank you. Akil, Lucinda, go sleep. Blessings, family, blessings, blessings, blessings. And please, if you didn't subscribe, please subscribe and share. We also have Prince Nick in the house from Jamaica Life Nice. If you haven't subscribed to that channel, I'm begging you go over there and subscribe because great things happen on that channel. That's one of my channels that really give me a lot of support. When we had COVID and lockdown, they gave me just watching the channel and just joining. A lot of people are on here from there, um, and it's a hope. It gives you a lot of hope and encouragement, and it's just a family over there. So if you haven't subscribed, guys, please subscribe to that channel. It's Jamaica Life Nice, and great things happen over there. So I'm going to say good night to everyone and thank you all again. One love. Good night, lady. Queen V, with Queen Clark. Good night. Good night, my family, my friends. Thank you for dropping in. And take care, be good, be careful, but please walk good. Thank you so much, my niece. Thank you for hanging in there the whole time. Give my little granny a hug, and the Mister a nice say good night to him for me. Good night, Lucinda. Thank you for dropping in. Oh, okay, Lucinda, I got it. Good night. Good night, everyone. Good night, Miss Paulette. Good night, Queen. Stay safe. Akil, good night. Thank you. Thank you. And I don't know if Dwight is still there. I didn't hear from Dwight tonight. He usually talks. Um, but everyone, please have a good night. We have 13 watching. So, Carla, I don't know if you're still there. Thank you. Thank you. I know Aunt Val left. Uncle Bob probably left. Latoya, I don't know if you're still there. Terry, and I know you're still there. Have a good night. Thank you. Thank you. Rosalie left. Debbie, I don't know if you left, but have a good one and thanks for coming in. My nephew, Kashwain, I don't know if you went to work, if you left, but have a good night. LaShawn D, I know you left. Carrie Ann, don't know if you're still there, but have a good one. Take care. And just thanks to everyone who took the time to come. Roberta, you're always so awesome, always, always there. I hope that you have a great night. If you still are here watching, have a good night and take good care of yourself until the next time. So, one love, my people. All the best to everyone. Good night and walk good. I am live again. And I know my first person is going to be Roberta. Roberta, where are you? Where is Roberta? So yes, my friends, it's spring again. Today was 47, and I am so grateful. It's so in the winter time when it's so dark and cold, you feel so eh, so blah. But when the evenings start getting long again and the sunlight is 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 high in the sky, I'm telling you, it's a good feeling. So tonight I'm just here. I'm just grateful that I still have feet to walk and get my sneakers back on and can walk early mornings again or even late evenings. I'm trying to get my brother when he comes in from his school so he and I could walk in the evenings. So in the mornings, I can go to school refreshed. So, my people, tonight is yours also because those of you have supported me all through, all of you who subscribed to my little channel. And this was a big thing for me because at my age, it's not that the age is a big thing, but who knew? So I started it and it has survived. So I'm celebrating that tonight. So come talk to me. So I intend now to go back on my journey with the walking. I'm just going to be doing more walking. And my friend, she said she only eats things that anything that's man-made, she doesn't eat. So I went to the doctor today too, and Stacy was giving me some advice about the tea because I like Milo, and she said no, 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 stick with your chamomile and teas like those that are better without the sugar and all of that. Because Milo is filled with calories. So I'm gonna take that advice too and start drinking like the chamomile and the peppermint, stick with those and the ginger and the lime in the morning. So Robert, hi, good night, happy Sabbath. Blessings received, blessings claimed, Robert. And I'm just sending back some blessings your way. Thank you, Robert. Thanks for subscribing to my channel and for always supporting and encouraging. I totally appreciate you. And just know that it meant a lot to me and it means a lot to me and it will continue to mean much to me to have your support. As I was saying that as the evenings are longer, a little bit longer now, and the sun is out longer, so it gives you that high. It makes you feel good. It's not so dark at 4 o'clock. It's good. So I'm feeling in the mood again now to start my walking again, and to keep dropping some of the meat off these bones, and just to stay well. That's the big thing, just to stay well. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. So it's Sabbath evening, and I don't know if everyone is sleeping. I don't know yet, but you're here, and I'm grateful. Um, How is your day so far? How was today? Anything exciting to share, Robert? Oh, good, good, good. Have to be thankful. Always have to give thanks, Robert. I like how you're always blessing, always giving thanks. Yes, it's moment by moment, minute by minute. We always have to just remember that Creator who is consistently by our sides, blessing us. So that is so true. Today we had our Black History Month program, and it was a good program. The children performed. Um, we have one little girl there, just an awesome human being. You just see that she's heading in the right direction, and so it was a good thing to see and hear the children just trying to understand their history. So as we do that, starting Monday, we're gonna have the kids coming back. So we had hybrid, so they were in school 2 days and 3 days. Everyone was online. Well, now the kids who started in September in the building in person, they're coming back in the building 5 days. So that too, I am looking forward to that because at least I get up and move. When they're on the online, you're teaching 6 classes just or 5 classes a day. And you're just sitting there looking in this computer screen and it is interesting. So I am looking forward to having them back in the building so that I can be moving, I can be more active. And as I said, as the weather gets better, I want to be up again and walking more. I want to do my 30 minutes to an hour walking. And so that as I get the age on, I can lose some of the meat. And so I can, just be here for my grandson and my family a little bit more longer. So that's what's going on. And as I said, I don't, every day, every time I get a chance, I have to give thanks. I can't ever forget that I have to be thankful. So that's what I'm doing now. And taking it one day at a time, one step at a time, and just keep on going and just keep on being grateful. And whatever blessings come, just continue to make sure that it's not selfish. I'm not selfish, but I'll continue to do the things that needs to be done as long as I can do it. So tomorrow's gonna be raining, but it's okay. I probably do services tomorrow and just enjoy the day quietly. So that's what's going on in my neck of the woods. Still have ice outside, but not as much. We get some rain and some heat. And when we drove in this morning, when Donnie dropped me off, like there was so much, the ice melted in the parking lot, and then the water is running across. So it was a little slippery out there. I was wondering why they didn't shovel away the snow some more, but you know, the kids were not there, so it was just staff coming in. So we just hope for the days to get warmer so all the ice can melt. Hi, Dwight. Thank you for joining me, Dwight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Exactly, Robert. Nothing, we can't do anything without that. Faith and prayer. Faith gives us that hopefulness that as we pray and we ask for guidance, that we will listen to the voices of reason and go forth. But we cannot forget that. Dwight, how is the snapper? I saw you cooking those baking your snappers. Thanks for joining. Finish. Oh, you had a sunny day. That's good. That's good. Hey, Carrie. Good night, my dear pumpkin. Good night. Oh my goodness. You enjoy them alone, Dwight? Carrie Ann, thanks for dropping in. I'm saying good night and thanks to my subscribers who has been there with me. Was that good right now? It was that good. That is nice. That was nice. I like that you stuff them. I like that idea. I said, that's interesting. You put the seasoning in the belly. So that's good. How's everybody, Carrie? You're welcome, Dwight. You're welcome. Carrie and C. So I am just here. As I said, Dwight, I started out with I had the weight loss journey on my things. So I was doing things, I was walking, but then when the winter came, I was a little nervous to walk out there. Even in the cold, I don't like the cold air when you inhale it and then you feel like I just feel like it is when the air is not warm enough, then it creates a problem. Paulette, oh my goodness. Good night, Paulette. Thank you for joining, Paulette. Tonight is your night, guys. Those of you, all of you have been supporting me and encouraging me, and this is your night. I'm saying thank you. I am here, Carrie Ann. I am here. Haven't seen you in a bit, but I am still here. Getting ready to start the journey again. I've been just doing motivational talks, and well, one person said I was just rambling on, but I know that many people. Listen, hi Pumpkin, how are you? I am all right. I am okay. Today it was just awesome because the sun was out longer. It was like 47 degrees today. So I'm very grateful. I'm just thankful that the long days are coming back. In the winter, you feel the days get so dark so early, you feel like, ah. But as the winter comes, as the spring comes and the evenings get longer and the sunlight stays up longer, it just makes you feel good inside. Oh, hi, Jamaican, shop and vlog. Welcome. Thank you all for your support. Creda Wilson, good night, Miss Bev. Good night, Creda. Thank you all for coming. And tonight is your night. I'm saying thank you to all of you who have been supporting me and have subscribed to my channel and have shared my little videos and who got inspiration from any of them and who has, you know, something has encouraged you somehow. I am grateful that you're here. It is changing, Dwight, and that's such a nice thing. It is such a nice thing. Thank you, Lesh. Thank you. Tell them, LaShawn, to and share. Like, share, and subscribe. Yes. I'm on my way. I haven't gotten to 1,000 yet, but I'm on my way there. Um, I have a special. I want to get to 1,000, and I want to make up the hours, because if I ever become um, get to that point where I could monetize, I have in my head, if all is goes well, to do something with any funds I get from them, any little bit. I have a plan, as it relates to my students at work, at inner cities kids. That's my whole intention. I I'm not rich, but it's not, I'm not, but I hope that if the channel, when the channel gets to that point, that I will be able to do something for my inner city kids. Lashon, yes, Lashon, I'm going to claim it. Where's Robert? Robert, you gotta help me pray, Robert, so we make it. I'm hoping and I'm praying for that to happen. Yes, we're gonna make it. We're going to make it. So I'm claiming that, LaShawn. I'm claiming that. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you so much. And love back to you. I thank you. I thank all of you for just hanging with me. And I have a live and you're right here. I didn't see Roberta tonight. I hope she's okay. She's usually the first one to jump on. I didn't see her tonight. So I hope she's okay. So please like, share. Oh, Larry. Blessings, Larry. Thank you, Larry. Thank you. Thank you. Blessings. I'm claiming those blessings, Larry, and I'm sending them back to you. Thank you. You say bless yourself. Yeah, Robert is in the house. Um, Thanks for asking, LaShawn. So we went hybrid. So hybrid mean we had them Mondays and Tuesdays in the building, and then Wednesdays, Thursdays, Friday they were learning from home. But now our governor put now in place that we're starting back. We're going back to yellow, which is where we started at the beginning of the school year. So they're coming in. The kids who are in person, they will come in the building 5 days per week. And the kids who were learning remotely, they will stay remote. If any of them wanted to come in, they will be able to come in as long as we can keep them 6 feet apart. So I had to reassemble my classroom because I got 3 new students in there. And just so we got a lot of more PPEs, and next Monday, God's willing, we'll have them in. But I am happy for that, because a lot of them, when it's those who were coming in, they were doing so much work. But once they start doing the 3 days out, nothing gets done. There's no work, no notes are taken, no work turned in. So I'm happy they're coming back, because they need a lot of guidance, they need a lot of support. And when they're in the building with us, I'm able to help them help them with much more. So I'm actually looking forward to it. So they're taking it, taking it one day at a time. It's not easy for all of us. And we just hope and pray for the best. So that's how it is. Thanks to everyone. Please like and share any of the videos, motivate or encourage you. Someone who it might support, your grandmothers, your mothers, anyone. Just pass on a video. The video's there for. There's a video there for young kids coming in from the islands and some of the issues they go through. There are different videos there that can can encourage somebody. If it's somebody with weight issues, I have weight issues, but I don't let the weight issues have me. I try to make sure that I live as if I don't have the extra pounds. And as I said, the extra pounds didn't just happen. They took time to get on my bones, and it will take time to come off the bones. And so I try to live and don't let it become a problem for me. So if any of my videos, if you watch them and there's a message in there for you, I'm sure you know somebody that can be a message for too. Yes, yes, Larry. Absolutely. So again, weight is an issue for, for different reasons. It's, people might think, oh, they eat a lot and that's why. Sometimes we eat the wrong things, but again, as I said in videos way back, um, weight can come from just taking certain medication. Weight can come from different, from being ill. I did a surgery on my left knee because I had a torn ligament. Lack of movement, because when you're feeling pain, believe me, you don't want to get up and move. So that that torn ligament, it was bad before I did the surgery because they were treating me. Soon as they look at you, they see that you're fat, and the first thing, oh, arthritis. They don't stop to say, wonder if there's any underlying issues. Soon as they look at you and see the weight on your body and see, oh, it's arthritis. And so they were treating me for months for arthritis. I go into the therapist, I get the warm things, I get the exercise, I get the stretches, and I leave with the pain just the same. So finally, when I said to him, I left the evening and I said, I come in here with pain and I leave with pain. If it's arthritis, how is it nothing is helping? And the next day, I called the doctor's office, the orthopedics office, and I said, can I get done MRI on my knee? Sure enough, when they approved it and I went, the ligament was torn, the meniscus was torn. So that's what was giving me all this hurting, this just hard to walk. So I did the surgery, and that laid me up again for a while because I was afraid to walk. I was really not happy to move. So when we see people with weight, we shouldn't just be quick to put them down and think it's just food, because different things, different situations, and we don't know all the situations, can create weight gain. So thank you, LaShawn. One day, yes, Larry, that's what Robert, that's what I try to do. I am grateful. I am so grateful. Every day I have to be so grateful because irrespective of it all, I can get up and go to work. I can get up and do, I can do. My building is such a huge building, and I'm the only, my class is on the second floor. My teammates are on the ground floor. And I'm grateful that I can make it downstairs to their section, and it's a long walk, and make it back upstairs to my classroom, and I can get things done. So so I don't let it impede me. I remember before I started the weight loss journey that I was tired. When COVID started, we were locked up in the house, and we didn't know what to do or how to do anything. So I was just in the house, and maybe my mind too was a little, because we didn't know what was going on. I didn't see my children. I didn't. It was a scary time. It was a scary time, and I know that once I was tired. I was so tired, and eventually, when I understood that I could go outside and I could go out in the backyard and walk, and I said, "Look at this! I have 100 feet in the backyard that I could utilize." And I started. That's when my weight loss journey started. just walking back and forth from one fence to the other fence, turn around and walk back and forth and stop building. I started like 5 and then it went to 10 laps. Like, and I was grateful for that. And so my mind started feeling better, and I had that to look forward to until I started walking early mornings. So we start somewhere, we take baby steps, as you say, Robert, and we build. So I try, stay focused, stay positive, encourage others, because you'd be surprised to know you might be here worried like, oh, I'm so fat and I don't know. But there are others who are skinny and need so much encouragement and so much support. And some people, they will tell you, I'd rather have your fat and have a stable mind than have, a skinny body but is going through so much turmoil. So our situations are all different. And as I said, I am just finding contentment and giving thanks, and always be grateful and always try to encourage others. Thank you, Larry, for dropping in. Thank you. And yes, Larry, tell them, Larry, to like up the live and to share. Find one of the videos and start sharing it, please. Encourage people to subscribe, and just find anything that motivates and encourages them. So I'm so grateful that you guys took the time to come in. KD and Marshall, thank you for joining. I hope you have subscribed, KD, and if you didn't, please subscribe to my channel and share it. Pick a video, anyone, and share it, please. So Larry, stay well. Thank you, and know that I respect and appreciate you. So we're here, and um, anyone has any questions? Anyone wants to share how you feel tonight? Is anyone on a weight loss journey like myself? Um, just when I do the little videos, whether it's a little cooking or whatever, I like that you take the time out and you all know when you comment on the videos, Miss Bev, she is going to respond. I am always going to respond. I just like when I get the comments and to just say thank you, appreciate you guys. Always carry on, always blessings and love and respect. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. So hopefully I'll start doing some more cooking. I don't know. I got a nice recipe tonight from my from when I went to the doctor's office. Stacy gave me a little thing. I think I'll probably do a little video on it. She says it's an interesting drink. So I'll probably do a little video to show you guys that this can be done. But we just have to take care of ourselves. And one subscriber, she asked me another favor, and that one is an easy go because I can actually go to one of the places where we get stuff and ask them if I could videotape some things. But it's just a great feeling, and to know that we all are here and we have this thing going on, but we are here and we're supporting and encouraging one another, and it's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. So we just try to stay safe. When I had to go back to school, I was worried. I was really, really worried because I wasn't sure the kids would have been committed to wearing their mask. And I I was nervous, honestly. Hey, Stacy, Stacy, I'm talking about you. I saw you today, Stacy. Yes, Dwight. So I was nervous when they said we had to go back in, and some areas the kids stayed remote, but they said we needed to go in. And but then I went in and I was glad to be out of the house. I was like, whoa, it's good to just, the mask is hard. It's the hardest thing to breathe in, but you try to get used to it just for your safety, and you wash your hands. Well, that shouldn't be something new because we're supposed to have already been doing that often. And we just tried to do what we needed to do. So so now they're coming back, and I feel a little bit more upbeat because I see we might have one or two kids who you have to keep reminding to put the mask on, cover your entire face. They will drop it below the nostrils. And so you have to keep reminding them, please put your mask on to keep everybody safe. But 95% of them do keep their mask on and is responsible. So yes, Stacy, I'm gonna try that recipe you gave me today, um, and post it for my YouTube friends, and hopefully they will give me some good comments on it. Thanks, Stacy. Thanks for all you do. And tonight is your night, guys. Yes, we have to, Robert. Every time, Robert, we cannot move and think that we are doing it ourselves. We have to make sure in the mornings before you go out the door, when I get to my building, I never take it for granted that I got here because I have that power. I always have to be thankful. Yes, Dwight is here with me, and Dwight does his cooking show, and his name, it's Dwight Cooking Show. It speaks for itself. So please, those of you who are supporting me, please go over and support him too. Um, it's a man doing some cooking. And today he did his snapper, and I liked how he prepared the food. So go over and support Dwight. Dwight, I don't know how to drop links, so if you can drop your link, then drop it in so people can go over and support you. Yeah, that's the whole thing. We support one another. A kind word, a thumbs up, just the little things that we do. It goes a long way. And I always say, you might need a cup of tea. I might not need a cup of tea. I might need maybe a glass of water. Our needs might be different, but if we can support one another, just support and so that you know we can grow together. So I'm so happy to see you, Stacy. Nice that you stay up and drop in. Hope the kids got to see the video. And again, thanks to all of you who have been sharing the videos and liking them and leaving me good comments, and I'm just grateful. I'm glad to be your friend, and I'm happy that you see something in me to accept me as your friend also. And so for that, I am eternally grateful because no man is an island. We all need each other in some shape or form. So I hope everyone, you just have a good night's rest and know that you are loved and appreciated. I am concerned for Roberta because she's always on here. She always jumps on. And she calls me Queen. Good night, Queen. But I don't know. I didn't see her tonight. So, Robert, say a word for her. Roberta, was it Drummond? Um, I don't know if anyone knows her personally, but she always comes on. She always supports. So, my people, it's love, love, love from me to you guys. And thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm still crocheting my blanket. When I recline in the chair, I'll be there crocheting some more. And just know that you're loved and appreciated all the time. Okay. Um, so Robert, you know how you drop the link, Robert? You go to the video, you start playing the video, I think, and then up the right, I think you see that there's a link there that is blue, and you copy that, and when it comes in, it will be blue, so they can just click on it. I think that's how it works. It took me a while to figure out how to drop a link. But thank you guys. Love you, love you. If you have any questions for me, I am here. You know, I'm long winded. I could talk forever. But if you have no questions, then I'll just tell you that I appreciate you coming in. And those of you who enjoy the Sabbath like myself, then happy Sabbath. And those who go to church on Sunday, nothing is wrong with that. Enjoy your day. As long as we appreciate and know that there is a God, then we know we're not here by ourselves, that He is the one who guides and directs, then you know what? It's all good. So check out Michael Dwight's cooking show. You might learn a thing or two. And again, if it can't be good, be careful. But my friends, walk good. Um, Good night, everyone. Love you, love you, love you. Take care and thanks for joining me. I appreciate you always. Goodbye. Thank you, Rob. Thank you. I'm trying to turn it off. Ah, you're crocheting and just decide to reach out. So after all the snow and stuff, everybody have to clean up, hopefully. Hey, Roberta, you're right there. Can you hear me, Rob? Can you hear me, Roberta? Cool beans. How are you doing? I hope the winter is good to you and you are safe and you're okay. Thanks for always. It's like both of us are just up and need to talk. Very good. Very good. I have a grandson now, so I've made a blanket for him before. So I'm doing another one. So I did one piece. So I'm gonna join them together. Good night, Reedy. How are you? I'm just sitting up here crocheting and just decide that I need to If anybody needs to talk, they could just jump on and we talk. How was your trip, Weedy? Oh, nice, Roberta. So you and me have things in common. Yeah, I enjoy this. Haven't been too active with it, Roberta, but it's something that I like to do. How was your trip, Weedy? No, you ran away for a minute. Okay, cool beans, cool beans. All right, I saw your channel. I saw your channel, man. But now you know I'm a teacher, so I can't even. I didn't subscribe yet because it's like hardcore music. So I didn't subscribe to it yet, really. But encourage and support because of the job I do. Sometimes they kind of track what you do, and so I have to be careful. So I listened, and eventually, when I retire, I can subscribe. Yeah, man, I'm just here thinking everybody was sleeping, but Roberta was right here. Weed is still up. Sleep yet? Just let me stay for a little minute for a while and then jump into bed. So see you on the road today, Weed, with the rain. It's been so long since the rain came. Yeah. So Roberta, guess what happened? We'll be going back to. We had started the hybrid. Hey, Terry, and I was just thinking about you. Oh my goodness, so Roberta, sometimes I could jump on and we just keep each other company. So sometimes I am up, but then I get tired when I have to go to work if I don't get enough rest. My day was so, Terry. It was so this week. We had a lot going on because it was report card. Hey, Queen, howdy, 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 welcome, thank you. Yeah, this week we had report cards, so like a parent conferencing and stuff like that. So, so I, so it has been a long week. It has been a long week, just tiring. So today I'm just taking it easy. I didn't even do any services today. I didn't join any services today. I did just relax because we had snow to clean. And even though I don't go out there, but we had snow yesterday, late into last night. Queen, are you at work? Are you home now? It was your day, Terry. I was just gonna talk about the fact that um we're going back to full time in school. So we had the hybrid, but now they want us to the kids will start March 1st. We're going back to yellow. So the kids will come in. My student, Akil, what are you doing up? Thanks, Akil, for joining. Oh. You're nice and warm. Thank God. Okay, because that snow yesterday, Queen, that came in, and it just wouldn't stop. It's like right through we had until last night. So that was something. But I'm glad you're home and at least you're off your feet for a little bit. Um, do you know your poem, Akil? Are you still you ready for the taping tomorrow on Monday? And yes, I saw that Weedy. I saw that Rain Man. You guys are having a good time. I enjoyed that video, Weedy. I enjoyed the singing the theme song. And I was just rocking to it. I was just rocking right along until it cut off. It's a nice song, catchy, nice. Queen, don't say too loud, please. Don't say too loud, Queen, because I think next week we're supposed to have something up here this coming week. They said we're supposed to get some more snow. Oh my god. Dwight, I was watching your last video, I think. It was it the last one, Dwight, with the your nice new grill. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love it. Thanks for supporting, Dwight. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate that. Jerk chicken right on your grill. That was so nice. That was so nice. You're so calm and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I gave it a thumbs up. I don't know if I made a if I but I was watching it. But I did subscribe to your channel, so that's a good thing. Um, so Terry, and yeah, I know you went to church today. I was gonna call you, but I said you're probably at church, so I was um I was waiting for tomorrow so we could talk and just chat a little bit. So I'm just here. I did a blanket already for my grandson, and I just thought I'm gonna try to finish this one again. So I'm doing the pieces. So I'm going to connect. When I finish, I'm going to do 8 pieces and then connect them together. Yes, 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 yes. Guys, do what the Queen says. She says you must like up the live. Yes, Akil, and thank you for staying focused and doing your current events. I like when you're in class and you're sharing these things because that needs to be part of your everyday little things to do to know what's going on around you. Yes, I saw what's going on. They're getting some help now, but a lot of people went through a lot of unnecessary things because of what took place, Akil. Thank you. So I don't know if anybody wants anything you want to talk about. I'm just here. I just want to crush and have you guys come in and keep my company. Nothing really. Apart from the fact, as I was saying, Tarian, we're going back to yellow. So the kids are going to be coming back to school the way it was when in good night, Paulette. Good night and welcome. It's so funny. I had a friend years ago when I went to the school in Falmouth. Her name was Paulette James. And when I saw you, when you subscribed to my channel, I said, Oh, so okay, cool. So Paulette, see, people up over here too. So when we start, on March 1st, the kids will start coming back in, so we'll be in school full time. Um, we'll be in school 5 days. Oh my goodness, I can imagine that's tough, Terry. especially if she's not used to the cold, and all of a sudden, Texas is usually hot, and all of a sudden, all this cold and snow. And the thing about them, they're not used to it, so it's harder for them. When you come from New England or even in New York, they can manage it a little bit better. You guys didn't go back to the classroom, eh, Terry Ann? I'm glad for them to come in. We still have two online classes, but I like it better when the kids are in person because boy, this thing when you have to sit on the computer 8 hours a day, man, it's hard. Oh, you haven't gone back yet? Okay. It's just quite interesting, an interesting time, you know. Yes, people. So really, I mean, if you have any questions for me, go right ahead and shoot. If you have anything you want to share, any concerns, Akil, how is mom and your little brother? Um, I said I was here and I just started crushing. I said let me just quickly do a live and as Lady V said, when you come in, like up the live, guys. So Dwight, what are you planning to do tomorrow if you're still here? Are you planning to run the grill again tomorrow? Grill some vegetables or something like that? Do it. No vegetables. You roast some fish or something, stuff some fish and put them on the grill. You're in Jamaica, right, Dwight? Okay. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Fish differently. Okay. Okay, Akil, that's good. You're helping mom. That is good, son. Okay, so you next door. I'm up in Connecticut. Okay, okay. Oh, my people. Yeah, definitely. Eventually. Oh boy. Yeah, you know what? But we never stopped, Terrian. We never stopped because with the kids who came in, okay, but with up in you do fishing in New Haven, right? I think that's where most people go to get their porgy. Leaky baby, how are you? Good night, my sister. Um, right in New Haven. Okay, small world. But Tyrion, we never stopped. And there you go, Weedy. Tell them again, Weedy. Like up the live people. So because we still had two groups that came in. We had 2 days that they came in, so we never changed anything. The only thing in my classroom, the I have to. I was telling the teacher who is in there with me, um, that we need to. Do you make a cup of tea for me? Make a cup of tea too, please. Peppermint. Peppermint, please. Peppermint, no sugar. Thank you. Um, so Terry, and so because we had those two days, we still had all the sanitizing stations still there. And no sugar. And but my room I have to fix a couple desks so that I could have. I think I got 3 new kids who came into the building, so I have to prepare so that they can get the space. Okay, Leaky baby, Washington Merrick tonight. Mucho frio. Yep, yep, yep. I cracked my windows today and I saw the wind was high. So I closed them and I know outside is it's interesting. So I haven't gone back out there since I came in from school Friday. No, we were off Friday. We were home Friday. We were teaching from home Friday. And I haven't gone out back since Thursday night, right? Till Thursday. Since Thursday. I'm glad you're home safely, Leaky, baby. Oh my goodness. So we're just here. I'm just here. Nothing exciting to talk about. Nothing exciting to talk about. Just glad that we're inside and we're warm. I just feel bad for those who are out there. Um, this is one of my students. Is this Miss? Is this Samara? Well, that's what we're hoping for, Terrian. That's what we're hoping for. Hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, I see that. Yeah, I see that it's you now. I see the that thing you have there on your thing. Which one you went to, Leaky Baby? When I lived in Maryland, I worked um in Prince George's County. Thank you. I worked in Prince George's County, and I remember we went somewhere. I don't know if you remember a place down there, Leaky Baby, where one time a snake bit somebody. I forgot where we went. I mean, I kind of forget some of the places down there in Maryland now. But I know we went to the Caribbean store, and they were showing us where one of them they put out the food and the thing and a snake was in it and bit somebody. And then we went across the street and we got the bun and cheese at the time. But this was a little while back. I came up 2012 from down there. I returned to Connecticut 2012. But Terrian, yeah, we hope for the best, and that's all we can hope for. Like we go in and we take it one step at a time. We clean off the desk we wipe down every table when the kids leave. When they come to the classroom, they have to sanitize. We have sanitizer stations in the classrooms. Um, and we try to just encourage them to wear the mask. So we can only hope and pray for the best. You're going to bed, Weedy? Come on, now you're in Jamaica. Well, everybody went to bed. Thank you, Weedy. Take care of yourself. Say hi to Uncle Bob and the rest of the team down there. King Nick, Aunt Val, Shawnee, Pops, and Fecus. Heal them up for me. Oh, there you go. Okay, so you see. Okay. Okay, so you see, I was down there. I was at Prince George's. I was at Benjamin Stoddart Middle School. You're not going to bed, Weedy? Where you going? So I was in your neck of the woods. Probably saw you on the train a couple times and didn't know. I am doing well. I am doing well. I am here crocheting. As you see, I'm crocheting. Usually I teach my student, I do a little crochet lesson with the students, but because of everything I'm not getting to do. Very good. Thank you, Weedy. Stay up, keep my company. And tell the people like up the live. So I am good. How about you? Spring trap. What is it? Spring trap? Yeah, man, me learn a lot of little things, me I'm not so dusty. Then the thing when I work and the way it won't go. Oh, you love art. That is beautiful. As I always said to my kids, they have something, no matter what. Every one of every one of you you're unique and have your special skills. So you might not be great in math, but you do have those special skills that you can always excel in. So don't give up. Right. I know you were creative when I saw those little things you always did when you come to class. Whenever you said good afternoon and you do those little art things. Yeah, always, find your little niche and just enjoy it and build on it. Yep. You never give up on a child. Never ever give up on a child because they might not, you know, what you want for them is not what they might want. And so it doesn't mean they should be treated less. They should always be encouraged because you never know. So we encourage them, we support them. We would love them to do well in math, and we want them to be readers and poets and writers and but whatever it is that they like, encourage it so that sometimes parents will want so much, and because we want so much, we push them away from doing anything at all because we don't encourage where their strengths are because we don't see them going to college, and so we don't think that they have greatness in them also. But whether they go to college or not, whatever skills they like, encourage it and let them be the best they can be in what they enjoy doing. My sister, thank you, Elsa. Yeah, we have to. We have to. Yes, sis, I did a blanket for the grandson already. So I'm doing another one. Like up the likes, peeps. The 13 of us here chatting. Larry, thank you for coming. Blessings, Larry. You up too? You're up with us, right? See, Sister Elsa, see, Danny, just bring me my big cup of tea. Maya Thompson. Thank you, Maya. Yes, I'm doing well. Thank you. I'm doing well. That's right. Larry, go ahead, Larry. You tell them, Larry. Show some love with a thumbs up. Oh, my goodness. Thanks, guys, for coming by. I said I'm just here crocheting and chatting with my friends. If you have any questions, if you have any thoughts, Black History Month is still here. Our heritage is rich. Um, I have some students on here who they're doing a poem. They're doing a poem for next week, Wednesday's assembly. So that's a good thing. We talked to them about so many people. They would say that our foreparents came here as slaves, but that's not true. That they were doctors and professors and great people in the country. And it was when they came here, they turned them into slaves. They didn't come here as slaves. They came here as awesome people. And remember to teach our kids that it's our foreparents who created math and medicine started in Egypt. A lot of things that they use today came right out of Egypt. Farming started in Egypt, irrigation, that's where it started. And as I said, the calendar, because they started trading, the boats, all of those great things came out of Egypt from our foreparents. So our children need to know those things because too often they think that the Europeans brought those things here, but it wasn't so. They took it from our foreparents, straight out of Africa. The wheel that we use on our cars, because they had chariots, so they created the first wheel. Oh, so Maya. So Maya, what I do, um, this basically making the blankets is my favorite thing to do. Years ago, I would do booties and scars and all that, but then as I got older, I find that I'm not into it as much, so I just stick with the blankets. So I made sure, like, my mom got a blanket, my aunt got a blanket, my niece. I make a few blankets for different people. I even did a big bedspread, a queen size bedspread, but I haven't been doing like centerpieces or things like those anymore. This was when I was much younger. So now it's just blankets. And our kids need to learn these little things. I used to have after school programs to teach it to kids because they need to know these little things to do as past as little hobbies, how to crochet, how to knit. I can't knit. I can only start something, but I cannot create something from knitting. But these are good things for the kids to learn. All right, so do I the queen size? It took me in those days. I was interested because when I came here, and another one of my students, hello, Cameron, good night. But it's something, Maya. And we used to do embroidery in school when we were younger and in primary school years ago in the 60s. Um, and that's when I learned to crochet actually. And my grandmother, this is a true story. My grandmother couldn't afford a crochet needle when I learned to crochet. And my uncle's wife, she had a baby, and I got one of the big bobby pins and bent the point on it. And I used to crochet the little white fine thread. I used to learn to make the chains with that. It used to cut up my finger so badly, but it was something I liked to do until somebody bought me a crochet needle. And I didn't stop. I kept trying to do my chains and lock them in and try to do patterns until I was able to crochet. So it's a good thing to have. Queen Clark, one of these days you come hang out and I'll sit down and show you. Once you get the hang of it and learn how to lock it, because you want to make sure that you're not just going around, but you learn to lock it and start a new row, then you'll see that you'll be able to do it. It's once you get the hang of it, we can you will be able to do it. Thank you, Miss Thompson. Thank you, thank you. So I see Cameron is up. Yes, Cameron, your teacher has some skills. The teacher does not only know math, she can crochet. And thank you so much, guys, for coming in. Cameron, did you like up the live? Did you give me a thumbs up? And Samira and Akil, did you guys give me a thumbs up? Did okay. You like it? The other one I did for my grandson was white with a little green. I did like 3 rows of green. Then I did a lot of white and then 3 more rows. So he's had that one had a pattern like. So these are just so what? Oh, so where? Hey, Ransford. Good night, Ransford. Welcome, welcome. Where is Dwight? That's his name. Where's the chef? He did ask about how long it took to do the queen size. So it took a while because I didn't do it all at once, but I made the pieces like this. Where did the chef go? Oh, and Valerie. Aunt Valerie, I'm here. Dwight, cooking show, right. So I made the pieces, but like this only have, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let me see. I made pieces like this, but they were like, I think 20 rows on each one. So they were bigger than this. I think I made 8 pieces. It was more than 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16 pieces, but they were bigger pieces, big pieces. And then I connect them, I crochet them together. So I join them like this. So I put them like this and I join them. And so they open up and I join them and I got the whole big blanket, huge. So it sometimes when those days I used to be on the train in the mornings, if I get a seat, I would bring it with me, Dwight, and just crochet instead of just sitting there. Because sometimes you're working all the way down in Manhattan. And so from the Bronx to New down there, I would just sit and crochet. Sometimes you're coming up in the evening, I take the D train and it's not express and I just crochet. But then when you have children and you start, you have start a profession and it's a little different. Yep, long, interesting journeys, right? especially if you don't get a seat on those trains. Cameron, are you gonna stay remote or you're gonna come to the building? Like up the live, people. All right, 15, and we have 13 likes. So Aunt Val, you like it? Yeah, I have a little, I have few skills. This one is coming along. So I want it as big as this, so all the pieces will be this big. This is bigger. So all the pieces will be this big, and then I connect them and probably put some another color at the edge. Okay. Thank you, Samara. Have a great weekend. Say hi to mom. Thanks for dropping by, Samara. Okay, I understand, Cameron, and I understand the fear. I understand. But hopefully when things get better, I will try to do an after school program and just have kids come in, maybe 6 or so kids. Bye. Bye, Samara. Maybe I just will take 6 kids or so and teach them how to make it. I also do the latch hook. Oh, Larry, you're gone to bed? Thank you, Larry. Thank you. Yeah, Larry said to give me some love with a thumbs up. Well, everything will change soon. We hope, Cameron. They're giving the vaccinations now, and we hope that. Well, so far we see a difference. We see that it's getting less. So let's hope. Let's hope, and let's hope. And if you pray, then pray too, so that things will get better soon. Yes, Cameron. But I will do. I also do latch hooks. I don't know if anyone knows what latch hooking is. Um, if you don't know what latch hook is, then one night I'll show you guys. It's beautiful too. It's just pieces of rugs with a picture on it, and you put the threads in to match the different colors on the drawing. On the it's a piece of mat, and then it comes out with a beautiful whatever they painted on there. You follow the colors. It's a very nice pastime too. I taught that to 6th grade kids. I buy them the latch hooks and teach them how to make it. So little hands-on things, so that the work is not, they have something else to keep them occupied. Yes, my people. So Aunt Valerie, how is everything going? Did Aunt Valerie leave already? Weedy still here? Any more questions for me? And climbing trees? What trees are you climbing, Cameron? You have trees around where you live? Okay, Aunt Val, very good. Very good. I don't hear you laugh anymore. I know you're busy, but I'm happy everything is good. Thank you, Weedy, keeping my company still. Nice, thank you. Um, So, Cameron, as I always say to you guys, I know you play a lot of games, but what I want you to be doing is to learn the coding so you can make your own games. Desmond, how are you, Desmond? Wait a minute. Is this Desmond from Des? Is this Desmond from CT? Because I see you have the Jamaica Nice Life. Very good. Desmond, are you from CT here? Okay. Because I see the logo that you have is the Jamaica Life Nice, and then his family is also Clark. She's on here, so that's why I was a little bit off. Haven't heard from you in a long time. How is Jamaica? Yeah, but you know what, Leaky baby, I've been telling the kids that yes, we need to put these things back in kids' hands where they're learning to sew. To remember when we went to school, we were able to make little make skirts, we made stuffed animals. We just, we did so much with our hands. We did pillowcases, we did crocheting, we did embroidery, we did so much. And now our kids, oh, that's your son, Aunt Val. Thank you, Desmond. Oh, did you subscribe to my channel, Desmond? Oh, you threw the virus, man. The virus will mash up everywhere. The virus mash up everywhere. But you know what? As long as we have life, we have some hope, Desmond, and that's all we can just go with the hope that we left with. That it will pass and we'll get to travel again and come see Uncle Bob on him farm and get to eat some tomato and cucumber and callaloo and just chat politics. But Leaky baby, we need to, they take away these things out of the school. I always think that little boys, if they teach them woodwork and they could make a picture frame, even though nowadays people don't even use picture frames because all the pictures are up in their phones. People don't print pictures anymore and frame them nicely and have them displayed. But these things need to come back. Yes, Aunt Val, we can sit down and have some nice gut laugh. Them nice good laugh, them laugh what genuine, and it just come from deep down. You just laugh. But they need to bring these things back where girls are learning to sew, whether it's the sewing machine, whether it's by hand. It is so sad when you see a child's clothes has a rip on it, and they cannot sew it themselves. They need to bring those things back. Teach our children to be useful. Teach them how to plant a tomato plant and nurture it, let it grow. Teach them little things because in teaching them these things, exposing them to it, maybe they will find a love for it and create a, a living from it. But everybody's expecting them to no child left behind, and they're forcing them to learn these things that they're not able to master. And then the kids end up dropping out because they just can't manage it. When some of them are so good with their hands, they're so talented, but they don't give them that opportunity. But I keep advocating for that for them. I want to see kids doing hands on things. Yeah, that's right, Dwight. They need life skills. They do need life skills. They need it. Let them decide that no, I'd prefer to go to college. I prefer, but give them and give them options. Too often our kids, even now you're teaching on when we do the online classes, you know how much kids don't even turn in work? And I feel bad because for some of them I had in the fifth grade last year, I know they were struggling. So I know that they're not turning in the work because it's too hard for them. But we cannot help them more than if they come on online and they're not participating, what do you do? There's nothing you can do. And so what is left for these kids when COVID is done? You know, they're so far behind. I don't know how they're ever going to catch up because we're doing tutoring, we're offering all these things. They're still not doing it because they just cannot manage the work. Julie Bless, well, Julie Bless, picnic. I'm not getting you, so big up yourself, Miss Bev. I hope you are good. Thank you, Desmond, and you stay well yourself. And we will get over this. And Julie Bless, not sure. Um, thank you, Desmond. Say I subscribe and like them. That's right. One love, Desmond. I love that. Like that. I like that. Give thanks alive. That's right, Julie Bless. Let's see. So, yes, Akil. As I said, it's tough because I know the games are what you guys use to keep you together socially, but it's the amount of hours that are spent on these games. And as I said, it's like I told my son, I said, don't be a tenant in the house, in the building. Try to own the building for yourself. So when you're playing these games, you can create a game too. So you can make your monies too. Because you guys pay so much for these games that you're wasting so much time playing. And nobody's trying to gain any wealth from these things. Sit down and figure out how to make a game, man, and make your own money from it. Be part of the money making part. Don't be part of the part that just sit down and play for hours. Just sit there playing and you're not getting anything out of it. Learn to make the game now, do your coding and come up with something and join and get in the market to make money. Mojo, Jojo. Good night, Mojo. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And yeah, that's why they know they don't have social skills. They really, it's hard. It's hard because they'll sit there by themselves for hours just playing this darn game, just playing and playing and playing. So then now you ask them, how are you? Fine, and that's it. They cannot hold a conversation. They cannot build. Their vocabulary skills become a little. Their vocabulary skills are not. It's not helping because they're not talking to people. So it's a lot of things. I am from the old school. I know that things are moving fast now because of technology, but I'm still from the old school, and I think that our kids need a little to go a little slower, and they need to build skills, as Dwight said, lifelong skills, instead of just passing along. Because at the end of the day, these things I learned as a kid, I still have them, and it helps because instead of becoming you just sit there getting bored, getting frustrated, you pick up something, you do, you read up, you do something. Hey, Sandra T. People come out to come. Yes, I am here, Sandra. Didn't go to sleep yet. I just was sitting here crocheting and thought, let me jump on and spend some time. So some people are up like me and want to come hang out with me a little bit. It's a big distraction, Dwight, and it's an expensive distraction. It's an expensive distraction, which, the funny thing about it, my son was talking the other day about the games, because when the GameStop thing came out, um, you know, I thought it was something that I said to my son, I said, did you buy any of the stocks? And he says, Mommy, no, it's not even gonna last because, and he explained it to me. And then when I saw the end result, I said, Dag. Yeah, as he said, they put so much into these games, they buy these games, and GameStop came up and would take the games. You pay $60 and they will take the game for $10 and then sell them something that is used, or maybe they themselves sold, and they pay $30 or $40 for them. And but he says, no, mommy, they don't even want those games anymore because everything you can just order it and you get a code and you download your game. So all of this, just like when they used to have that place you could rent a movie, and now everything is on Netflix. That's how these things happen. So they're putting so much money, and I'm teaching my kids to build their wealth. Like in school, I give gift cards. I give because I know it's tough, and the remote kids, if they're in class, you can give them something, but remotely, some of them are doing exceptionally well, but you can't even say good job and give them a little incentive to encourage them. So I started giving them the Amazon gift cards. But I told them when, like, the kids who come in, like, I would give them $5 for their birthdays. Every kid whose birthday is celebrated at school, if I know the day, they get a birthday card and $5. I said, don't gladly spend it. Put it away and see how many you get for the year. And then have your parents open an account for you. Because you have to start saving somewhere. You have to start building your little wealth, your little savings. The parents have to teach their kids these things so that they're not just as soon as they get a dollar, they go and spend it, and let them learn to save. So yeah, it does. It does. It takes away. It's all controlled, Julie Bless. It's all a sense, and that is what I want my parents to understand and my kids to understand it so they don't get caught up into it. Because when you have these things where they know that, all right, they don't have to go outside, and they keep adding, you're making it easy for them to buy these little things, or they almost solve the game, or they almost finish something, and they allow them now to make it easy for them to buy another thing to enhance the game, or and it's just so wrong. But parents have to teach their children. They have to know what the kids are doing, and they have to teach the children. Because they give them the card, and they hold the card, and so the kids are just there clicking, and without even understanding. No, let them learn to save money. Don't let them sit there spending unnecessarily. So we have to teach them, and we want parents to make sure that they're teaching them too. Otherwise, it's going to be hard. But well, listen, if they're not looking and if they're not taking time to look at it, Julie, then you know what? It's going to be a sad day, because at some point we have to know. We have to know that when people can control you with things, it's not a good thing. Because as long as they know, I used to tell my sixth grade students, I said, you go to China, these things that you spend $300, $400 on, these what do you call it, Xboxes and all of these things. I said, you don't see those Chinese kids with these things? They are busy learning. They're making these foolishnesses for you to buy because they know that's what you want so that they can control you. So you're willing to change one thing and then it comes out Xbox One, then Xbox Two. What did they change on it to make it more expensive? What did they change? But we don't think, we just think that, oh, I have to get the newest version. And they've run out there and spend all this money. And yet they wouldn't buy one little stock. They wouldn't, they don't want to open a little bank account. They don't want to invest in anything so that it can grow and make them better. It is sad. They just like to be controlled. And when you tell them, they think that you don't like them, and they think you don't want them to be happy. So it's just, mm-hmm. Oh, Sandra making a blanket. Making a piece to connect to other pieces to make a blanket. So I did one already for my grandson. So I'm the one I did before was a little smaller. So I'm doing this big one. I'm making a bigger one for him so he can grow old with it. So I'm doing the pieces and then I connect them. Mm-hmm. Yep. So they don't have to go out in the store anymore. Everything advertised. They just jump on it. And I remember one kid, I won't tell where or what school or anything. One kid who actually um, got the mother's credit card and put it on the game. And you know how they asked to keep the card, and he clicked yes. When the mother found out, the kid ran up $1,000 on the mom's credit card. I don't know how she never noticed it. But I guess once it is so easy, then it's just, as soon as he needs something else, he wants something more to enhance the game as he played it. He was just clicking. He was just clicking. And because the card is saved, it just charged. It just kept charging. So I don't know if they got anything back because I was not happy. I wasn't happy. So I don't know if mom had gotten any money back because these people put in their little in their little whatever, they make it so that they are protected, even though the kids are the ones they're targeting. So it's not easy, but we have to be firmer with our kids. We have to change their mindsets and help them to understand that it is exciting and it stimulates the brain and you want that rush, but in the end it's just an empty, it's just a waste. Whoa, Sandra, sorry. Yep, they target the children. Julie, bless, what are you talking about? What does the call baby goat? A kid? Okay, she did get her money back. Well, I don't know for this parent. I didn't follow up with it because it was just harsh, especially when the parents are not rich. Yep. So I'm just here. It's after 10. I'm so grateful you guys hung out with me. I I'm gonna be crushing for a little while yet, but totally appreciate you. Have a wonderful night, Aunt Val. Weedy, love and appreciate you, son. Show Miss Bev some love. They did, Weedy. They did. They did. Akil, make it a good night, son. Oh, today's Denzel's birthday. Could you text him? I think he'll come in on Monday, so he'll get his card and his $5. Thank you so much, Doy. It was nice meeting you, and I will enjoy your channel. And guys, please, it's Dwight Cooking Show. He has, please, I don't know to drop to drop links. I had a hard time finding mine today to drop it. But if you see the name, he has a YouTube channel. Please go over and support him too. He cooks up some Jamaican things, and he has a new grill that he's just going crazy good with. So have a good night, everyone. Much love to all of you. Thanks for the love your show, and I give you back the love. And just stay safe, stay warm, and if you can't be good, be careful, but walk good. Love you guys. Good night. Always, always, always. Okay, Akil, give mama a hug for me, son. And Julie, bless, thank you, thank you. We'll always try to give thanks, Sandra. One love, Sandra. One love. Love you, son. Bye bye. And thanks so much for the care and the love. Weedy, one love. Thank you, thank you. Later. Is the microphone working? Going live. So tonight, Miss Bev is here. So much going on in the world today. Last night we have the big storm, but we're here to tell the story. And so we have to continue to lift our eyes unto the hills from whence our help cometh. Hey, Roberta, you're always here supporting and encouraging. Thank you, Roberta. Tonight, I hope that I will be also loving you and encouraging you. We, the official, good night, my son. Good night. Good night. Thank you for joining me. So much going on around us today. And tonight, I just feel so uplifted. And I just wanted to come on for a few minutes. Um, 2 days we had all that snow. Sandra, thank you, Sandra. Thank you, Sandra, for always being there. Thank you. Irrespective of everything, as I always say, we always must be there for one another. We are no islands. Each man is our brother, each man is our friend. Thanks for the love, Sandra, and I give you back the love. Weedy, and Roberta, thank you. I give you love for always being there. So we had all that snow last night. So much snow, so much, so much. I mean, it was. Hi, Akil, my student. Thank you for getting on here. Thank you, son. Thank you. Um, And all that snow last night, it was so much, so much, so much. The guy who comes to help us with the shoveling, he came early and he shoveled until 12. My husband was at work. He got in about 9:30, 10 out of the snow, which was good. And and they were out there shoveling and blowing. And even after that, the snow came down again. So this one we got up and there was still more snow to shovel. But you know what? I give so much thanks because yesterday we worked from home. Um Today again we work from home. The wind did not make it easy. A lot of kids lost. Howdy, howdy, pumpkin. Howdy do, howdy do. A lot of kids they didn't have the proper their Wi-Fi was giving trouble. It was tough all around. Just imagine sitting just looking at the computer screen all day yesterday and then again today. And for my last class today, there was a student who never she hardly spoke in class. But today she felt so good. Yeah, we did, Miss Bennett. We did. We hired somebody to come in and help. And then this morning again, my husband went out again and finished. But we did get somebody to come and help. It was too much. But and we had this young lady who she just came alive on that class in the day because it's the last class. It's kind of like you feel tired and you feel like, okay, well, let's get through this one. But somehow today, I just wanted it to go on and on. This young lady, I had to send them an email. It was three of them, one boy and two young ladies who were just so involved in the discussions in the for the lesson today. We talked about comparing fractions, and they were so involved. So the conversations were so rich, and it just gave me this great feeling inside. I said, it felt so good, so rewarding. And so, oh my goodness, Sandra, you were out there cleaning it up. Oh boy, it was a lot of snow to push, right? But we're thankful. We continue to lift our eyes to the hills for every little blessing, no matter how small, no matter how great. Denzel, hi! No matter how small, no matter how great, we learn to give thanks. Denzel, please go subscribe and like up the channel. We have so much to be thankful for. So when you teach and you encourage and you support and you encourage and you support some more and you lift up the children, and then when you see the returns, it's such a good thing. And so I thought about it tonight and I said, God, I have to continue lifting my eyes to your hills. But that's only where the help comes. We see the situation in Jamaica, what went on in the church, and um, I'm not sure where the church is, but I have more Joe. Thank you. Thank you. Um, so appreciate you. Miss Benji, thank you. We're lifting our eyes unto the hills from whence cometh our help tonight because there's so much to be thankful for. And so we continue to lift up our eyes. I don't know why he there are different stories, Akil, that created the situation. And it is so sad that this happens because it doesn't matter what. Nothing is worth taking somebody's life. Nothing at all. Because at the end of the day, how much can we use? How much can we, it's not even worth it. So it really got to me because the pictures that I saw, it's a place. I went to the Falmouth SDS school there, and it's a picture that I walked. The area is a place I used to walk past years ago when I went to the school, the 7-day school. So it was shocking when I saw the name on the thing, Pastor Rutty. I'm like, he used to be in Duncan's, and then he moved down into the Falmouth area with his church. But guys, let's just give thanks. Let's just lift our eyes up. Let us not be so angry. Let us just continue to love and treat one another the way we want to be treated. Because at the end of the day, We don't know when we might have to call on our neighbor. We don't know when we have to call on our friend, call on somebody for support. We're not always going to be up here. We always never know what our situations are going to be. But I just, you guys know that I'm always looking for ways and reasons to be thankful. And every time we look around, there is something there. So with Fire Reed, you're early, Fire Reed. Good night, sir. Good night. Thank you for joining. Um, so, irrespective of what's going on, let us not let material things blind us to what is good and wholesome and kind. Let us not be blinded by it, because if you're sick, no matter how much we have, when you call those things, they cannot come to your rescue. They can't give you a glass of water or a cup of tea. It's people who are going to be there. So as we give thanks, let us be thankful for all of the people who support and encourage us daily. Let us be thankful that if something goes wrong, we can call on somebody to be there for us. Let us be thankful for those things and not just looking at riches and think that, yes, I have it now, so that's all I need. No, it's nothing compared to having support. So we should not forget, we should never forget that all things come from God, and so let us keep on looking up to those hills and let us always be thankful. And as we are blessed, let us always bless others. Again, I say a kind word doesn't cost one penny. A kind word doesn't cost a thing. Fire Read, I watch your videos and they're so uplifting. Things like those, we must find comfort in them. So you going out there, you doing the driving. I'm not a street person. I'm not a driving. I don't, but you bringing it to me here, it's a blessing. So those are little things that we must always look for, not only about financial support and all the materialistic support, but let's look for the kind words, the little whispers that say, I appreciate you, I thank you, I love you. Let us look for those things too. And let us continue to give thanks. Giselle, thank you, Giselle. Good night, Giselle. I thank you for joining. I appreciate you. And I don't know, um, I don't know, but I just know today was a great day. And irrespective, as I said, of all the snow, tomorrow hopefully we're working from home again. And the little things, because I thought about it, I said, what if we had to go out in this to go to the building to teach? What if we didn't have the equipment to work from home? You know how hard it would have been in that wind. It was so windy. You could hear the wind last night howling. And so you look for these little things and you are so thankful because it makes a huge difference. I haven't touched my foot outside yet today. Aunt Val. Oh my goodness, Aunt Valerie. Hi, thank you for joining. Thank you. Happy to see you also. Thank you. So I just wanted to speak to us, my friends, and to just remind us of how important it is and how important each and every one of us are, and to know that I'm here tonight and I'm looking at you, my friends. You are here with me, and this means a lot. You're here. Even though I might not know some of you, but just your presence and just your hi, Miss Bev, or just jumping on when you see the little bell tells you that I'm here, just to see you come by. LaShawn D. Oh my goodness. Good night. Good night. It wasn't too bad today, in truth, Sandra. It wasn't. And it was surprising that after all that wind last night, that it wasn't icy and ugly. Because when I got up and I think the truck went through about 3 times. Um, then when I look, you could see the black top nicely. So okay, okay, Fire Reed. Well, I'm sitting right in the front seat with you, Fire Reed. I'm on those tours with you. Just when you go on those little narrow roads up in Ginger Hill and all that, I can't deal with those. But thank you for what you do and for giving us love from Jamaica, even though we're not able to be there. A lot of places you go in St. Elizabeth. I grew up there in Springfield, and so I am looking at places that I know they were my stomping grounds. And so just being here and you could bring it to us virtually, I appreciate it. So thank you for what you do. Stay safe and just keep on bringing them. A lot of places I never knew and might never go there in person, but as you bring them, I could see them and appreciate them. So Sandra, today wasn't very bad. Once people clear the sidewalks and all that, then you could it was manageable. I didn't go out, but I looked out and I saw that people could move about comfortably. Leaky baby, ¿qué pasa, sister? ¿Qué pasa? Thank you, thank you. Mucho frío, mucho frío. But hopefully it will warm up soon. So it's a feel good thing. And as I said, you work with children every day. You're teaching them to love, respect, and be decent people. And, it feels good when you see those things jump out. You see those things, become realities. We're looking at Black History Month now. And as I said in one of in the video before, I said, let's talk to our kids about who they are and where they're coming from and where they're going, and let's have them build those little bridges so they can reach far and do great things. We want them to have love and respect and want them to be decent and kind. And with those qualities, you know what? We can create many, many kingdoms to come. So in all things we say, we need each other, love and respect one another always. Doesn't matter. Love and respect one another. I tell the kids respect is free. You don't have to pay for it. Some of my students are here. You don't have to pay for it. Don't go around and tell people you love them and you love them and you love them. But then as soon as anything, then it becomes the hate and the ugliness. Because you know what? A bad word spoken, it's a word that maims forever. It stays forever. And it doesn't matter how many times you say, I'm sorry, it doesn't heal quickly. And so we stay away from saying harsh things because we stay away from. Maurice! Hey, Maurice. Thank you, Maurice, for joining. So we shouldn't be quick to get angry and then we say ugly things and then we're telling the person, the hardest thing to watch? A husband and wife or a girlfriend and boyfriend who they claim undying love, and then a mistake is made and the harshest words are spoken, and then you hear, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean it. But that word will stay with you. And even though if you didn't mean it, then don't say it. Because there's so much more beautiful words that we can speak. There's so many more the more quiet moments we can take instead of saying those harsh things and then you have to come back to tell that person, oh, I'm sorry and I love you. And it never makes it right because there are times when it's going to come back to the surface. So let us do kind things, use our hands to do good, use our mouths to speak soft, sweet things. One of my gem is always speak sweet words in case you have to eat them tomorrow. Because tomorrow when you have to eat them, it's gonna choke. You're gonna choke on it. It's not gonna be so sweet. So those are little things that it costs nothing, and it values so much. So let us love, or most of all, let us respect. Let us give respect, because love is interesting. But when you respect people, then it means that there are things you will not say or do. And so tonight, as I come here, I said, let us lift our eyes to the hills from whence all of our help comes. And so as we live, make us live in a way that if Christ should come today, that lady in the church, she didn't even expect, she didn't know, she didn't, she's in church. She's in church for God's sake, you know, and look what happened. Can nobody, these people today, they have no sense of fear of anything or anyone. They just do what they do when they want to do it. So thank God, hopefully she had a good relationship with God and she's in a better place, and may her soul rest peacefully. We don't know the stories behind these things, but it doesn't matter what the stories are. People should be respected. People should be respected. So, my friends, thanks to all of you who are here with me. Thank you, Maurice Kingpin. Go give me some rain, Maurice. I need some rain. I need a rainy morning, Maurice. That's the best ever. When you are driving through that rain and the wipers are going and the rain is just coming. It's the most beautiful ride. So thank you guys for what you do and how much you give to us. And we appreciate you all always for doing the hard work for us. And we're only sitting here and enjoying it. But they do make my day. When I get a chance to watch them, I enjoy watching them. Because you're taking me to places around Jamaica that I've not been to. Um, so it's great and I appreciate you. My friends, it's what it is. Let's respect and love one another. It's not hard to do. You might not like me because I'm fat, or you might not like me because, but at the same time, it doesn't mean you should disrespect me because we can each work together with our differences and appreciate the things that you can see in me that you can appreciate, and I can do the same for you. So we're not perfect. None of us was made perfect. We're all who we are in our own unique self. And that's what makes the world interesting. So we want to make sure we can appreciate that and nurture those things and build on those things and be grateful for those little things and move on because the world is big enough for all of us and we can all strive and be happy. So that's what I wanted to talk about. I had a great day today, and um, my students were just awesome, and I appreciate them. I enjoy my teaching job, and I always look forward to working with them. And so each day I go out with the hope that if I can change one, I don't want to change 10 or all 81 kids that I work with. If I can change one, then I have done a good job. So, my people, thank you. Love to all of you. Thank you for giving me the time. If you have any questions, I'll stay with you because you know I'm a talker, I'm a long winded talker. You can tell that the kids are grown and I don't have anyone to run my mouth with. So, where's Jody? She's here somewhere. So, yes, Mojo, tell them, Mojo, like up the live, please. As Fire Reed said that too. Thank you, guys. So I so appreciate you guys. I so appreciate you. Do what you do and do it well. At the end of the day, don't let people say, whatever people have to say, let them say it, but know that it's not so. People will always talk, people will always do. But at the end of the day, you lift your eyes to the hills and you make sure that you are doing what you are supposed to do. Okay, Joe, you need to tell them, Joe, to like up the live. Oh my God, if you didn't subscribe yet, then give me some subscriptions. But at the point, it doesn't matter. The important thing is that you're here, I am here, and we walk in faith and we walk in love and we walk with respect and we support and we go about our business upward and onward. Maurice Kingpin, one love fire read as always. And that's all what I'm going to say. So love you guys, love you all. Thank you and good night. So I'm live and the microphone seems to be working. I, come on, Roberta, come on. I know you're waiting for me. Come on, tell me you can hear me. Hope you didn't go to sleep, Roberta. Hey, Roberta. You can hear me, Roberta? Yes. Listen, I am no. Oh, I tell you. Thank you, Roberta, for just being there. These are the little things we talk about in life, you know. It's not the big gifts sometimes. It's just the little gifts sometimes that are worth so much. You are there waiting for me. You wait up. You couldn't hear me, but you stood by. You didn't just give up and walk away. And I love that. Thank you. Shani, Lifestyle Prank TV. Come on now, Shani. Welcome. No pranks over here, Shani. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for dropping in. Thank you. So again, as I was saying, Roberta, you know, these are little things. Some people they don't look at these things and appreciate them. They take the little things for granted. Um, sometimes if you're not giving up big things, people don't acknowledge you. They don't really care. But these are little things that I like. I love people. I love children. I appreciate the little things. Sometimes it's not the loud voices that are so important. Sometimes the little whispers. And so tonight is again, it shows that we can support one another in many different shapes and forms. Valerie, thank you for dropping in. Blessings, blessings. And tonight I want to talk about Black history because you know what? Um, so often when we talk about Black History Month, I always say we should have more time to talk about our history. And our Black history shouldn't become just about slavery. We notice in the classrooms, as soon as it's a Black History Month, the only people the kids talk about are Dr. Martin Luther King, Dr. Martin Luther King. But there were many people before him who, blessings, King Nick, there were many people before them who were fighting for against injustice to black people. So on Monday, the kids came in, and as we were getting ready, we set redecorating and I'm bringing in artifacts and different things um, for them. I brought in Nanny from Jamaica. We have Paul Bogle, who was hanged because he was fighting against the hunger that people were going through. He was fighting against the inequalities, and they hung him for it. Are you talking about these people in the 1800s who were fighting before Dr. Martin Luther King came on the scene? But then, quite often, when we say Black history, people just think that it just happened in America and they only talk about slavery. So, one of the things I decided to do is to start talking to my kids about our rich history and let them know it's not all about slavery. There's a lot more because civilization started in Egypt. And when people used to move all over the place. But then when they started settling down, they settled by the River Nile. Because one thing with settlements, you want water, you need water. So a lot of things started in Egypt. A lot of things that we're using today that kids are not aware of, they started in Egypt. Because even the math that I teach, kids would think that, well, it was just in America. No. Math started down there in Egypt, right there by the River Nile, because farming that we do worldwide or wherever the land is able to produce, it started right there at the River Nile when people irrigated the soil and and started their farming. And so it was because of the farming why math came about, because as they barter or they trade things, they wanted a way to keep track of what they were trading, and thus math came about. So math didn't begin in America; it started right there in Egypt with black people, and our kids need to know these things because too often they think everything was created by the white people, and it wasn't so. The soap they're using today, it was invented right there. Paper that we're writing with, they started right there. The calendar we use, the wheel that we have, it wasn't the entire people here who did it. It started in Egypt because our foreparents had chariots, and on those chariots they did chop out wheels, and so wheels were there from those days. So our kids need to know our rich culture and our rich heritage and understand that when our foreparents were dragged here, they weren't slaves when they left their country. They became slaves when they came to America or to Jamaica or to Trinidad or to Haiti or wherever they dropped them off in Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic. Wherever they dropped them off or they sold them or whatever. That's when they became slaves. But our people were rich people. They were princes and princesses and kings and queens dressing in fine gold and all of that. So we have to teach our kids that when they talk about Black history, don't jump to say, it's only Dr. Martin Luther King. We want them to understand that Marcus Garvey was fighting way before Dr. King came. Dr. Martin Luther King says Marcus Garvey was his inspiration. So our kids need to know that Dr. Martin Luther King did a lot, but it started a long time ago. People fighting for inequalities, people fighting so that Black people could have the same rights and privileges as others. Oh, SF Rose. Oh my God. Bless your heart. It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in, SF Rose. I hope all is well with you. So tonight we talk about history, and the kids are getting ready now to write their papers about history, but please broaden their understanding so that as they're learning, they're not stuck with, oh, slavery or slavery. No, but they are stuck, they're looking and learning about much more than just slavery. And one of the things that we need to understand, even Malcolm X, nobody talks about Malcolm X, Paul Bogle, right? They were all they were all involved way, way back before before Dr. King comes into play. So teach our kids, try to find information, good information about where it all started, and help our kids to understand that it's not just about people here going through the hardships, but it has been, people in Jamaica went through it. And as I said, Nanny was an instrumental piece as the Europeans fought to keep them. And yes, those people died. They lost their lives fighting, fighting, fighting for equality. And so, today, one of my boards, I have it. If we're standing tall today, we have to remember we're standing on the shoulders of these people. We should never ever think that we have arrived or we're so entitled. We need to understand that people died so that we're all here now inheriting these things. And so we need to plan path how we are going to leave a legacy, how we're going to give back. We're fighting. I was talking to one of my colleagues, and one of the things that one of the things they say, I don't, I'm not afraid to just, I don't get into arguments and fights, but I do say the things, say things that needs to be said. Because oftentimes we go out there, we're getting angry because we didn't get a CEO position or we didn't get the supervisory position. And we want these things, but we're not preparing ourselves to do well in these things. Sometimes we're so angry, we don't know how to just make things a little smoother and a little softer. We're constantly fighting. And so while we're saying, yes, we deserve this and yes, we deserve that, we have to prepare ourselves so that when these opportunities come, we can we can follow through. Because it's one thing to want a CEO position, but you don't know how to sell the company. You don't know how to help the company grow. You don't have, you're not preparing yourself to get up there and to do well. So we talk about inequalities, but we have to make sure. Right now, when you're teaching kids and you're talking to them, they don't want to get up and work hard. They don't want to. People are telling them, "Oh, you got to be patient with them." How are you going to be patient with them, but tomorrow they want to have big positions? Who's going to be patient with them? So I keep on fighting for these things for people to stop babying these children and to help them build backbones so that they can get out there and stand up for something. Stand up for something. So as we go through and as we celebrate this month, let us not let it be just February. Let us understand that we have to keep teaching our children what the history is. We have to teach them. We can't wait for it to come to the schools. We can't wait for it to for somebody else to tell them. You learn about the history and bring it to the kids. So those are some of the things that I go through as a black woman, as a black teacher who, standing on other people's shoulders because they fought hard for us. So I want people to understand it's not an easy thing. I didn't come to this country and sat down and say, oh, well, I am here and they owe me this. I would never be a teacher. And I came and I went through, I found out how the process worked. I got the GED, I went to college, I went to college, I went to college. And I prepared myself because I have the knowledge and I have some things already, but I needed to prepare myself so I could sell. I had something to sell when I go in for an interview. And they could say, yes, you're qualified. So we have to teach our kids those things, those basic things, so that we cannot have them sleeping till midday and then, oh, well, he's tired or she's tired. We were getting up at 5 in the morning and didn't kill us. We were walking 4 or 5 miles to school, up the hills. And it didn't hurt us. It didn't do us any harm. We got it done. So we need to stop that and push the kids to know that people fought hard for us to be where we are today. We're sitting in nice schools. They talk about, like, I was saying to my son today, when we look at the housing, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Ezra Rose. All right, Steph, good night to you. Sandra Turner, thank you for coming in. Thank you, guys. So, Roberta, thank you, Roberta. And I appreciate that, Roberta, that it means a lot. And thank you so much for being there. You might be so far away, but thank you. So I was talking even about housing. We have people who genuinely need support with housing. But one of the things when you look at it, you have somebody who got a house, a 3 bedroom apartment. And you're talking about New York City that has all these high rise and to accommodate so many people. But then you'll have a parent. I was in Maryland, and there was my one lady there who she had a 3 bedroom apartment, not house. She was living in one of the complexes. And she has a 3 bedroom apartment, but she got it and she had it through Section 8. And there's no shame in getting support when you need it. But when we get the support, why aren't we building up ourselves? And so somebody else can get a chance. But she's sitting in there for like 20 years. Her kids are grown. And I'm saying, how is it that nobody says, well, she got a 3 bedroom, but now the kids are grown, so we need to give that 3 bedroom to a new family. Instead of having somebody sitting in a 3 bedroom flat paying $250 a month for that space. So the kids don't have any zeal to go out there and be independent, because why should I go be independent when I don't have to pay for rent? So these are some of the things that helps to tear us down instead of building us up, and those are opportunities that once you get through, give somebody else that space so they can move on. We need to stop just sitting back and waiting for the handout and build. Because if we're talking about doing better, we can do better if most of us are sitting here not trying at all. We have to get up and try. And so when we try, we're encouraging our kids to be in better places. They don't need to have to hang out with gangs and get into all sort of things, because you're teaching them that success is not something they should be afraid of. So tonight I just wanted, as again I said, I am the experiences I face is what I'm sharing because as I go through these experiences, it pushes me to just speak up about how I feel and how I know that things can be better because our children know they know how to do well if they try. Hey Cameron, Terry, you're back with me. Thank you. Yes, Steph. Yes, be safe, everyone. Just be safe. So, just as we think about our culture and we think about not the culture, but think about our history, please make sure that we're teaching the children the right things about the history. The library still has books in them. We don't need to get information off the internet that might not be so right. But if we have a website that is, if we can trust it, teach them, print something off and show them that America wasn't the only thing. I share something with us. In a few years back, I moved to Georgia and didn't stay there long because I didn't really couldn't embrace what they did there in the schools. I went there and I was teaching, I think fifth grade, and they had a competition that they were coming, and for 2 weeks they asked us to decorate our doors. So when I went there, there were no West Indians in that area. I was in DeKalb County. There were no West Indians there. I didn't. There were no children in the school that were from the West Indies. And so when they said to decorate the door, I felt inclined to decorate it with Bob Marley as a person who whose music brought a lot of us together. So when I decorated the door, I had had the kids look research about him, had some of his lyrics, his music on the door, had actually had a CD player and was playing one of his CDs the day when they were judging the door. So they judged the doors, and one young lady, she won the prize. All right. So after she won the prize, one of the judges said to me, she said, your door was the best one, but we couldn't give it to you because we said Black history and you did Jamaica. And that just really had me looking so hard at this woman like, are you kidding me? So you're telling me that the Black people in Jamaica, the history, I said, Africans were dropped off in Jamaica too. Africans were dropped off in Trinidad. They were dropped off in along the coastlines. So it was not only America. It's not Black history is not only America. Black history is wherever wherever we are. So that was disappointing because this was an educator and this was somebody who actually was going for a doctorate degree. And I was very surprised that she never thought that Bob Marley, whose music was instrumental, he fought against apartheid in South Africa. His music worldwide took on a worldwide tone, and what the people, black people, white people, they were all jamming together to his music. There were good messages in his music. So I'm saying it's not just Dr. King who fought for equality. There are many who fought. We might not have heard about them, but they're out there. And so we need to teach our children. We need to teach our children that Black history means Black history, that we need to learn about the history, get the facts, and understand it so that we can share it and our kids and it can live on. So that's why I'm here tonight. I just said let me jump on again. And very good. Right. So those are some of the things because I said we we take it we're not paying attention to these things, and then our children come and they're just busy doing everything else except understanding so that they can teach others. And when people don't understand, a lot of prejudice comes from not knowing. And if we know, and if our children know, then instead of fights and anger, they can teach someone something. They can teach someone something. I was looking last night when I was getting some of the materials together. There were so many quotes from from Marcus Garvey, you know, different people. And I'm saying, look at all these beautiful quotes. So you go to my class from the outside. I have one side of wall here. And I ordered some things on Amazon that is already laminated. And I said each morning we will go over one with the kids, we'll talk about it and try to help them to understand their to understand their history. So we'll talk about the quote, talk about who it came from and why it came about, and try to read up about Nanny and Paul Bogle and Marcus Garvey. So when it's time to write their stories and do their researches, it's not just about Dr. Martin Luther King or, we have Sister Journey Truth, who fought for women. She fought for women, right? Their kids need to know these things. It's not just Dr. Martin Luther King will put the blinders on, and that's it. There's so many people out there who fought. So we have to make sure that we are encouraging them. We're going deep in the history to tell them where it all started, let them know that their foreparents were scholars, and a lot of things that we use today came from out of Africa. It didn't create in America, it came from Africa. And so that they can connect and make those and learn these good things. So I'm not going to stay long tonight. Very true, very true. TR. Guys, welcome, welcome. I'm glad to see you. Cameron, you should be sleeping. Thanks for coming in, Cameron. See you in class tomorrow. And thanks, my friends, for dropping by. But just let us remember our history and let us go back and teach the children, teach the youth, because they don't know. They're spending so much time doing things that are not educational. In these times, they need to reach out to each other, and the games are what they're using. But in doing that, it is limiting their abilities to build educationally, because they've spent so many hours playing or watching TV that they really are not doing much work. So let's inspire them. Whatever area you are in, please remember to remind them where they're coming from and how we got here. Let them know that our foreparents didn't come to America as slaves. They became slaves in America and whatever other places they were dropped off. They were doctors and good people. Let us also remind them that when people went into their space to take them out, it wasn't the white man who went in and just said, I need you. It was their own people that they were eating and drinking with, pointed them out and helped to push them on those boats. So we have to teach the whole history so that our children are aware. We're waiting for the government to make it um, a subject in the schools. But we as parents are the kids' first teachers. And so we need to make sure that we're teaching them some of those things, even if the school is not teaching it. So with that, I'm going to say, yes, Steph, the books are out there. It's so sad that kids don't even have library cards anymore. And I'm not saying there isn't a lot of information on the World Wide Web, but some of it, if the kids don't have guidance to sift through it, there is so much out there that can just put them in another place because it doesn't, it's not connecting. So a lot of things are not the way it used to be, but we have to make sure as parents that we are giving our kids a good foundation to build on. So with that said, my people, TR, thanks for coming in. Um, okay, Cameron, you have to get up for 8 o'clock in the morning. So that's what I wanted to talk about tonight. I and my other video, I wanted you to dance with me, but the music, something happened. Um, and that's what it is. That's what it is, Tarian. If we are not, if we ourselves don't know, and we are not able to give them the real, then it's going to be sad because sooner or later we're going to lose out. Because if they don't know, so they can continue the journey or continue the message on and know the facts and know what to do, then soon we won't have a history anymore. And then they'll put whatever they want into that history. When I came here in this area to teach, I we had a black superintendent, and the social studies book that I used was Dawn of Civilization. And in that, it taught us so much. It was so refreshingly good. It's so much. I learned a lot from it, and the kids were. I would pull things up at the time we just started having smart boards, and I was able to pull things up and show them the regions in Africa, show them the River Nile, show them what irrigation looks like, because that's where it all started. That's where they started with the farming, and so it was so interesting. And as soon as that superintendent left our district, we have not had a good social studies program. It is so choppy. We don't, and that book was awesome to teach them, to let them see how all of this come together. And then it just disappeared. But we who know the facts needs to tell them. We need to let them know because the kids must know that they look at, oh, the iron board was built by a black, was created by a black man, but we go way back, you know. And they say, well, the straightening comb, and but we go way back. The math you learn, it was our people, it was our ancestors. So you need to know those great things too, not about the straightening comb only and the ironing board and the stoplight, but we need to know the other truths that are there. So I am going to say good night to us. I am so tired, but I just wanted to speak to us as it relates to Black History Month, which it should be every day we should be teaching our history, not just 1 month out of the year, but all 12 months should be teaching our history. So, my people, thanks for joining me and have a great night and continue to dance and just dance some of the cares away and just learn to laugh out loudly because each day is a new day. So, again, if you can't be good, be careful and walk good. Nice to see you, SF Rose. Bye. Good night. Good night. It's good to see you, SF Rose. I need to come hang out with you one of the. I'm getting older, SF Rose. I go to sleep early. Blessings, Terrian, and all the best in Jamaica. Roberta, love you, love you, love you, love you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, Roberta, and thank you for your support. Might not seem like much, but to me, it means a lot. So one love to you, Roberta. And for everyone else who hung out here, Sandra, thank you, thank you. TR, TR. I long to hear the music, TR, but boy, I'm tired. Very good, SF Rose. One day, that would be nice. After three, maybe 3:34, I can hop on. Thank you, Sandra, and all the best, Sandra. I'm so glad to see you still supporting, even though you had your stuff to deal with. I so respect and appreciate you. See you in class tomorrow, Cameron. Thank you. Steph, thank you so much and so true what you said. Thanks for contributing, Steph. Good night. Good night. Thank you. Terrian, pick up Jamaica. Miss home bad, but you see, it's what it is. So see you everybody. So good night, good night. One love, onward and upward always. And again, you can be good, be careful, but just walk good, stay blessed. Hey, Roberta! Reggae love songs are back. Higher than the highest mountain. Oh, hey, Weedy, answer me. Oh, my love. Locks up top. Good night, good night, good night, Weedy. Can you hear the music? Can you hear the music? There you go, Jenny. Will answer me, my love. My people, don't forget. And it was gonna be. My people, the last time. I can't do anything, Terry. I would let me be. Oh, with the blue heart. I don't know what happened to the music, to the sound. I was trying to but you know what? Even if you're hearing it low, just drop the keys tonight, everyone, and just dance. Thank you, Winnie. Just dance, guys. Just dance. Just for a minute. Just leave the keys alone and dance. Pretty blue eyes, please come out to play. Don't I tell you what I have to say? That I love you. Pretty blue eyes. My people, it's a new day, and we just need to, I know some of us are going through different things, and it's not easy. But just a one moment, just put it aside and just dance. Just dance. Play your favorite music and just dance. I have to next time have somebody help me with the sound. I thought I could have gotten it from the computer. So how are you doing, Janice? I see you. Just dance. That's right, Weedy. Just dance. Just dance. Without you. Snake in the house. Larissa, one love, my friend. Just dance. My sister Karen. Just dance, just dance, just dance. My people, it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful night. And sometimes we just have to stop what we're doing. We just have to stop what's stressing us. And we just have to just dance. Just dance. And don't worry about the kind of music. As long as there's no curse word or what have you, the Lord says, make a joyful noise to Him. And we just dance. Because we sit sometimes and we're so wrapped up in things that we can change and stresses, and we're just adding more to it. Sometimes we just need to throw the things out down and just say, you know what? Let me just take a break and just dance. Because music uplifts you, makes you feel good inside out. A good song. The other day, Prince Nick, he um he broke out the song for his theme song, and it is so catchy and it is such a blessing. So sometimes we need to just step back and just listen to some good music and dance, people. Just dance. And that's all I have to offer tonight. I came home and I'm tired. I'm so tired. It's cold today. Tomorrow is going to be bitter cold. We had snow last night, and but I came home and I'm so grateful. I'm so thankful. And so I said, let me just invite my people to dance with me tonight. And whatever is going on, none of us, there's no perfection anywhere. None. Some of us are looking for jobs. Some of us, we are struggling to pay the bills. Some of us are, it's a lot of different things. And a lot of it you can change. Some of it you can change, and you've been trying to change them, but there's so much that we can change. And because of that, we cannot let it overpower us. We cannot let it take away our mental capabilities. We can't do that. Because you know what? The light is going to break through again. And you will need your mental abilities so you can focus, no matter how little it is. You need it. So tonight I say, well, you know, wheelchair somewhere and our hands can move. Just snap your fingers. Just snap them to some music. Don't give up. Don't be hopeless. And if we have one foot and one crutch under the arm, just tap the crutch. Just live. Just live. And just each moment be grateful for that moment. So yes, my niece. Just chillax and dance for a moment. There you go, my niece. Just chillax and dance. Just dance. So I want to thank Prince Nick for the music that he and the DJ chose. I know you heard it, and it is it is so refreshingly good. And so if you didn't subscribe to that channel, do that and just listen to the intro music and just feel good. Just rock your shoulders 2 times and bow your head. Maybe you can only bow the head, and it's okay. As long as you can do it, just let the music take you away. And so that's all I wanted to say tonight. Just dance. Whatever it is, whatever you can move, just dance. If you can only snap your fingers, snap them and feel good for a moment. And when things seem like they're overpowering you, just stop for a minute and just get some music and dance. So, my people, I wish everyone well. I hope whatever you're going through at this time, that it is somebody will be there for you and and to help you get through it, and so that you can feel a little uplifted. All right, we've come a long way. We're still here. So that's so much to be thankful for. So keep on keeping on because we're going onward and upward as we take it one day at a time, one step at a time. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? All right, my people. So that's all. Stay tuned for the next live. Because I want to talk about Black history. So right now, my people, one love. Take good care of yourselves and just be good to yourself. So right now, walk good. More blessings, Mom. Thank you. Oh, hi, Beverly, my namesake. How are you? Yes, dance sometimes, Beverly. We just gotta dance. Just let it go and just dance. Whether we do, whether it's the love songs I just played, or whether it is the gospel music nowadays. You can sing a hymn. You can sing to the Lord. The Lord is your shepherd. You shall not want, and you can move to it. There's no sinfulness for it. There people make everything become so dark and gloomy, but it's not. It's music, and the Lord didn't tell you. It didn't. He says, make a joyful sound to Him, and if the sound is joyful, your heart is going to dance. So exactly, Terry. And we just have to. We cannot be so burdened down and so filled with doom and gloom that we can't even smile. We're so serious, and we're so. That's not what the Lord wants for us. So we just need to let go sometimes. Miss Barbara, thank you so much for joining, and thanks everyone for joining. I'm hoping you have already done your dinners so you can jump back on with me as we talk about Black history, because it is needed to be said. So I want to make a connection to Black history on a broad scale, because too many of us think that Black history is an American thing. So I'm going to see you back in about half an hour or so. So enjoy your life. Um, If you need help, reach out and get help and support. There are so many places for support. Reach out, and try to get the help that we need, because in these times, no one is an island. You're not an island. You shouldn't stand alone. So please take care of yourselves. If you can't be good, be careful. But one thing you should do is to walk good. Love you guys. Love you, love you. You are not at a loss for words, Lori. Having that presence of mind to say that. My goodness, it's a such a new day. I am feeling like a true phenomenal woman. And so today, as I jump on live with my people, it's counting down. President-elect Biden just say, in heaven, it's probably all heaven is really rejoicing. So it's a great feeling. So much today has been makes the day so great. And tonight I just thought I wanted to talk to my people in YouTube land. About just all the greatness of women, and to know that we finally have one who is going to be representing us in this American culture. It gives me great strength to talk about it tonight. So, first things first, today we had some good, I went to work. I didn't go to work a couple of days last week. I didn't go in physically to the building, but I worked from home because my knee was just not giving me too much love. So today I went in and I felt good. I felt so upbeat. I felt awesome. I saw my teammates. We hung out. Actually, one of my teammates got me a shirt. And because I'm telling you, these people are just so awesome. Just totally awesome. So I went in and she came up to visit, and voila, still has a sticker on it. She just got us shirts for Black History Month, which will start next week, which will start in February. So the entire team got these shirts. Hey, LaShawn, welcome, LaShawn, you phenomenal woman, you. Um, Michael, one of my biggest cheerleaders. Hi, Michael. Nice to see you joining on the live. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. So this was a great honor when I went in, and just to know that you work with awesome people who think about you, it just makes you feel so good inside and out. Um, so we will decide which day we're going to. Mojo Jojo, hi Pumpkin, one love, one love. Um, So that was awesome, and it's four phenomenal women who work together. Well, we have other people like the special ed teachers and stuff, and we have one young man, and he's awesome too. Very supportive, very encouraging. So we have an awesome team, and so I went back in, and it was just nice that people actually missed me out of the building. They were happy to see me back there. Um, and then the principal gave me a recipe for my knee because I tore the ligament years ago, like 2005. And they offered surgery, and I said, no surgery. But once in a while, it comes back to just remind me that it was torn. So tonight, I just want to. Oh, hi, how are you? Miss Forbes, welcome. Thank you for joining. Thank you. So tonight I just wanted because I felt so awesome today, and I just thought about. I remember Lady V. She sent me something. Blessings, Roberta. So always good to see you joining. Another one of my. She's just faithful, always there. Thank you, Roberta. Blessings back at you. So tonight I just want to say, hi, Miss Bev. Yes. I want to say a poem, not just only for me, but for us, because I'm in that mood tonight. So I'm going to recite Louise Bennett, Maya Angelou's Phenomenal Woman. And she says, pretty woman wonder where my secret lies. I'm not cute or built to suit a fashion model size. But when I start to tell them, they think I'm telling lies. I say, it's in the reach of my arms, the span of my hips, the stride of my step, the curl of my lips. I'm a woman, phenomenally, phenomenal woman. That's me. So for all the women tonight, I want you to claim this. It's not about what you look like, but it's just about what you bring to the table. I walk into a room just as cool as you please, and to a man, the fellas stand or fall down on their knees. Then they swarm around me, a hive of honeybees. I say, it's the fire in my eyes and the flash of my teeth, the swing of my waist and the joy in my feet. I'm a woman, phenomenally, phenomenal woman. That's me. Men themselves have wondered what they see in me. They try so much, but they can't touch my inner mystery. When I try to show them, they say they still can't see. I say, it's in the arch of my back, the sun of my smile, the ride of my breasts, the grace of my style. I'm a woman, phenomenally. Phenomenal woman, that's me. Now you understand just why my head's not bowed. I don't shout or jump about or have to talk real loud. When you see me passing, it ought to make you proud. I say, it's in the click of my heels, the bend of my hair, the palm of my hand, the need for my care. 'Cause I'm a woman, phenomenally. Phenomenal woman, that's me. So tonight I just wanted to recite that poem. I just today I started assigning Still I Rise by Maya Angelou, again my favorite poet, to the students to get ready for Black History Month. And I I came upon this one and just thought that this is something I just wanted to share. So as we go about, there's so much happening, as I said, but we always give ourselves hope and make sure that we're telling ourselves the things that we need to tell ourselves so that we can live. Transform. Big talk. That's right. Thank you, sis. And we need to remind ourselves that, I'm not a model size, I'll never be a model size, and that's fine because I don't need to be. I am phenomenal where I am and the things that I'm capable of doing. So it gave me, it strengthened me as I read it. And so I just wanted to remind my sisters out there that we deal with so much every day. COVID happened and a lot of stress. You have so many women or single parents out there who have to get up, get things done. And men have been great and a lot of them are supportive and encouraging, but as women, we have so much more to get done. And so when the kids cry and when the kids need that comfort, daddy will say, go to mommy, because that's what mommies are for. And so there's so much that we have to really endure on a daily basis. And we have done well. And so just remind yourselves that you are awesome. You are filled with greatness. And so we're going to let that come out. We see Kamala Harris. She's now going to be in the White House representing, I hope, representing all of us. And so we just have to consistently pray. Because nothing gets done without prayer in the midst of it. When we pray about things and go forward, we know whatever the outcome, it is God's will that is making, God's will be done. So as she goes forward, we hope that she represents all of us. Sometimes status changes us, but we hope that she'll stay calm, stay humble, and just fight like crazy for the upliftment of all of us. So tonight, Sandra Turner, you're in the house. Good night, Sandra. Thanks for joining. So tonight I just wanted to speak again because you know me, I like to speak. I like to speak. So I'm just here. So Ransford, thank you, Ransford. Pick up yourself, he says. And Jojo, it comes from self-confidence. There you go, Jojo. Good talk. Lovely. Oh, Debbie, you're here. Thank you. So yes, let us just build our confidence. As Jojo said, Jojo, that is so true. When we find that strength in ourselves, I don't care what your position is in life. When you find that confidence, when you know that it's not about being arrogant. There's a difference with arrogance and ego trips and self-confidence. Because sometimes we find that all right, I have a little bit more meat on my body, so I should take the back shelf. I shouldn't put myself out there. I should not speak because no, we have to make sure that we are representing who we are and we are standing up. Just do the work so that when you speak, people will hear you. Um, when you speak, you are encouraging somebody, you're motivating somebody. They want to hear you. They want to be part of what you represent. So that's what it is. It's not being arrogant and full of self, but it is speaking to power the things that you know that you are capable of doing well. So we all have it in us. And so we don't need to go far to find it because it's in us. Sometimes we're not encouraged enough by our parents. But as you get exposed, as you become educated, and when I say educated, I don't mean having degrees, because degrees are nothing. No matter how many you have, it's the man behind the degrees, not the degree that the man has that does much. It's you, how you handle yourself with those degrees. But when I talk about education, I mean learning about things. I always reference my grandmother who didn't pass sixth grade in school. But when she reads a lot, and she's able to formulate the things that she wants to say. So when she goes out and she gets in a conversation, she is the center of that conversation because she is equipped. She has information. She has what to share. She has what people want to hear. And so she's always one of those people that people will stop and ask questions or make suggestions and to start a conversation. And so wherever we are, whatever we do, we just have to go out there. Jamaica Live Nice in the house. Thank you, Sir Nick, for dropping by. Guys, so Jamaica Life, they have the, they're doing a project now in Jamaica. It's a school building. We need to go over and support King Nick with this project. So if you haven't, I see most people here already are accustomed to it. But for those of you who are in the hearing of my voice, this time it's the school that they're trying to just give some love. So please go over and support. It's Jamaica Life Nice, and you'll see the wonderful work that he's doing. He uses his platform to give back to communities, to give back to children, and to give back to older people. So it's a great platform. So please support him, so that the work will continue onward and upward. So today, as I said, I felt good inside out. And I just wanted to jump on for a minute or two. Tomorrow we're working remotely, so adds to the adds to the gusto because I don't have to go out in the cold, so that's good. So um, so again, remember, as they prayer changes a lot of things, and so I'm not preaching religion to anyone, because we know who our creator is, whoever we perceive him to be or her to be, but we know that prayer changes things. So as we go forth with our phenomenalness, if that's a word, please let us continue to pray for the stability of this country, for the stability of Jamaica, or wherever around the world we are. Let us just pray for those things that are wholesome, that are good, that are healthy to be each and every one of ours. So, um, I'm just feeling in a good mood tonight, and I'm so glad to see my friends. Debbie, thank you for coming. Sandra, you're here. I so love to see that you're always out here. LaShawn, thank you. And guys, we have it. I don't care how old we are. You know, my kids, it's a joke because they're looking like, Mommy, you're, you get things done, you know. And so it doesn't matter how old we become, we can do something. I still crochet, I still do things, you know, and and I haven't finished reading my Barack Obama book. That was such a huge thing. I put it on audio, so I'm listening to it sometimes. And I know that Michael was in here for a minute. I don't know if he's still here. And I took up the challenge and I said, Michael is still here. And I know the book, the book, the book. But I put it on audio so when I'm driving I can listen to it a little bit. But again, it's like I don't I don't know if it's just me, but there are some things that sometimes you just have to be in the mood for it. And so thank you. Thank you, son. Thank you. But Michael, I'm going to get it done and I'm going to be able to tell you to just do a summary in time. I'm older now, I'm not young anymore, but I'm going to get there, Michael. Rosalie! Thank you for coming in, Rose. My goodness. Thank you, Rosalie. Michael, you have to give grace. You have to give grace. Yeah, you have to give grace. Oh my goodness. Yes. So another phenomenal woman who is out there, Rosalie, every day on the forefront, just making sure people are okay. Thank you, Rosalie, for all you do. We totally appreciate you and people like you who are just so totally phenomenal. So tonight, big up yourself. Much love to you too, Rosalie, and for what you do for mankind. Your blessings are there. Well, thank you guys, my friends, from all here from, you know, thank all of you for jumping in and just keeping my company on this phenomenal day. As a phenomenal woman gets ready to step in the White House and to represent us, we pray. We pray for the best. I don't know. I think when you work with kids, you have to be able to find that inner thing where you have to, you know, because you have to give hope. And so for me, they say I'm a serious person. If you know me in real life, I'm very serious. They said, you should be a businesswoman because you have such a serious countenance. And, but I just know that teaching was my calling. And so you have to find that, you know, when you're firm. I remember years ago when I wouldn't smile because in New York, when you teach in New York, those children, you have 38 kids in a classroom. And you have kids will throw cheers and things like that and call you MFs and all sorts of things. So I was trained that you do not smile. Don't let the kids see you smile until the last day of school. So it was tough because sometimes some things happen and you really want to laugh out loud, but you have to pretend like it didn't faze you. But then when I came here to Connecticut, we had like 20 kids in the classroom, and it grew gradually. Now it's top, I think it's 27. But you have to have those moments when I just will sing or laugh because I see that it does something for the children. So I do enjoy a good laugh sometimes, a good laugh out loud. It's good. It makes you feel good. So I like that. I like that. I have my daughter Jojo who she comes on and sometimes I'm talking to her and she just laughs from the gut. Those good belly laughs. And it's healthy. So we do that when we can. So I'm just here and I'm just happy to see everyone. And I just hope and pray that all is going well for you. And if it's not, that soon, whatever you're going through, will lift and give you some peace, some comfort, and so that you can find laughter, you can find sunshine even in the rain. Because it's what it is, and if you can't change something, just ask for guidance to accept those things that you cannot change, so that you can feel a little less stressed, so you can move on. Yes, Mojo, Jojo, it's the best. It's the best medicine. Fire Reed, I see you. We were waiting for you, Fire. We were waiting for you. Thank you, Fire Reed, for jumping on. Thank you so much. Fire Reed has his thing going. He takes you through Jamaica. Actually, King Nick, he travels through St. Elizabeth. So, Fire Reed, you need to big up the JLN family. You need to do something, Fire Reed, and promote the channel for us, because they are now doing a school thing. They're fixing up a school, helping to support what's going on for the school. JLN is about the kids and older people. So, Fire Reed, I'm asking you to do so, to just promote and send people over and tell them to come support the cause, that the good cause. So I see Rosalie knows you too, Fire Reed. I enjoy watching your tours. I like the YS Thinker. That's right in my neck of the woods too. So it's another phenomenal day. I'm sitting here with phenomenal people who are just awesome in their own way. And as I said, we're all unique in who we are and how we are and what we do and how we do it. But at the end of the day, as I said, we are all the same. So no matter how different we are, we have so much things that we have in common. And so it's good to hang out for a minute enough. Thank you, Fire Reed. Thank you. So my people, it's just an awesome day, just awesome. And where is Lady V? She would tell you guys to like up the live, like up the live before you leave, and just give Miss Bev some love, right, Debbie? That is so true, Prince Nick. She is an awesome, awesome lady, and that's why I say, whatever it is, wherever we are, whatever is going on, we know when you can find love in your heart, irrespective of what you're going through, you can still reach out to others. That is such a phenomenal thing. You know what? I thank you, Michael, and it's. I am so thankful that it means so much to others. That I remember when I deleted all my videos, and King Nick said, "Miss Bev, no, you shouldn't have done that." And he started showing me. I think he sent me a couple clips where people were motivated by what I was doing, and that's why I feel so, I just love his channel. I just love him as a person, because he encouraged me. I know my videos sometimes are not so well put together and well polished, but I just it makes me feel good. I have a friend on here who, when I come on, she's the first person right there. When I post a video, she's the first person who jumps on and give me a shout out. And it makes me feel good inside, because that's who I am. That's who I am. I grew up in the country, and I grew up with a grandmother who taught me first and foremost to love and to care about others. Those are the first things. So I can't help it. It's just a natural part of my growing up. So I so totally, I love family, I love people. And so I feel good in what I do as a teacher, and I feel good in when I'm able to reach out to others. So thanks, Michael. Thank you, and thank you for supporting and encouraging this old lady. And the kid said, "No, mommy, age is a number. That's not you." But it feels good. Okay, LaShawn, I will. Yes, Sandra, I grew up in St. Elizabeth. I grew up right near YS area. So that's how come I follow around Fire Reed because I each time they go to different places and I follow Maurice Kingpin because when they go to different places, I grew up in Trelawney, in St. Elizabeth, but my mom's family is from Trelawney. So I was born in Trelawney, raised in St. Elizabeth. So when you go to YS area, I'm right up in the little windy hills going up. And so I really connect well with everybody because I'm Trelawney and St. Elizabeth. So I can't just say St. Elizabeth, but I love St. Elizabeth because my grandmother was an awesome, awesome lady. Just loving, humble, just beautiful. Oh, okay, from New Market. That we walked from up there to New Market. Where I grew up, we could walk from up there. If you're north Woodlands and Springfield, so we walked from Springfield down to New Market. Oh, okay, whoa, Bull Savannah. Holy poet up in there, Prince Nick and everybody. Michael, where are you from? If you're still here. Yeah, I grew up there, went to school there, and just really, I'm just grateful because there's just something different. And as I said, my grandmother raised me, and she wasn't rich, but what she gave, the gifts that she gave me, the things that she taught me as a young child growing up, how to be, you know, to be industrious. I learned to crochet, learned to sew my own clothes, learned to do things that later on were things that came in very handy, especially when you have children of your own and you're raising them. So, um, okay. Oh, you did not? That's beautiful. Yeah, after COVID, then I'll get to come down and do a little touring. Very good. So, and it's good. The platform that was created on YouTube for me, as I said, and I will keep repeating it. I'm grateful to the Jamaica Life nice family. I remember seeing Rosalie and you know those people on there, and just seeing how everybody was just getting along, you know, and just getting things done. And I joined. I look forward to every time a video came out or they were doing a live thing, and so now I learned and I'm observing and learning, and it really was one of the things that carried me through the COVID because in the beginning, as I said, none of us knew what it was or how it was affecting, and we got so much information that we didn't understand, and the people giving it didn't understand themselves. So it was chaotic. So it was just watching. Oh, Trinidad. Oh, okay, Michael, that is cool. My uncle's wife is from Trinidad. I lived in Montreal for a minute. For 2 years, I was in Montreal. My aunt is on. She's my uncle's wife. She's from Trinidad. Love the way she talk. Oh my God, love the way she talks. So yes, we are all from different places, but we come together as one because we share the same things. We all want to be happy. We all want to, you know, we want to be loved, we want to be treated well, we want to be respected. So we're all coming here for the same thing. Okay, Mandeville is good, Michael. Mandeville is nice and cool. So that's what took me out of the doldrum, and to just give me that hope and look forward to. I was watching videos like my poor husband because I would sit here watching so many hours of these things that dinner wasn't that dinner at this time anymore because I would rush in and try to start something, but I'm back in here watching, didn't want to miss a thing. And so I'm grateful. I have to be thankful. They say, don't ever bite hands that feed you. And it doesn't mean just giving you food or giving you a dollar bill, but the little things that people do for you that gives you that good feeling inside, it's important. And so I really enjoy their channel, and I really, really, really just respect what the young man does and how he does it. He's just a born leader. So please go and support Jamaica Life Nice. If you didn't subscribe yet, then do it. But share the videos and share in what he's doing. I don't know how to drop links, but as I said, Fiery jumped on. He has his channel where he tours St. Elizabeth and different places. I see him in Westmoreland. I've seen him in Manchester. But he goes on beautiful tours, show you some parts in Jamaica that, in the country living. So support him, Fire Reed. And as we love and care for one another, we build a bigger family. And if the family is growing, it means that there's so much more love to go around. So let us just support one another. Let us just encourage. Let us pray most of all for each other, so that each day will be we can deal whatever comes, we can deal with it. So again, my phenomenal people, especially my phenomenal woman, just don't forget that now you understand just why my head's not bowed. I don't shout or jump about or have to talk real loud. When you see me passing, it ought to make you proud. I say it's in the click of my heels, the bend of my hair, the palm of my hand, the need of my care. 'Cause I'm a woman, phenomenal woman. That's me, that's you, that's us. So I'm just going to say, King Lick, you're not liquor? You got jokes. Nick is a liquor man with a big, big heart. That's right, Sandra. What in the liquor? Oh my God, I just love you people. Just genuinely love you guys. I love them, all of you. Oh my goodness. Doesn't matter, Nick. Size doesn't matter. It's what you do with the size that's important. So my people, have a great evening. I love you guys. I respect you guys. And just continue to be your phenomenal selves. And you're filled with greatness. So go on and make great things happen. So love, love, love everybody. Love you guys. Peace out. Unless you have a question for me, walk good. If you can't be good, be careful. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. Love you guys. Thank you. Stay blessed. You likewise. Blessings claim and given back to you. Thank you, Rosalie. Thank you for all you do. And I pray for your safety so that we can see you time and time again. Blessings back at you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for staying with me. And love, love, love you all. Good night. Walk good. Be good. Be careful. Bye bye. Hello, hello, hello. Is the mic working? Hello. Yes. My people, I am here tonight. Lift every voice and sing till heaven bells ring with the harmony of liberty. So today is Dr. Martin Luther King's birthday, and Roberta, you're here. I love you. Thank you. You're here, Roberta. Giving thanks with me, celebrating. Hey, happy birthday, Dr. Martin Luther King. My sister Terry, you are here with me to celebrate the man who has done so much for us. Roberta, it's so good to see you. Thank you. Thank you, Roberta. Yes, yes, Roberta. Tonight we're talking about the man, Dr. Martin Luther King. You see, so much things are happening around us, and we have to be thankful for all that he did for us. And because of him, those of us who are standing tall, we're standing tall on his shoulders. So tonight I just wanted to share because today the kids at my school, they did a program and to honor him. Today is his real birthday. But Monday is the day that America celebrates the birthday. So Monday we're off from school, Terry, and we have no school. So happy birthday to him. And tonight we just want to look back at some of the things that he did. Some of the things we want to look at some of the quotes, some of his famous quotes of peace, um, and some of the things he made that famous speech that it never goes away. It never gets, you never get tired of hearing it. They actually listened to them at school, Terry, and they did something like um, so they were running the video, and then as they ran the video, kids were coming in between, and they wrote things about him, and and it was beautiful. I actually was just there crying because it was a good thing. So we're just here to just talk as we remember some of the things that he did. True, the way they did things was much, much better. You see, today we do the marches and we do all of that, but sometimes we do it with such anger. We take a page out of his book. We know that when they march. Today, the speech that he gave, he actually did that speech in Washington. And there were thousands and thousands of people, hundreds of thousands of people there. But there was nothing broken, there was nothing burnt. It was just marching for equality. It was just marching and asking to just treat us well and for us to be able to vote. And so we see that things happen when we do things in a nonviolent way. So one of the quotes he left with us, he said, um, nonviolence, he said, is a powerful and just weapon, which cuts without wounding and enables the man who wins it. So a lot of times we do things and we're so angry that at the end, whatever we got, Mojo, Joe, Joe, thank you, Mojo, for joining. Good evening, right? So nonviolence is a powerful and just weapon which cuts without wounding and enables the man who wields it. So when we're doing things, the less anger involved, it's the more people will listen. It's the more we're going to get out of it. Um, because when we become angry and bitter, then people walk away. They don't want to hear us. Already they say, as black people, they call us savages. They couldn't understand us. And so when you become angry, it becomes worse. So those are the things that he did. He marched and he encouraged, they were beaten. Dogs were set on them. They hosed them down. They did all sorts of things. But in the end, he was able to keep his peace and he was effective. He got a lot of results because of the way he went about doing things. Today we're marching, but as I said, we march with such anger and such bitterness, and so people don't want to hear what we have to say because it's not. They don't want to listen to what's going on. So another thing that he talked about, education was a big thing for him. Today, usually we listen to the speech that he gives that um, never really stop to look fully. We only listen to that part of the speech where he says, I have a dream. And that so many things will change. He has that dream. He didn't live long enough to see many of the dreams come true, but a lot of it did come true. We saw the first black president. We saw people able to vote. We saw a lot of things. Black and white kids are sitting in the same schools learning. We see that we're able to buy homes in certain neighborhoods that didn't happen before. So we see that black and white are using the same bathrooms. We see that a lot of things changed. Um, okay, that's a good one, Terrian. I like that one. So again, he talks about the effects of nonviolence as a powerful tool. And then this is one that Terrian is showing here that as one of his quotes, that we must learn to live together as brothers, or else we're going to die together as fools. So if we are together, then we're taking care of one another. We're encouraging one another. We're looking out for one another. When we start the fighting and the corruption and all of the other things, then what end up happening is that we we kill each other off. We're dying, and we don't even know the reason we're dying. So he says, whatever affects one directly affects all of us indirectly. Whatever affects one of us directly. So a lot of times we think that, okay, I'm in this place and I'm good. I don't have to worry about the next person. I don't have to worry about Terrian. I'm okay, you know. But understand that if we took care of Terrian, there's something one day that Terrian might be able to help me with that is going to make sense. And so if we support, we network. Good night, Weedy. Oh, Lady V, you're here. Right? Thank you guys for talking about Martin Luther King and his legacy that he left with us. Weedy, welcome. Lady V, thank you for joining. Right? So we shouldn't sit back and feel like, okay, so they're over there fighting because the color of their skin or because of their status. I have nothing to do with that. Don't do that because what affects us is going to eventually affect others indirectly. When all of us can go to school and we can do well, we get to learn about each other and we get to benefit from that because if I understand things about you, then you know what, I don't need to be disrespectful to you. A lot of people, the racial problems that we face because of uneducated behaviors. People don't understand. You cannot hate somebody for something that they can change. Tia Moore, Latoya. Good night, Latoya. Caught the line. Happy birthday indeed. Right? You cannot hate somebody because of the color of their skin. Because you can't change it. We cannot change what we look like. We cannot change it. You can hate me because of I have an accent, because I'm from another place. You learn to talk about it, understand it, and so that we can go on together. Right now, I remember when I came to America and I was denied a job because of my accent. And I didn't get angry because in my head I was saying, okay, I have an accent. The lady had a point. She hired me, and a call comes in. I had a switchboard certificate, then I still have my certificate. But I could understand it that the call comes in, and when I would say, John, line one, please, he might hear something differently. So I didn't become angry at all because in my mind I could see where she was coming from. The lady who sent me from the Department of Labor, she didn't see it that way. She said they had no right to reject me because of my accent. But again, we see as times move on. When I came to my school here, my principal was a little because a lot of times you would say to me, I didn't understand the words you said. And I'm looking at him like, isn't it strange that when you're coming to observe me or when you want to bring visitors to my room because my kids are learning, are doing so well, and I'm doing so many hands on activities, and you see the exemplary teacher, but you don't see an accent then. But when it's something else, then all of a sudden you don't understand the word. But I just kept going because you know what, at the end of the day, he gave me a good platform where I was able to do a lot of great things with my students and build. We did math nights, we did dinner and a story, we did so much outreach for parents. So it's just a matter as Martin Luther King says, you don't get angry. You don't get angry. You learn to be patient because when you become angry and you become violent, people stop listening to you. So, um, yeah, exactly, Terry. And a lot of things he wanted for us. We see a lot of it. We still have a long way to go. Still have a long way to go. But we have seen a lot of progress. We have seen a lot of progress. One of the things, as I said, he was big in education. He was very big in education. And so one of the quotes that he left us with, he talks about the function of education is to teach one think, to think intensively and to think critically. Intelligence plus character, that's the goal of true education. So as educators, we're all educators. We're teaching someone, we're teaching children, we're teaching someone, other people. Hey, AG, welcome, welcome. We're teaching. And so the ultimate goal he wants, what he says, when you have intelligence, so you have good character. I like to tell my kids, I want you to carry yourselves with dignity and pride. I don't want you to, the way you speak, the way you carry yourselves, those are the first things that people know about you. When you go out there, nobody knows who the A students are. They don't know who the F students are. All that they see is you. And so I say, carry yourselves with integrity and pride. And so here he's saying intelligence plus character. You have a good character, somebody will listen to you. Somebody will listen to you. But when you have nothing, you go out there, you act like a thug, you act like you're bad. Nobody wants that. They start moving in the next direction. And no matter how bright you are, no matter what you have to offer, nobody wants it because it is, they don't like what they see or hear. So again, he talks about the nonviolence. It's powerful and is a powerful weapon nonviolence, when we do things with, with peace, then we get more out of it. They always talk about you catch more flies with honey than you do with vinegar. And then he says, but never succumb to the temptations of bitterness. Bitterness is not a good thing. Whether it's in relationships, whether it's in the workplace, wherever you go, don't become so bitter that you can discuss things with people. You can have a conversation. Because he says you should never succumb to it. Because when you're bitter, you end up hurting people unnecessarily. You end up saying things that you can't take back. The worst thing is when you say something harsh to somebody and then you cannot take it back. Because once it leaves your mouth, it is gone. You cannot take it back. So he says, never succumb to bitterness. People will say things or do things, but just try to make sure that you reach a point where you can smile or you can say, that was not necessary or I'm disappointed. Have conversations instead of becoming bitter and angry. So those are some of the quotes that I wanted to share. And I said, as he said, perilous time. We're going through perilous times. We're going through perilous times. Doing a live son, join. We're going through perilous times, but what we should make sure that, as he said, we will overcome. We, huh? Yeah, yeah, like, yeah. Sorry, guys, that was my, I think it ended. No, we're still here. I'm sorry. My son just called. So, so as you said, we just saw what happened in DC. It was worldwide. It was advertised worldwide. We see innocent people who died, and these were not black people. These were people, just people, regular people, and it was advertised worldwide. And so, yes, perilous times are here, and we're just hoping, you know, that day by day we have been making progress, but we hope that we will overcome one day. Do you think we have taken that doing things peacefully as something worth it? I think it is. It is, Terrian. I think, as I said, when we become angry, if you notice when Black Lives Matter people they go out there, they're burning down places. They're breaking out glass and they're messing up their own communities. So what happens after that? If you look, they've marched, we've made a lot of noise, but we have to think of how else we can do this because we're still seeing the road cops out there still shooting people unarmed. So where's the breakdown? What happened? With all the march, with all the noise, with all the begging, with all the pleading, with all of the things that are going on. But we still see them willing to raise the gun as if it doesn't matter. We just saw something, I think, yesterday or the day before, where the guy had a mental issue and they called for help. And instead of him getting help, he was killed. No weapons, nothing. He was just shot down in his yard in front of his family. So I feel like Dr. Martin Luther King, he attracted so many, black and white together. And if you go back and look at that video when they marched to DC, you see the sea of people that was there. There were thousands of people there. But you didn't see them breaking things. You didn't see them burning down anything. They went, they marched, and they did it peacefully. And as I said, what did we get out of it? Black people were able to vote. Kids now are sitting in the same classroom. Black and white kids are sitting in the same classrooms, right? You're seeing more things. We're sitting on the same plane. We are we are living in places that people never black people couldn't go before. And so I think that things got done through peaceful marches and peaceful conversations. I think so. Because even at home, if we get angry and frustrated, who is listening? Yo, my son, Godly Gill, you know, who listens to you when you get angry? Nobody. But if something happens and you sit and say, look, man, we need to talk about this. And we explain that what you did, it hurts me. And I would hope that it doesn't happen again. I feel like you get more out of it. And when you get back to the point where you're speaking to one another in a good way, you don't have to feel embarrassed because there was no ugly word spoken, there was no clothes cut up or no bleach thrown on clothes. You don't have to feel bad and you don't have to replace anything. So I think from even at your personal life, if we do things there in a peaceful manner, it is more worth it than you become angry and frustrated. You throw something on the wall, you break it. Now you break the wall, you break that item, you have to replace it out of anger. And then tomorrow you sleep, you wake up and say, what did I just do? So I think a peaceful marches would get more. Peaceful conversations, you get more out of it. Because when everybody's angry and speaking at the same time, and you're not thinking, the adrenaline is rushing, and you're not thinking or you're not listening to you, and so people get turned off, and then they turn you out. So love is the only force to turn an enemy into a friend. Love is the only force, Dr. King says, to turn an enemy into a friend. So again, every time you hear him speak, he's trying to help us understand that, hey, leaky baby, when he speaks, he's trying to make us understand that peace is better than war. Peace is always better than war. All right? Um, and again, as I said, it's not just about dealing with others, it's about dealing from the inside with yourself, your families, your friends, and moving it to the outside. So a lot of times things happen and we say some things and we live to regret the words, but we cannot change them. And how does it feel or how does it look when you degrade somebody, you put them down, you make them feel so bad. And then tomorrow you want to tell them, oh, I'm so sorry. And yes, you're sorry, but guess what? The words that you spoke didn't go anywhere. They're still there. So let us take a page out of his book. Not even a whole page, just let's take a little bit out of his life and out of his stories and his work. And let us use that to help us as we move forward. He says life's most persistent and urgent question is, what are we doing for others? Not for yourself, but what are we doing for others? How are we supporting one another? How are we encouraging one another? As I said in other videos, I said our needs are so different. I might need a glass of water. Somebody might need a dress. But what are we doing for one another? How are we? What are we doing to help others? So that's something to think about because sometimes we look and we say, well, look, I know they need this, but I only have my last $10. I can't take it. And we notice that the more we hold on to things, it's the less it multiplies. It doesn't build. You hold on to it and it sits there. While if you reach out and you support someone and you give someone, you'd be surprised to know. Grayson, thank you, son. Right? You'd be surprised to know how, first of all, it makes you feel good inside. And secondly, you make somebody feel better, you change their lives in some form or shape. Sometimes that one little good, that one little word of kindness, that one little word of, I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy for you. I will be here for you. Those little things that go a long way because they give hope, they give encouragement. And so, as King says, let us not live for ourselves, but let us make sure that we encourage everyone because everyone can be great. Everyone can serve in some shape or the other. Everybody doesn't have to be a teacher. Some people can be just the person standing in the room to support, just the person who cleans the floors. Right now, we're going through all of this pandemic and so much we have to get done. We have to make sure that every time the kids leave the classroom, you have to hurry to wipe the tables down, wipe the chairs down to encourage to get it ready for the next kids coming in. Beverly, one love, right? Every time they move, you have to make sure that these things, Valerie, good to see you. Thank you. So we have a lot to do and we have to make sure these things get done. But everyone can be great because we can all serve. So let's not overlook. Today we had a joke, and I see my one of my teachers here with me when we work together, and Val, the thing that she shared about the student who didn't know who the science teacher was. The kid got every question right on the work that he was given, but he didn't know who the science teacher was. And so we have to understand that everybody is important in the mix of it. Sometimes we pass the custodians and we feel like, I don't need to say good morning. No, say good morning to them. Make sure you say good morning to them. When I go into a building, I make sure I know these people. I know them because when I need a table to be moved or I need something done, I know that if you are cordial to them, they'll be willing to help you when you need them. Sometimes you'll see teachers say, oh, I've called him so many times and he never comes. And I don't say a word, I just keep my mouth closed. Because, you have to reach out and make sure that everyone, you know, is great in the capacity where he or she is. So, as we talk about Martin Luther King, let us remember that he sacrificed so much. He didn't think of self, he didn't think of anything. He just wanted what was good, what was wholesome. He just wanted what that would make. Howdy, Joe. Howdy. You see, Chris is there. He just wanted what was fair, what was right. Sometimes we say, but what is fair? We don't know what's fair because I say reasonable because sometimes you give people half of what you have and they're still looking, But what's reasonable? Let's use the word reasonable instead of being fair. Because sometimes what you think is fair for someone, it's not fair at all. So I like the word reasonable more. Um, but today I was just jotting down a few things. And just as we think about it, we think of Dr. King and think of him as a person who always reached out with an olive branch. He was always trying to make peace, and no matter what was done to him, he never gave up. He continued until his last day. Um, Not sending anyone out there to put their lives out there, but as you said, what have we, what are we doing? What are we doing not just for ourselves, but what are we doing for others? And as I said, when it came to education, he said the function of education Is to teach one to think intensively and to think critically, to think not just to see something and just, think about it. Because intelligence plus character, that is the goal of true education. Um, the ultimate measure of a man, again, he said, is not where he stands in moments of comfort and convenience, but where he stands at times of challenges and controversy. Where do we stand when everything is good and we're, oh yes, we feel safe, we feel good. But that's not the ultimate measure of a man. When everything is cozy and comfortable, that's when you see them. But when things are falling apart, there is no one there, no voice, no support. So he says, when we measure people, measure them by how much they stand up and support, not when they cringe away and hide and then come out to share in the lessons that are achieved in the end. So as I always say, ladies and gentlemen, whoever is listening tonight, wherever we are, whatever position we have, it's not that we couldn't achieve those things. But I want to remind us that if we're standing tall, just remember that we're standing on the shoulders of these people who were beaten, who went through a lot, so that we could stand today. Couldn't stand if it wasn't them. I work in a school where there are 5 of us in our group, and you don't know the difference because everybody looks out for everybody. It is such a we just I'm the oldest, as always. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm the oldest, and I'm from the old school. So a lot of things I need that support. And believe me, as Martin Luther King has asked the questions, I can truly say, black or white, we don't know that. It's just everybody helping me. So some people are not as lucky, but as I said, let us not, you know, just remember that the days are coming when things, hopefully, we have come a long way. We're hoping that better is still yet to come. So I just wanted to speak tonight. Everyone feel, yes, you believe that all of us are equal, Terry. Every one of us. If I'm hungry, I need something to eat, just like everybody else. If you're thirsty, it's the same feeling. It's the same thing. You need water if you're thirsty, right? And so we're all equal. We're all equal. At the end of the day, because the pigmentation of my skin is a little darker, doesn't make a difference. We're all equal. And so, as he said, you know, um, whatever we do, let us be good one to another. Let us look out for each other. Let us love and respect one another. I like the word respect. Exactly, Val. We are all part of that human race. And I have to give you props, Valerie, not because you're here, but you know how I feel about you guys. And you especially would just, she's so tech savvy. But anything, if I call her, she's never saying no. She says, can I finish this? I'll come right up. She wouldn't even tell me to come downstairs. She'll come right up. And these are the reasons that, you say you work in some places and you feel so alone. You feel so, you don't feel like going back because of how people look at you, how people treat you. But I have to really safely say, thank God I have an awesome team of people to work with. And so, as Val said, we are all part of the human race. And that's what we should look at first and foremost. It's no difference, you know. You feel if we're cold, we can tell the difference. It's not, well, you're black, so if you're cold, you don't have feelings. We're all part of the human race. So we've come a long way, but we still see that there's a lot of work still left to be done. We still have people who are frustrated and who feel like things should go back to the old way when certain people didn't have rights to vote and all of that. But we need to just 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 do what we need to do and keep hope alive and keep moving forward, going onward and upward, and enjoy all the work hard so that our voices can be heard. So I say to my students often, I said, if you're sitting here, you don't want to do work, who's going to listen to you later? You know, you won't have a voice in anything. And so if you are sitting here, you are not preparing yourselves to be part, to be contributing to society in a way where you can say, wait a minute, I need to say something and people can stop and listen to you, then what are we doing? So I'm really encouraging them consistently, pick themselves up, come on, work hard and let your work precede you so that people can listen to you. If you get a job, you want to make sure if you say something, people will want to stop and listen to you. So with all that, I have a riddle for us. It says, what did the baby corn say to the mama corn? What did the baby corn say to the mama corn? Think about it and type in your answer if you're able to type something in. And it's just so to just lighten the air. Because sometimes we work hard today's Friday, we come home and sometimes we work harder. You look at the salary you make and you're like, ah. So now I want you to just feel like exhaling. And okay, Joe, bye. Take care. Thanks for stopping in, Pumpkin. I want us to just exhale and just think of what the baby corn said to the mama corn. And the teacher who works with me in the classroom, she when we're online and we're doing the thing, sometimes she pops one of these in the chat and have the kids just to think, just to have them thinking. So I don't know if there are any questions. I so appreciate everyone who came out to listen to me talk. I'm the long-winded talker. Um, but I really just, today's program really put me in a place where I was crying at some point when I think of some things, and our kids were just awesome. They did a video with the kids in and out with the speech and everything, and it was beautiful. You see our kids doing these positive things, and you have to be thankful. I don't know. Valerie, did you help with the writings? I don't know if you were part of it that helped them with the work that the writing that they did. But sixth grade, what is that Latin? Mommy, what? Oh, Latin Lamar. Victoria. Yeah, they did a great job, right? I said, whoa. I mean, and the last one, Valerie, is it? I think she's a seventh grader. When she was talking about why they have to fight, why they have to burn things down. And my sister, I was thinking of it right then, and I said, my sister lives in New York, and when she went out that morning, she said she just stood in the street, and I don't want to lie on her. I don't know if she said she's cried or, but she said when she looked at how many places were burnt down, and it was such a mess. And so I say, when they march, can they just do it peacefully so that people can listen to what they have to say instead of people shuttering up things and hiding because somebody's building is going to burn? So Latoya, no pumpkin. That's not what the little baby popcorn said. The little baby corn said. Anyone else wants to take a shot at it? What did the baby corn say to the mama corn? So it's just that we need our voices to be heard. We want to leave some legacies, and we want to make sure that, yeah, she was into it. And this is what I said. I am going to have my kids do the Still I Rise poem for Black History Month. So I'm going to have them start studying it. I'm going to see who wants to do it, and then just give them verses to practice so that they can do it for Black History Month celebration. But she was so convincing. I yeah, you'll have another moment, Val. She was so convincing. I loved it. I said, "Whoa, this is a seventh grader, so forceful." So yes, our children can do well. And I always believe in them because they're our future, and I am tough with them because I know they have it in them. And I know that society, in order for them to give back, we have to give them what they need to help them build those strong foundations. And so that's why I go hard with them. I cannot stand the excuses. I cannot stand the excuses because it doesn't matter what, there is a way out, and I need them to try hard. So I'm gonna give you the answer for this, because since nobody wants to take a shot at it. What did the baby corn say to Mama Corn? She says, "Where is popcorn?" I hope you get the joke. I hope you got it. Where is popcorn? You know, we popcorn, but pop is also father corn. Um, I'm gonna do one more. Why didn't the or all right, wait. Why was the baby strawberry crying? Why was the baby strawberry crying? Yes, Leaky baby, the little baby corn says, "Where is popcorn?" Where is popcorn? So, how was your day, Leaky baby? Hope it wasn't a stressful one. Did Lady V leave? Beverly Brown. Yes, love covers it all. All right, Beverly, thank you. Keep up the good work. I appreciate what you're doing. God bless you. Thank you, Miss Beverly. And Letty Lamore, thank you. And where is Roberta? I don't know if Roberta left. So thank you, Roberta, for always supporting. Where's Lady V? She left. Terry Ann, I know that you're here. Thank you so much. Straight out of Jamaica, always supporting. Thank you, Miss Valerie. I so appreciate you. Jody left. Where's King Gil? Where's is he still there? Latoya, thank you, thank you. You're so happy that you got the live tonight. So, why was the baby strawberry crying? Come on, guys, think. Baby strawberry. Why was the baby strawberry crying? Think of what I don't want to give it away. And one of the things I'm thinking of a little, maybe a little I don't know yet. Let me think about it first. I was a baby strawberry crying. Anyone? Come on, Leaky baby. Come on, Miss Val. No, so I need to give the answer away. All right. The parents. Ah! AG, you were still here? Yes. Because the parents turned into, they were in a jam, right? They turned strawberry jam. So when you're in a jam, yeah. Thank you, AG. Good job. All right. So, I really enjoy you're still here. Thank you. I so appreciate you. Thank you. Yes, Leaky baby, because baby strawberry mom and dad was in a jam. So these are little things that we do to just give the kids a little minute to laugh out loudly. Because we know that times are different. But you know what? Even in these times, we know that if you look back at other people who went on ahead of us and who have left their stamp here, they left something behind that we are benefiting from today. They were giving up when things got a little raunchy, a little too much. They would have nothing today. There will be no legacy. There will be nothing. So these are little things that we say to lift their spirits, but in the same token, we want to encourage them to understand that yes, things are different, but it doesn't mean that you give up. It doesn't mean that you throw in the towel. It means that things have changed, so let me do something to change with these things that have changed. Because you cannot curl up and just die. You have to keep on fighting. And you have to keep building so that when this passes, you are standing up tall. It doesn't make sense that you sit here and mope and then when all of this is over, there is nothing left for us. So, as Martin Luther King says, there's hope, we shall overcome. And if we stand tall, if we keep on fighting, we don't have to go out there in the streets, but we can encourage a child to stand tall. We can encourage a child to be positive, we can encourage them to be the best them they can be. And so we can fight the good fight wherever we are. We can do what we need to do by the things little seeds that we plant. And when it's time, they will blossom and bloom into great things. The oak that we see, as grand as it is, it started at a little acorn. And so, because of that, we're hopeful. We are not people who are living without hope. We have hope that one day soon, these two will pass and we shall truly overcome. So I thank you, my friends, for hanging out with me tonight. I truly, truly appreciate it. Um, anyone has anything, any questions, I appreciate all of you, every one of you in your own unique way. I appreciate you. And I wish for you all that's beautiful, all that's healthy, all that's good. And when times are not so great, I hope that you will have faith and remember the days when things were good. That's right, AG. He left we are climbing on their shoulders every day. Those of us who got to teach, who got to be, whatever we're able to do, so we're able to be out there, going where we want to go, doing what we want to do, we have to be thankful. Thank you, Val. See you on Tuesday. All being well. Thank you so much. And Val started her little channel. I forgot the name, Val. You want to drop the link? You know how to drop the link in there? But she has her channel. I forgot the name of it, Val. And she's good. She's building, and so we support one another in every way we can. A kind word, piece of candy, whatever it is, please just make sure that we reach out because you never know. That one time when you reach out to say, "How are you?" Vital Sounds ASMR. Guys, that's her link. Please write it down and just drop by and give her some love for me. Oh my God, she's such an awesome young lady. Please drop by her channel and give her some love. Vital Sounds ASMR. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'll see you on Tuesday. All being well. Take care of yourself and enjoy the weekend. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you, AG. Be safe. And I don't need to tell you to like up because I see that but if you didn't and if you haven't subscribed, please do that. So good night, everyone. Walk good, walk in the name of the Lord, and indeed we shall overcome, Terry. And thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Latoya, for catching the live tonight. We'll talk later. Leaky baby, thank you. I know you're tired, but you're here. Appreciate it. Um, AG, as always. Thank you, AG. I so appreciate you for just talking with me, listening to me. Thank you so much. My son, I think he left. Jody left. But thank you. Thanks to everyone. Weedy, I don't know if you left. You probably left. And Lady V, thank you guys. So have a great one. I know Sabbath has started, Terry, and for us. Good night. And yes, thank you, Terry. Latoya, I'll talk to you in two shakes. Call me when you get off, Latoya. Um, have a great weekend, everyone. And it can't be good. Be careful, but walk good. In the name of the Lord. Thank you. Good night. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh my God. I thought I had it for tomorrow. But I am just here. And today I was just thinking of the fight for Black Lives Matter. King Nick in the house. Welcome, King Nick, my buddy. This is just testing. I have no clue. But I was just thinking of how people are talking about Black Lives Matter. And I follow the news in Jamaica and I see the slaughtering of people. You have an old lady, 81 years old. One love, my son. And what you do, King Nick, is so totally awesome. Um, I am so proud to be a part of your following and a part of what you do. Um, Today I was watching one of your shows and I saw where Sector was cutting the little boy's ear and it just really touched my heart. So keep on the good work and so we can move forward. And we know that if we take care of the children, then the children will take care of our future. Mama P on your platform, awesome lady. So we gotta pick them up and support and encourage because what you do is so totally awesome. So with that said, brethren, we're talking about Black Lives Matter. And we have to understand that we cannot just think that the white man should make it matter, but we ourselves not making it matter. We have to make sure that if we're saying Black Lives Matter, we have to show that it matters. So when the police shoots down a black kid, we go out and we do all of this thing. Even in Jamaica, people are holding up cards and they were rebelling. They were saying, we need to stop this. But is it going to stop? Is it going to stop? Will it stop? Um, so we have to understand that we have to live what we're preaching. We have to start first. And if one love, Uncle Bob, one love, we have to live first. We have to show by example. So we have to take care of each other, and then we can talk about forcing other people to think that what we're doing matters or our lives matter, or we have to understand that we have to respect one another first, and then we can expect people to respect us. So this is my first time out here like this. It is quite interesting. I think that as a remote teacher, as a virtual learning teacher, it has prepared me to do this because now I feel like it's doable. And for you, for Prince Nick, I know you're watching there. Joining up with your team and learning so much from you has been so inspirational. Has been so totally awesome. So, my friends, if you have any questions, you can shoot them right now. It's Sunday. Oh, Miss Benji, you can't believe it, right, Miss Benji? So thank you, Miss Benji. I see you. Um, so much has changed. When this pandemic started, I was home. I was very nervous. I was alone in this place, and Danny had to go to work. And it did something to me because you heard so much gloom and doom, but you wasn't hearing any positives. So it really was getting to me. And honestly, um, Prince Nick, not because you are watching, um, but when I found your channel, I was just going through. And when I found your channel and I saw people interacting, and I didn't feel afraid to jump in and say something, and then it just became a part of me. It just like you had so much to say, and you made it so comfortable for people to participate in what you were doing. And so I joined up, and I look forward. I waited for that ping every morning, every day, every time you jumped on. I was right there. Now, because of work, I don't get to jump on often, but but you during the pandemic made it doable, made it so easy to be part of society, to know that you were not alone, like other people were going through this, but there were still people out there doing things to keep us together. So my people, like King Nick always said, like up the channel, like up, press the like button, and give me a thumbs up. And well, right now, King Nick, our school, we had two people who were infected. There were two teachers who were exposed, who were positive, and they went out and they quarantined. And then there were about six other educators um, who had contacts with them, and they self quarantined. So um, we haven't had any big issues. We have gone to a new way of doing it. We're now I'm teaching 2 days. We're all teaching 2 days in school, and then on Wednesdays it's a half a day for the kids, but we're online from Wednesday to Friday. So we do half day on Wednesday, and then on Thursday and Friday, full days, the kids are out. We go into the building, but the kids are out. Um, Thanks for being proud of me. A lot of times when we're encouraging others, of the we do more when people they don't have to give you gifts, they have to, but big gifts come in words like I'm proud of you, I appreciate you. And so thank you, Kim Nick, for supporting. Thank you, Miss Benji. And so also for the challenges, teaching in a mask, that is tough. Thanks for asking that question. It is the toughest part because just think of a teacher, we have to talk so much. And I have 14 kids in my classroom, and in one of my in-person class, my homeroom, the first class in the mornings. And what you find is that when I am explaining work for them, when I am at their tables working with them, explaining things or supporting the kids who are struggling, it's hard to just sit, just breathe into that mask, just keep breathing into it. And so there are times when you feel tempted to just get some fresh air, but you have to think of the children. So working in the mask, it's tough. Um, when that class leaves, I have 55 minutes with each class. But the first class, we have more minutes because they do breakfast in the classroom. But during breakfast, we're all able to just take the mask off. But then after breakfast at 8:45 until 9:35, then we have to have the mask on. So it's hard. Sometimes I have to turn my back, go to my desk, turn my back to the window or something, and just kind of lift the mask off a little so that you could just suck in some fresh air. But then you're right back at it because you still have to attend to the students. So that part, King Nick, is one of the biggest challenges for me. And I just know a lot of kids come in and their mouth is covered, but their nostrils are out. And we have to keep reminding them, guys, cover your face, cover your face. But I know it's tough. And you cannot ignore things because you don't want to ignore, and then it becomes it becomes an issue for another child. So far, thumbs up. All right, so in my class, I am a different person. I give a lot of jokes so that I know that the kids are, I make sure they are speaking. That's one of the first things I do. Even when we go online, a lot of kids tend to hide behind pictures, and you're asking them, I need to see your face, I need to see your face. Because you want to see if there's abuse going on. You want to see if, one kid the other day when he came on, he said he had the blanket with his head all covered. And I said, you know what the rules are? We're supposed to see your face, and we're supposed to be sitting up and at a table or something. And he said, well, it's a little cold in here, Mrs. Salmon Black. And that just kind of just really, really got to me. I know it's winter time, and honestly, so I told him I need to speak to his parents. So I needed to just make sure that things are okay with them, that they could afford to pay the gas bill to keep the house warm because it can get very cold in the northern section of America in the winter. So that's how that is. So no embracing. We cannot embrace them. We're not supposed to touch them. We can give that elbow, but we cannot embrace any child during this time. So if they're sad, I kind of make sure that they know the classroom is a safe place for them. And so there are times when I'll have them just get up and rap something, just get up and sing something. Just yeah, it's that's it. It's tough, but we know that with this thing that we still don't understand, it's a fight to the end, and so we just have to conform and understand that this is the time we're in. So no hugging. Usually kids will come in and they good morning, but we can't do that. There's no hugging. No, we don't really touch them unless we can give an elbow. Usually I give a high five when they come in the mornings. I meet them at the door, but no, 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 none of that. But I try to make sure that I know they're laughing. I try to make sure that, I crack some little jokes or something, and we keep it moving. So that's how it is for now. Don't be sad. We try to keep them, we want to keep them safe. And if they're safe when this thing is all over, then we'll be able to go back to a normal, if there will be any normalcy again. So yes, my people, that's how it is. This is my first time, as I said. It's brand new for me, but I I I think I could get used to this. If I get some good topics and then we can get used to this and move forward. All right. You're very welcome, King. And I look forward to seeing your next drop, King Nick. I'm so, 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 so proud of you, and I'm so thankful for the platform that you have created. I am thankful for the people who jump onto that platform and are doing such marvelous things, especially for these children who need the support. So for Aunt Val, for Uncle Bob, for Factus, for all of them, I'm so grateful. Rosalie, Queen, I am grateful. So thank you, sir. And my people, this was just a trial and error, so we'll be back a trial for me. So I'm gonna sign off now, and then I will think of another topic. Hey Maya, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining, Maya. Thank you. Any questions for me today, Maya? So we started out talking about Black lives, if they matter, and what we need to really be proactive and not just think of Black lives as it relates to white men killing Black boys, but as it also we should include Black boys killing Black boys, because um, we have to understand it. All right, Maya, I got it. We have to understand that we have to set examples. We can tell somebody not to do something, but we are sitting here doing it every single day. So we have to start understanding that all lives matter, and we have to make sure that we are telling people not to do something that, and we should not be doing it either. We have to lead by example. So thanks for dropping in, my people, and one love as usual. That's what Bob Marley says. One love, one heart. And so, all right, Miss Benji, I'm looking forward to seeing you today, Miss Benji. I was looking for you yesterday. LaShawn D, good morning. Good morning. Oh, good afternoon. See, I'm getting old. I am old, getting older. Thank you, LaShawn D. um, so we're gonna do this again. Thank you, Maya. Thank you. Okay, Miss Benji, I'll see you later. Yes, people, so you can give me a thumbs up, give me a like, and leave a comment later on if you once you see this again. And please share my little channel, share with others so that they can see. I'm doing a weight loss journey. Um, Now it has become a mix of everything, some education stuff, um, all of that together. But on a whole, I try to motivate others because we all have had our challenges and we all have had our different experiences, but together, those experiences can help us become better people. So, LaShawn, today I feel great. It's Sunday. We had the break, we had the week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off, and we're getting ready for the day tomorrow. Oh, okay, LaShawn. And I'm glad to see you here. And big up to everybody. Thank you for liking the chat. And this is beautiful. It's a nice, it's nice. It's a nice environment. All right, so what else? So all right, so people enjoy the Sunday. And thanks for hanging out with me for a little while. And we'll do this again. Um, we'll do this again. And we hope that more people will join in. But I appreciate those of you who came on board today. And it gives me a good warm feeling inside. Thank you. All right, so one love, onward and upward, and let us continue to be a stronger, better us. 1 pound at a time, 1 day at a time, just one thought at a time. Peace out. They didn't get the foundation. Foundation means that they got their phonics in so they can put pieces of words together and sound them out and make sure they make sense. Foundation means that they know how to put digits together. They have strategies. 8 plus 7, call myself 8, add 7 more. Do those old time things that we were taught when we were kids building that foundation. When they don't have a foundation, they cannot do much of anything. The work becomes overwhelming. They're confused. They can't give back. And a lot of bad behaviors that we see in the classroom stems from our children not having a solid foundation. Yes, my niece, the foundation is the most important piece because when children can add, subtract, multiply, divide, your brother, when they can do these things, you find that they are confident in what they do. They want to expand, they want to explore more, they want to do so much more. But when there is no foundation, you find that they disrupt the class because they don't know how to do the work. You'll find that they don't want to come to school. They're not happy to come because the work is too challenging. Um, and you just find that it is so much harder to help them because they don't have the little pieces that they need to build with. So again, the repercussion of that is that, oh, exactly, exactly, Terrian. When the kids struggle like that, because you're not going to have one kid in a group of 20 something, or in your case, 30 something. It puts a lot of pressure on us because, first of all, they like to ask you what happened. That's one of the biggest questions. They take the assessment and the kids didn't do well. They look at the teacher. So, what happened? How come they didn't do well? And so you start looking at how much support did you give to me to help them because they're struggling. And you can work with a group of five, or I put mine in groups of five, but I only have, right now, we only have 12 in the classroom. Most of them are learning from home. Um, so you can work with them. Now I have a support staff in the room. I have a paraprofessional with me. And so we are getting so much more done. We're reaching like all the kids who need support. But just think of when it's a normal setting when there was no COVID and you had 27 kids coming into the classroom and 15 out of them are 2 grades below grade level. And they are telling us to teach the curriculum. The kids have to be exposed to distributive properties and finding percentages and multiplying decimals, and they have to be exposed to these things. But exposing them to it is one thing, but getting them to do the work is something else. Some of them have been taught some little misconceptions that it's hard to undo. So, in building the foundation, you want people who are knowledgeable to make sure that whatever they put in that foundation, it is the right things so that the kids can build and they can do well. Yes, Janice. One love, niece. So teaching is interesting. Um, it has its great points, but it also has it's a lot of work, and a lot of responsibility that is pushed back on us, and we have to be so passionate with what we do, and we have to just leave the fluff alone and just focus on the children and to help them build where they are, and so we can bring them up. Because for me personally, they look at them for proficiency. I don't look for that. I look for progress made. So if children come to me and they are 2 grade levels below, I'm hoping that with the strategies that I give to them and what that we use together, that they can get even to another grade level above. So I'm not looking, they might not reach proficiency, but I want to see that they're making growth as we go forward. Hey, today! um, hey, Pumpkin. All right, so I see Miss Terrian, you are correct. You are so correct. But let's look at it again in another way. The parents, they work, they come home, and yes, you want them to help. You know that many times these parents can't even do the work themselves. We we want parents to encourage the kids and to do more. That is true. We need them to be more involved. And one of the things that I keep wondering is I see from experience that some of them cannot manage the work, but the problem is that they're not reaching out to get help for the work, to do the work. They're comfortable. The only time they get excited is when report card time and kids didn't do well, then they start asking, oh, come, nobody told me. Yes, we have been telling you. If you were looking at if you were looking at the work they were doing, if you would only take their notebooks when they come home, you might not understand it. But you can see that they didn't get something right, or they had to make corrections, or they didn't even make corrections. And you can have conversations with the teacher. So you might be from another country that speaks another language, or you might just be one of those teachers who struggled, parents who struggled, and you didn't get that much, so you cannot help them. But reach out to the teachers. Let us see that you're interested. Um, After school programs, tutoring programs. My sister, my big sister, one love. Um, we can. There's so much more that parents can do apart from just sitting and accepting the failure of the children. Um, when we look at this time, kids have laptops, they have whatever they have as a learning mechanism. Are they using it? You'd be shocked to know that when I go into my virtual classes, people, that, that yes, LaShawn, I know it's so hard with what's going on because if they don't have it, then there's nothing to build on, and there are too many of them falling by the wayside. Um, we look at the virtual learning. They're home with these things. Who is monitoring them? No one. So you find that out of 19 students, I have 4 students logging into a classroom. We take attendance, we call home, we do everything. And parents are saying, they will be there tomorrow, you'll see. We're not seeing it because they're not coming on. So we cannot stay out here and do it for them when they're home. So somebody has to be there monitoring, making sure they're getting on. The kids are smart too, so will put the screen on and say, yeah, we're on, but then they are playing games. That's all they're doing. They're burning out their little eyes playing games. And the work sits there, never gets done. You have assessments to be done, you have the assignments are posted, and you go in there, one turned in, two turned in, or four turned in. And hey, Mojo, thank you, thank you, thank you for stopping by. Mojo, Jojo. Um, so you find that these things, it's not a one-way street and it's not a one size fit all. It is all hands on deck to make sure that learning continues. What can we do? It's when they're in, we can do small groups and help them. When they're out there, you're calling, you're begging, you're pleading, you're saying, please, you gotta log on. I'm doing videos in there for you to help you. They don't even look. So it is a little interesting. I teach sixth grade, LaShawn. I teach sixth grade, so they're 11 plus. Um, whoa, King in the house. Yes, Jamaica Life. Nice. Blessings, blessings. Thank you for dropping in. Um, how is it going, King? I saw today that you guys were out there building and getting things done for that lady. More power to you guys and what you do. My people, and I'm talking about teaching, but again, thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Um, and teaching comes in different shapes and forms, not just standing in the classroom. I will share something with us. Sunday came on. I was just on and off because I was so excited. It was new. It was different. I didn't know what to expect. And tonight I got my thoughts together, and so I'm coming on again. And I want us to not only, um, as for me as a teacher, understand that every one of you in your own way also has that in you. We are all teachers at some level or the other because we take on the charge to guide, to love, to care for, to do so, to encourage, to build self-esteem, to just do so much. During COVID, when COVID just started and we all were so lost, we were so afraid, we didn't know what was going on, we didn't know what to expect. I was home here too, and I mentioned that the other day. And I would talk to my sister, she's on here watching me, my sister Alma, one love. I talked to Terry, and I talked to many people around me. But there was still that fear because I was here by myself and they were far away. Um, One day I was just sitting here at the desk and I was just looking at YouTube and I came up on a channel, Jamaica Life Nice. And I stood back and I'm just watching and I saw people type, just like they're doing now. You're asking questions and people are involved and laughing out loudly. And I think one person was cooking. I think the first show, King Nick, was a cooking show. And I was so impressed with the skills of that person. And after that, I just want, as soon as I subscribed, and I hope that all of you watching here subscribe to Miss Bev, subscribe and like the videos on Miss Bev's production. Um, and I did my subscription, and every time I hear a ping, I would make sure I go and I watch them, and people are laughing, and that thing just lifted my spirit up so much. It gave me hope. It gave me something to come out and to look, to just look forward to. And this young man, there was so much. He started with those cooking shows, and I'm so glad he's here again this evening supporting me. He and his wife have supported me on my journey, and I got to know them because of what he has been doing. And the first thing that he did was uh, they had a charity thing the way they went back to St. Elizabeth. My sister, that's our place, right? Went back to St. Elizabeth in Maine and they did a marvelous thing. People on the channel, they supported him, and they were able to go back and just did such a great thing, giving back to the old people. I remembered one of the persons he went to as a teacher, and it just brought tears to your eyes to see that, some people push teachers aside like we're not that important. But that teacher, when she spoke, it just brought tears to your eye. And they gave nice bags. People donated. One lady, I think, donated a lot of chickens. And they packed some nice bags with his aunt Valerie and them up their name and his sister. And they distributed like 40 or 50 bags of food. Awesome. I had to mention this because so often we hear of the negatives, but we don't hear about the positives that people are doing for others. But that thing just did so much for me, and I had to, and I just look forward to watching their show. One of the shows I want to highlight, I'm just asking you, my people. If you go, I hope you can read this. If you go to the YouTube channel and look for Jamaica Life Nice, changing lives one elder and child at a time. You're going to see some of the videos that were done, some of the things that has been done. Recently, he did a back to school drive where kids got book bags, and he even did, the other day went out, he got tablets for kids because we know many kids are living in the remote areas and there's nothing. Parents are not working. Things have changed. And so he got the tablets and he handed them out to children so they can get a little learning while this thing is going on. But we know a lot of our children are lost because of poverty. So I want you guys to go and check out that channel. And I would like one evening that he has a way to hook things up so we can talk to him personally and just hear his story. Okay, he has a story to tell too. And you'll see his humble beginnings and to see how he did not become bitter, he did not become angry. He has used his the blessings that God gave him to give back to others. And that's what I admire about him and appreciate him and his wife. And his following is great. So a lot of them are here now. And I want to say thank you, Mojo, Sean. I see you guys over there on Jamaica Life Nice. And, just to support and to encourage. And I said, money is nothing in life. It's the things that we do. It's the support we give. It's just a kind word. Even as a teacher, you don't you don't know what the kids are going through. They come every day with their struggles. But just a kind word to them, and then you see the little faces now. The mask is hiding a lot, but you can see their eyes, and that's good. And you can know if it's sad or if it's average. So teaching is an interesting thing, and we're teachers in our different shapes and forms, and um, it's okay. So, Joshua, you talk about going back to Africa. I want you first to understand that Africans have done a whole lot for this world, a whole lot, son. So whether it's from Africa or whether it's from wherever, we have carried our share of load. We have. Thank you, Mysterian. Yes, we have done well. So it's all good, son. You see, ignorance is not a good thing. That's why we need to educate ourselves. It's not about having degrees. It's not about, how much money we have or what we can drive or how we can dress. Education means that we understand each man as your brother. We understand that no man is an island. We understand that if you have a bread and and somebody else, you give them a piece of that, you have done something great. So ignorance is not good. Ignorance is not good because Ignorance is not good because we know that when we learn about people and their cultures, we learn about the children we work with. We don't need to be judgmental. We learn to appreciate them for who they are, and we try to help them where we can. If you have any questions, guys, Miss Benji, thank you, Miss Benji. Miss Benji, when is my cake gonna be ready? If we have any questions, we can shoot them. So before you leave, guys, give a thumbs up and just if you have questions, then my brother just brought me some fish. So I'm gonna be having that for dinner. Thank you, Jamaica Life. Nice. You know, I'm proud of you too. I'm proud of all that you have done and continues to do. I am so glad to be a part of the people who follow you and feel encouraged by what you do because we all have our special talents, and when we find them, they said do not hide them under bushels, but let them shine brightly. So I am so proud of you also. So, um, where is so how is Jamaica doing, guys? I saw my sister, I saw my niece. Oh, no. That's what they call them, swimmers. Of course, here you go. Take it, Prince Nick. Yeah, swimmers. Yeah, man, having some swimmers tonight. So my sister-in-law, Elsa, I see you. Thank you. That's all we can do, my dear sister-in-law. Just keep up the good works and just put God in front, and then we humble ourselves and go in his name. All right, Prince Nick, take it easy. Okay, I've been to Montreal, LaShawn. I visited Montreal years ago. Yes, Miss Benji. Oh, Jamaica getting ready for Christmas, Jenny. Huh, lights and all the excitement. Weather is nice, Christmas spirit in the air. Wow. Usually people look forward to coming home. Now we just have to stay put. Yes, Miss Benji, you know that's my middle name, right? I have to just look and find the good in these children and help them and encourage them. So that's how it is, my people. Christmas still keeping. I hear you, Shadina. Look, we Thanksgiving passed last Thursday. We didn't put up a tree. We're just like going with the flow. We're just going with the flow. So that's it, people. I know some of you are just getting off work. Thank God we have a job. So I'm going to jump off now until next time when we can hook up again and just talk. Let's talk about anything. Yes, Shadina. Miss Benji said yes. Leshon, there are 11 going to somewhere already 12, but they are, I teach the age where they're not, they're still trying to find themselves. And so they're not so over the top as yet. So 11, somewhere 11 plus. Yeah. But they just need the guidance and the foundation. If they have that and the encouragement, a lot of them, their self-esteem are low, but if you make them feel important. One of the great things I I do the gems, just like when Jamaica, I still do the gems that I grew up with. Oh, Terry, and stop it. COVID or no COVID, there's Christmas. I guess you have to keep your spirit going. Just be careful. And so I do labor for learning before you grow old. For learning is better than silver and gold. Silver and gold will vanish away, but a good education will never decay. Things like those, I keep them alive and keep encourage the kids with it. It can be done. It's all, just motivate them and encourage them. Thank you, LaShawn. I appreciate you. Thank you. Love returned. So, my people, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you guys and stay safe. Continue to give love. It costs nothing, but it means much to those it is imparted to. And let's just continue to pray for each other as we go forward because we can do nothing without prayer. Um, so I'm going to sign off now while I enjoy my fish. And I just hope that wherever you are, that you are okay. Thank you, guys. Peace out. I'm happy that you have a calling for teaching, Auntie. Thank you, Pumpkin. Oh, it's important to have the passion when you're a teacher because it can be, um, it can be. Sometimes the behavior of children, it turns you off, but you always have to look at it. I say to the kids, your first teacher is your parents. You came into this world with nothing on your little blank slates. So I try to redirect and help them to understand. I would put them in my position. Would you have felt good if I had said that to you? And let them understand. So I so I so I use that to just keep on encouraging. So that's what. So peace out again. One love, onward and upward always. And let us encourage one another as we move forward. Thank you, LaShawn. Thank you, and take care. One love. Yes, Jadina. All right, guys. Goodbye. All right. So microphone should be working now. Oh my God, the microphone should be working now. Um, I am here, and it's such a beautiful day. It's such a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Such a beautiful day in the neighborhood. So the snow has passed, and it's now today we had like 51 degrees. It was so beautiful this morning. Um, I went to work and I didn't even wear a scarf. I didn't have to button up my coat. It was so nice outside. And um, as the day went on, As the day went on, it just got still see me talking but no sound. But the microphone is working, it's moving. Um Off. Hey Fire Reed, still can't hear me. I don't know what happened to my sound Fire. Howdy, 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 Jody, loud and clear. Yeah, love it, love it, love it, love it. Kate vlogs and Faith's vlogs. Hi, Miss Summer Black. Hey, guys. I love it. Blessings, Queen Roberta. I see you. Thank you. Talk up, TV1. Oh my God. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate that. I thank you, Joe. Can hear me loud and clear. I miss you too, Fire. I haven't seen you giving me any love, Fire. I haven't seen you coming over and giving me any love at all. But I because it's school time, Fire, it's hard to I don't get to watch you guys like I used to when we were just home. Once we get back in the building, it's like so much to do. It's very hard. I'm good, Fire. Thanks for caring. Thank you so much for caring. That means a lot. I am good. I am doing well. I'm gonna. We're getting a week off, so I'll get to watch a few things. Up, move my family. Yes, talk up, onward and upward always. It's such a beautiful day today. You know, we had all that storm the other day, and today was so beautiful. I went to work. I didn't have to button up my coat. I had to, it was just nice. But then after school ended, the wind picked up, and it was interesting. It was interesting. Thank you guys for coming on. I'm just hoping that you all just stay safe and during the holiday season. We know this has been a tough year, but we're still here, so we have to be thankful. Um, don't know how we're planning to spend the holidays. Jamaica, we know that you have some curfews to deal with, but it's okay. It's just to keep you. Elionette, my student, hi. How are you? Oh my goodness, thanks for joining, Elionette. Appreciate you. Thank you. Um, so we know curfews are going on. We know people. Hi, Terian. Welcome, 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 my friend. Um, so the curfews might be tough, but guys, we do have to understand it's all about keeping us safe. So it's just a lot of love. So we want to yes, 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 Darian. Thanks for joining. So we know that sometimes we have to do tough love. It's tough love. We mean well and we care, but we have to just do some drastic things to make sure everybody stays safe. So just listen to them, stay safe, and enjoy the holidays as best as you can. Um, this year has been quite interesting for me because it's the first, like usually I go to work and I discreetly put gifts in. This time I'm in a new school, didn't know what to expect. But first they had a secret Santa, and then from the secret Santa, they had a big potluck yesterday, and we all had to bring in whatever we brought for a secret Santa. They limited us to $10, which was quite interesting. But it was shocking, like usually I go and I'm not expecting gifts. I kind of just draw back and leave it alone. This time people were just bringing things to my classroom or principal gift. Look, this year I have gifts. I really have gifts. My principal sent this. And I didn't open mine, but somebody opened theirs. And it's quite an interesting thing in here. It's something I'm going to have to really look into because she had it in different bags. Thank you, Elionette. My secret center treated me well, Terry, because you had to fill out a survey as to the things you like and what have you. So I said, I love hot chocolate. So she bought me, look, this was my secret Santa. She actually put a box of Swiss Miss chocolate in my bag and she gave me a gift card for $10. So that was awesome. But she actually gave me a box of Swiss Miss hot chocolate. And I love, love, love hot chocolate. And then my teacher, the teacher that is in my room with me, she actually went out and she got me something also, which this was so nice. She sat down and decorated the box herself, and she gave me a nice. Hey, Elaine, how are you? Happy holidays, my dear friend. Happy holidays. She gave me a nice soap. I don't know if you can see that. That's a big soap, but it has it's a vanilla toast or something. She said it is, but it has a beautiful soft scent. Usually, I'm allergic to loud perfumes, but this one is so soft. So I really appreciate it. I had one of my teachers gave me a little goodie bag. This was just an interesting year. I went home. I came home with stuff. Somebody gave me a candle, but I don't do candles because I'm allergic to them because the scent is so much. But she meant well, so I appreciate it. Um, I have one of the interesting things. People are just giving gift cards. I got a gift card for I think Olive Garden or something. And then they gave me chocolate. So school was good today. We did math bingo, Elionette. We missed you today. We did math bingo and the kids were able to get little incentives for winning the games. So we miss you today. I know that you're going remote. So I wish you well. So I have these things here, and you know what? I am just so thankful. I wasn't expecting anything at all because I tried to stay away from that. The gifts are yes, they are. And so I have to. I'm so grateful. Um, so we did a tree. There's another gift in here. I think it's a mug with chocolate again. Um, I think I got like three gift cards, and it's just I think I thought about um the COVID and the struggles people are going through, and it has been real. And it is so interesting that despite of everything that's happening, people are still giving love, people are still caring. And that's a good thing. Absolutely, talk up. And guess what, talk up? My kids have not even come in yet. Right, Joe? The kids didn't come in. But you know what? I am so grateful, talk up. My principal gave us that thing, and I need to open it to see what it is. But for everything, I am so thankful. I needed to share with you guys too this. So, 2 weeks ago, I became part of the SGC committee, which is okay, Jody. And this committee is what they do to look at the budget, the school budget each year. And so this parent liaison, she kept asking if I wanted to join. I'm like, no, I didn't want to do politics. But then I said, okay, I would because it's about the school, and I love the school. I love, love, love the school. And So I decided to join, right? When we went on Zoom that night, I was introduced to this lady. She has a foundation, West Indian Foundation. She's from Jamaica. And she said, I've heard a lot about you, Mrs. Salmon Black, and I really want you to join off to be part of our foundation. I said, I didn't know about the foundation, so I'd like to talk to her first. You know, when the lady called me, we talked like almost an hour. And then I told her about our sixth grade, what we had planned for sixth grade students. And when I told her that, she says, what can the foundation do for us? And that was shocking. You know, and when she said it, I said, well, we're planning to give them bags to go home with. It's we know when kids are home, they eat their parents out of house and land. That's what a lot of parents and grandparents are saying. So we decided for the sixth grade team to pack a bag of goodies for them: peanut butter, crackers, cheese, not cheese, but crackers, drinks, um, little goodies, fruit snacks, things like those, and socks, hats, gloves. So the lady said to me, so I said, anything that you could the foundation could offer, we will appreciate it. And my friends in TV land, on YouTube, in Jamaica, wherever you are, the lady returned with a $1,000 check for my team. And then I had put out a WhatsApp and I asked for donations. And and I received, my brother gave me 50, my niece gave me 50, my sister, my daughters gave me 50, my sister that works at my school gave me 20, my partner teacher gave me 20, and my friend, she's right there in the chat right now, Terry Ann, she stayed in Jamaica and transferred me $30 towards the project also. So in total, I brought in 1,200 and something for them. Today, you should see those kids. You'll see a short video of that. You'll see all the bags that we packed. They were so filled with all the goodies that the kids can have to keep them for the week we'll be out. Yes, Debbie. Debbie, one love, Debbie. Thank you. Blessings back at you. I claim those you sent me. So it was just a glorious thing. So I was just in the mood for giving and just doing what I needed to do for my little kids, or our little kids, the sixth grade team. And when we look and see the abundance of what we got, it was just tear jerking. But that's how it is. When you do, then it comes back tenfold. So I wanted to talk with us tonight. I am so glad to see my friends here and talk up radio. I love what you do and how you do it. And I want you guys to go and subscribe to him and support him, share his videos. So he has some interesting topics, little raunchy sometimes, but I love what you do. Talk up, keep on doing, keep the videos coming. I wish you well and hope all the best for you. So guys, go find talk up and subscribe to him and support him as he gives us material to listen to, materials that would sometimes make us have to think out loudly, and give him the support. Also want to big up, I can't leave him out, King Nick at Jamaica Life Nice. His program has been such a great platform for goodness. They just finished a house in St. Elizabeth, and for a young lady who has 4 children. And I mean, to see that thing started from just bushes and woodlands, and now she has a 3 bedroom place. They painted it today, for her and her children to enjoy for the holidays. King Nick said he wanted to have it ready for Christmas. And believe me, guys, they did a beautiful job. So we are supporters out here. Good night, Debbie. Good night. Thank you. Thank you. He has a lot of supporters, but even with supporters, if you don't have somebody in the lead who can get things done, make sure that people are sending their monies, it goes to what it needs to go to, then it's of no use. But you can see the work he does. I need you guys to support him, subscribe to his channel, go over there, support him because it's his platform is an awesome one. It's really doing a lot for not only um, older people, but for children, because the children are our future. We don't take care of them, we're not going to have a future. So we have to make sure that we give them the tools for success, give them the resources to help them to be strong, to be independent, to be confident, and so that we in turn can gain from that. So as I said, as we get into this Christmas season, not everyone not everyone. Hey, my friend Pauline, thank you for joining. You had to stay up, Pauline. You couldn't fall asleep on me. So as we approach the season, and even though it's COVID time, as I said to my children at school, in every one of my classes, I've been telling them since last week. I said, don't worry about what others have. Just think about what your parents can afford during this time, and just love your parents and learn to appreciate what they do. Learn to say thank you. Learn to give them a hug and let them know you understand. And so that it's not the gift that you got, but it's what is it's the thought behind the gift that you got. So I tell them if you got nothing, it's okay. It is okay. And if all you have for dinner that day, it's not a platter of turkey and all the fancy trimmings. If it's just whatever it is, just be grateful and know that we're still here and everything will be okay. So I know you guys different experiences where you are and all of that, but I just wish that all of us stay safe. We have done it so far. We just hope that we'll continue to stay safe and to just continue to do good because good is a good thing. And when you can make, there are people who might never tell you that things are hard, but sometimes you give a card and it creates a miracle for them. So let's walk good and let's do good because good is good. And let us support one another in words, deeds, and action. And let us know that, and so we can know that. Yes, Elaine. Yes, guys, and please like what did Elaine say? Whatever Elaine say. I'm getting used to this kind of talk, Elaine. Thank you so much. But give me a thumbs up, guy, if you like what's going on. A gift that keeps giving us the best. That's right, Pauline. And keep loving one another. I love that, Pauline. That is so true. And that's you at heart, another teacher who it's a natural thing. It's just a natural thing to just give back, in so many different shapes and forms. And so I know from experience that it's a good thing. I've seen children who have just blossomed and bloomed because somebody gave them something, somebody believed in them, somebody gave them hope. So it's not all about material things. Sometimes it's just a kind word. It's just, blessings come in different shapes and forms, as I said. So we must go forward and lift somebody up, no matter how bad our situation seems. It just seems like when you're here for somebody else's situation, we're like, whoa, mine wasn't so bad after all. So I'm not gonna sing for you tonight because I sang the other day during the snowstorm, and but I want you all to know that it's easier to love than to hate. It's easier to give. Sometimes they say not to receive, but everybody wants to receive something once in a while. It doesn't have to be money or goods or food, but again, a kind thought. You want to receive those compliments, and anything. So we go forward and we do those little things that cost nothing but mean so, so much because it makes us feel good inside. So, my friends, you have any questions? So, I'm going to take those questions now. Um, Today is our last day in person. Tomorrow we work from home half day, but then we have PDs for the rest of the day. But then we're on vacation, which is good. Um, so the kids will return on the 7th, but we go back, I think, the 4th, because again, we have PDs the 4th and the 5th. But you know what? We get our break and we will be revived and ready to go again. So, thank you, Terry, and thank you for your support all the time. How's Jamaica going, Terry? What's going down there? We need to send us some sunshine. So, any questions? Thank you guys for joining me tonight. Have a safe holiday season, whatever you classify it as, whether it's Christmas, whether it's whatever you deem it to be. Please stay safe, stay healthy, especially with your peace of mind. Don't let anything bother your mind. Keep yourself nice and in a calm place, because nothing is worth stressing over. At the end of the day, if you have a sound mind, you have a lot. So I will say good night now. No questions. So it's just that, guys. So take care and walk good. Take care and be good, be careful. Bob Marley says, one love all the time. And as Miss Bev says, a stronger, better you, 1 pound at a time, 1 day at a time, as we move forward. Take care, guys. Blessings. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Talk up, talk up. Good night. Oh, Debbie L. One Love. Well, talk up has a question. If you have questions, I'm here to answer them. I will be here. So talk up. When I came to America, I really, really want to be a nurse. I worked taking care of patients for a minute. Um, and then it was helpful while I went to school. I have twin daughters and I have a son. And it was interesting raising them. And then when I went to my first college, I was heading right into nursing. I want to be a nurse. But then raising the kids, working full time, and then have to find those 4 hours for college in the evenings, it was too much. So when I looked at the curriculum for nursing and I looked at the curriculum for teaching, the teaching curriculum was more friendly. So I switched my major to education, and believe me, I love it. I love to teach. I actually was home in 1999. I was home and I was able to teach. I stayed there for almost a year. My children loved it out there, the sunlight all year round. My daughters actually finished high school down there. But I was able to come home and teach in Jamaica, and that was fulfilling for me. But I came back here in 2000 and started teaching in New York City. And then from New York, I moved here to Connecticut. And that's what I do. It has been such a blessing. So, okay, Eliana, good night, Pumpkin. Good night. Hey, Annette. Whoa. Thank you for joining. Girl, Jamaica in the house. Thank you, Annette. Appreciate that, my friend. So that's what that was talk of. And it has been a journey, and it has been a good journey, because I really connect with children. I have a few teachers on here who we work together, and it would be me working with the kids and then sending them to them and say, hey, look out for this kid. or these kids, and it was just such a beautiful thing because especially when the kids are coming from Jamaica. I did a video on the for that when they come up, and the language is such a big barrier, and the lack of experiences that really prevents them from excelling the way they should, because we come understanding things the American way is a little hard. And if you don't have the experience and the exposure, when you come here, it seems like the kids don't know. But with us, and you see Pauline in the chat here, she was a warrior for them in a program. And then when she came into the classroom with us, we got some good things going. So it's I love teaching. I love the education system. It's very political nowadays, and so I can get into all of the things because I just want to teach. I don't want the other stuff. So that's how I got into teaching. It was just the curriculum and the time strains and the demands that I went to education and not nursing. But I'm glad I did. So Anna, do you want to know about the COVID? Well, so far, we're just praying and hoping, and we continue going. We have kids coming in. We do 2 days of in person with the kids, and then we do 3 days of remote learning. So far, we just have to keep hope alive because we have been going for quite some time now, and we're still here. So it's a lot to be grateful for. So we're coping the best way we can, wearing our mask. Sometimes it's tough because you really need to catch a breath. But we've been wearing our masks, encouraging the washing of the hands. We have dispensers right around the school. In our hallway, there are, I think, 4 dispensers. So kids know once they come up to the classrooms, they get and they clean their hands. When the kids move from our class, we have to wipe the tables down before the other group of kids come in. And we are consistent. We make sure it happens every time so that so that we stay safe so far. That is so true. Talk up. The journey, life's journey, the things that we experience, our situations, they do change our lives. And I would just hope that everyone, as they do their journey, that their lives will be changed for the better. Any more questions for Miss Bev? Know that it's now Sabbath hours. I still believe in my faith. Hey, Latoya! Finally, Latoya! Latia Moore, welcome. You really just wanted to see Auntie in on this, right? Glad to have you, Pumpkin. Glad to have you. Make sure you give me a thumbs up or like up the live, as my people say, my YouTube fans say. Like up the live. And any questions for me? And for the weight loss, I'm still on the journey. Sometimes I look and I see how this is not, it's like you see that I'm losing the weight, but you know what? I'm enjoying the journey. I am happy. I'm able to do so much more. And so for that I'm so grateful. I mean, I am so grateful. I mean, it is just totally awesome. And so, as I had said from day one, I wanted to do 1 pound at a time. I didn't want to go crazy getting into these diets and all these unnecessaries. I love me, and if I don't love me, nobody can. My kids love and appreciate me, and so that's awesome. And so as I lose the pounds, I find I'm fitting back into things that I used to wear, and I am just happy. I am content. And so just support and encourage me as you have always been doing. And it's what it is. I have an ideal, but as I said, weight that, it would be nice to get there. But as I said, I'm taking it 1 pound at a time, and I'm enjoying each stride. Each day I go to work and I can walk the long corridors. I'm grateful because I remember when I was just puffing and puffing. And so I don't walk in the mornings anymore because my partner who used to walk with me, she went back to work. She's retired, but she went back to work. Um, so I really don't want to walk alone that early in the morning. But when I go to work, I have enough space there that gives me more than a mile every single day. Well, Latoya, thank you. Do I have a choice, Latoya? Do I have a choice? Um, because it's such a short holiday, Terry, I don't mind it, right? I don't mind it because it's short. But the summers drive me crazy. Once, like after a week, I really need to be back at work. So for this short break, I am good with it. We're going to be teaching tomorrow, and then that's it. And then Thursday, Friday, we're off after tomorrow evening. Um, but I have a lot of things to catch up on. I might have to call you up in Jamaica so you and I work on one project. But it's not a long break, so I am good. And because this is not daylight savings time, this is Eastern Standard Time. So the mornings are not so short anymore. So I do get enough sleep and I'm not so very tired. So I am okay. How about you? You have like what, 3 weeks, Terry Ann? Think your school gave you 3 weeks? We go back, right? I think we got two, right? Because we're going back. Blessings, blessings. Lady V. Clark, you caught my life. Earlier I was picking up your platform, you and your husband's platform. How to do? Welcome, welcome. 2 weeks and 2 days. Okay. You seem like a long time because you were off. You got off last week. So I thought you were off longer. Welcome, Lady V. So, guys, this has been great. Any questions? I'm here. Blessings return. I claim them and I'm returning them to you, Lady V. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, amen. Yep, indeed, 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 indeed. How are things going? Are you getting ready for the holidays? Are you ready? Are you working on the holidays, Lady V? Oh my goodness. Oh, Lady V, I'm sorry. Oh, you're watching. Elsa. Oh my God, my sister. No, thank you, thank you, thank you for joining. Please like up the live, people. I'm so happy to be among people that my friends. Thank you, and family. Thank you. It's a good thing, right? It's a good thing. Oh, you know what? I got another gift today too. Look at this. So one my friend, she does my t-shirts to me. She gave me this pen, right? But it's not only a pen. Guess what this is? It rolls out to be, look at that, a back scratcher. Look at that. Look at what they have in a pen. This is a pen at the end. And then I pull it out and I could scratch my back. This is so this is so awesome. Then I push it back and it's a pen again. So this was quite unique, very interesting. It's a pen that turns into a back scratcher. So these were the things that people gave today, and they do make you feel good. Miss Bev, I got that from my mom, Debbie L. Yeah, this is cool. Yes, a back scratcher. You see the fingers on it like a rake. So when she, hey Beverly, oh my God, thank you, Beverly, thank you. Keep smiling, you light up the world with your smile. If my mom could only hear you say that, my mom is so gone. They say I have her smile. I got that from her. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You're so kind. So, yes, Lady V, a back scratcher. So, thank you, guys. Back home when we used to eat our sugar cane, and I remember on Mondays when we go to school, and the principal, we had to put our hands on the desk. I don't know if any of you remember those days. And they would look at your fingernails. We didn't have fingernail clips. We had to bite our nails off to make them clean. Or we use the lizard cane and rub them with the water. Um, and then she would come around and she would look in your ear and she'd look at your teeth. And so we used to have to eat sugar cane to brush our teeth or put the fire coal in something. And my grandmother, that's how my grandmother used to put it in a white thing and you rub your teeth with them. So it helped because even now at my age, I'm able to have my own teeth and have to be thankful for that. So thank you guys. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. Today was we had a snowstorm and my husband has to work he works until 11, so it's not easy. But it's the snow is outside. It's piled up out there, but it's melting a little at a time. Yes, family, like the live. Thank you. Tell them to like up the live. Yes. It's a good thing, and we're in a good place, and we have to continue to give thanks. And it's not the big things; it's the little things that we must pay attention to. It's not the loud noises; it's the little whispers, because in those whispers, sometimes some of the most important and the nicest messages are being shared. And so as we go on, we just know that okay, famous. I don't know famous is, but welcome, welcome, welcome. And thank you for joining. Like up the live as you join. Jamisha, another one of my little students. Thank you, Jamisha. You're so awesome. You're a young lady. You are so totally awesome. Oh, thank you. Yes, Debbie, she is. She is a blessing. So it's as we get ready as for the season again. Um, let us just walk with love, talk with love. I mean, it's worth so much more than anything else when we encourage and we support one another. Because at the end of the day, none of us are islands. We're all here to support each other. And thank you. Thank you, Jamisha. I appreciate you. You're an awesome student also. You're an awesome young lady. And you stay focused and continue to work hard because it can be done. You're filled with greatness and you can become whoever you want, whatever you want to become. So I could talk till next year because you know I'm long winded. I can talk, and I'm so happy that you guys came to share with me tonight. I appreciate you um totally. So thank you guys. Thank you. Enjoy your holidays the best way you can. And Lady V, I know you have to work, but you know what? I think that in your own way, you're going to make a few people, those patients, feel better. So it's okay. It's gonna be all right. One of these days, you're gonna own your own building, and you will tell people what time to work, what time they should go on, while you can stay home. Well, you know what, Miss Famous? Handfuls are good sometimes, you know. The good thing is that handfuls also know how to work hard. And so, because there's that balance, we can handle the handfuls. Think that there you go, Lady V. Blessings are poured out on you. So, one of these days, as I tell my kids, stop playing these games and buying these games. Start owning the companies that are selling these games. I want my kids, I said, we teach them how to do coding. I said, use your skills to start creating your own. So you're not spending all this money buying the games, but rather you're working to own these things. We want these kids to start owning wealth, you know? They can't just sit down buying expensive shoes and expensive clothing, and yet they don't have a bank account with a dollar bill in it. I'm preaching every day, tell them, stop being the tenant in the building, start owning the building. You know, so we hoping girls will start doing nails for their friends for $5, $10. Start learning to braid here. Charge your friends $20, $30, and put these monies away. Boys can make picture frames and sell them. There's so much they can do. They can start cutting here. They can start cutting each other's hair. They can learn to do these little things. Because at the end of the day, we want to see black people having wealth. I'm tired of people complaining about what people didn't do for them instead of saying, look, we have done this, help us make it better. So that's my story every day in my classroom. I said, yep, there's a lot of social injustices, but we better start fixing some things so that we can create, because without the wealth, we're going to sit down here just getting the handouts and not making headways. So let's start creating wealth. When our kids get money, don't let them run and spend it. Let them put it away, save it, buy stocks, invest in stocks, buy things that can turn over money, you know, and so that they'll have a better future. I'm just saying, I think that those things will help us more than every day we're marching and we're asking and we're marching and we're begging and we're pleading and we're marching and things are what it is. You go speak love and share love, then that's what we just need to do. It's not hard, it's not costing anything. All right, guys, so Debbie, Debbie. I do. I have to teach my kids that, they have to start owning things. They have to start somewhere. Parents need to really start, Debbie, teaching our kids to stop spending so much and start saving. You give them a I give money in my classroom, and I give money because I know that I had a student once whose mother, when I gave him, I wouldn't tell you how much I gave the kid, but the mom got it, and she needed to go to work, and she had to use that money to go to work. So I know a lot of situations are there, but I encourage my kids. Like, we have the remote learners. They're not in school to get any of the incentives we give out. What I do, I get on Amazon and I, for the month, I look at what they're doing and I send them a little gift card just to say thank you. And it encourages them to do more and more. They work harder because they know that there's a little something there. And I encourage the parents, don't spend their money on foolish things. Put it aside. When it gets to be $100 or so, put it in the bank. Let them start learning to save their money. And so I am begging and I'm pleading to all parents, help your children, teach them. If you don't teach them, they grow up and as soon as they get, they spend. And they spend what they have and then they spend what they don't have. And so the cycle continues. But if they learn, they'll teach their children. And together we can hopefully build a better future. So, with that said, my people, I so appreciate you. And just know that I love all of you. And may you receive a special blessing. And as we walk, let us walk in what is it, faith? And know that you are loved and appreciated. So, gonna have a good night. Happy Sabbath to everyone. And if you can't be good, be careful. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone. Good night. Good night. Good night. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Lady V, thank you. I got you. I got you. Thank you, Lady V. Always supporting. Good night, everybody. Love you, pumpkin. Wow, wow, wow. Right, so it's a great day. Today's the day after Christmas, and I was just talking with my sister for such a well hours this morning. Just a beautiful day. Um, so Christmas has come and Christmas has gone, and we're here. And today, I think it's the day now when people are returning gifts. Bless you, son. Bless you, son. So proud of the good work that you have been doing. I just so respect and appreciate you. Um, and let no one take away your joy. Yeah, Mojo, Jojo. Thank you, thank you. Happy after Christmas, indeed, indeed. Um, I I'm so grateful to be here. We had a good evening yesterday. The kids came over. We actually played Ludi, and it was beautiful. Um, it's always a blessing when your children can still find it a good thing to come and hang out with us. So we really look forward to that, and it was good. So King Nick, as I said, you keep up that good work. God has found favor in you, son. And Merry Christmas, Arlene. Um, God has found favor in you. And when God has found favor in you, he allows you to be humble and He uses you to do great things. Will everybody appreciate it? No. And you have to prepare yourself for that. But just know that your work will never go unnoticed. And as you go forward, let nothing stop you from doing what you have set out to do. You can't stop it. You cannot stop the greatness because it is there. Um, hello, Beauty and the Beast, on your journey. Thank you. Hello to everyone. Thank you, Beauty and Beast. Um, I wish I could talk to you, Beauty and the Beast, to know what your journey is about. Oh, thank you. Look at you. Like up the live already. Thank you. Oh, Weedy official. Thank you, Weedy. I so admire you working with King Nick. I so admire you. Thank you for dropping in. I was watching you guys cutting grass this morning. I thought you were going to be busy. But thank you for dropping in. Yes, Arlene, he is. He is. As a young man, Jamaica has its turmoils. Working in a hotel and then losing your job, it's not easy. And so we know that when hardships come, you're tempted to do many different things. But I so respect him because he chose to do the right thing. He's not perfect, and there's no perfection, and that's what I like. That no one is perfect, but when you do the things that you are sure is not hurting others but helping others, I am all for it. So we'll keep on supporting Jamaica Life. Nice. Um, Beauty and Bees, you have my link, and guys, just we just support one another in the best way we can, and know that in the end, because we're not alone, that we have each other, then you will see that we create bigger things. One person create a small thing, but many people create huge things. There was a man who had his sons, and he called them together, and he says he gave each of them a stick, and he says break it, and they broke it quick. And then he gave them a bundle of sticks, and he said, "Now break it." And when they tried, they couldn't break it because there were so many. There were so many together. So as he said, unity is strength, and that is one of the things that King Nicky also embrace. Unity is strength. Together we can move mountain. Nice to see you, Weed. Nice to get your support, Weed. Thank you. Thank you, young man. And you have so much greatness in you too. Leaky baby. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, thank her for me. Thank Aunt Val for me, Prince Nick. Thank you. Thank you. Aunt Val. I got up this morning. It's the day after Christmas. I said, let me just jump on this live because it's a day when everybody's returning gifts that they received. And I thought about it, and I said, sometimes we give gifts and we think it's the best thing for someone. But I want us to start thinking that when we give gifts, make sure it's something that somebody can use before you buy it. Think about our young people and start teaching them how to buy stocks and bonds and save that money. Because, we give things that are too small or too. Mojo, you could go crazy, good girl. It's no problem. But we give gifts often that people will never use. And then we look at sometimes when we're up in age, as I tell my kids, I need nothing right now because I have everything. So don't waste your monies to buy me gifts now. Use your monies to save it and continue to build because they're young. And as they're building, they will need much more than I really need. So today I know everybody's tripping. You see the news and everybody tripping back to the store to return a jacket that didn't fit. Hey Cameron, thank you, son, for hanging in here with me. Thank you. Um, and they're running to the stores to return that shirt that was too small, or it wasn't the right color, or that sweater that just didn't look so right, or things, a jacket that you never need or use. And so I say, think before we buy them. Sometimes a person could use $50 instead of buying them something. Well, King Nick, you are a blessing to all of us. Not just to me, but to all of us. You make things happen, you get things done. Aunt Valerie, you alongside with him just makes it just right. And Weedy and all of those young kids who would jump in and help you make things, you are our hands and feet. We are all over the world, but you guys are there where things need to get done, and you guys get it done. And I always said it to you, King Nick, that it doesn't matter what we send or what we do. If somebody's not there to see it through, it's a waste. Good morning, Donna. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So it is a blessing either way, and will continue to be a blessing and it's one need at a time. Because as Bob Marley says, the journey, it's always one love. So if we practice that, then we know that the love is real wherever we go. So I hope everyone, if you're here with me, it means that you are safe, you're okay, and that's awesome. Um, right now we're on vacation, we're on break, so today I was able to just jump up and and just do this after I spoke to my sister. I thought, and I'm just comfortable and I'm just content. So that is good. But for young people near and far, I like to see us doing positive things. I like to see us helping each other to build. I like to see us building. I want to see you planting fruit trees. I want to see you doing things that you can benefit from. I want to see you guys, if you have a little space to raise chicken, raise a few chicken, go find somebody who will buy them. Open a little cart in a popular area where you can fry your chicken and sell them. Robert, yes. Valerie, I am doing well. I am doing well. I have to be thankful. I have to be thankful. I am doing well. I am doing well. So, you have time, get some chickens that lay eggs. Get your chickens, sell your eggs to your neighbors, sell your eggs. I saw somebody in Carnation Market who actually, the lady had a cart built. She had it built so that she had a pot boiling, and she was boiling eggs and selling them for $50 for one. The creativity is endless. It is endless. So at no point, just when you ask for help, just ask for help where you can get something to build. Lease a little piece of land, plant some things that you can then bring to the market or have your community come in. Open a little section where people can come and buy your produce from you because we have to create wealth. We have to do better. We have to start doing better at creating our own wealth. And if we are starting somewhere, then there will be somebody to help us make it go further. So I'm just like, I'm saying times are hard and this COVID knocked us off our feet, but we are still here. And as long as we have life, there's hope. So just let us work towards those little goals that are going to help us to be stronger, to be better, and so that we can make changes around the world that we live in. So, Aunt Val, how is the sorrel? I hear you, Robert. That's true. That is true. We can start somewhere. We can start somewhere. A few months ago, they had a crusade in Jamaica, and I was like watching it from here. And one of the things that the health lady said, the health department, she said, we plant flowers, right? And they're beautiful. Don't get me wrong, they are beautiful. I have a few plants myself, but she said, in, instead of planting flowers, why not empty those pots and plant something that we can eat? Plant a couple cucumbers. Yeah, let them run, let them blossom and bloom and give us something to eat. Plant food in those pots, some peas, some things that we can benefit from later. And I know King Nick, you just finished a beautiful house with your Jamaica Life family. Oh, such a beautiful home, and I'm hoping to see some fruit trees planted in that place. I'm hoping to see some a coconut tree, something so that those children can enjoy it later. If you plant it, it will grow. And if it grows, we can benefit from it. So let us turn our hands and make fashion, like Miss Lou said, and so that we can reap the blessings of that. Where's Fecus? I didn't see Fecus hopping on. But really, I'm glad to see you. I so admire your hard work, and I'm just hoping that whatever you decided to pick up, whatever trade, whatever skill, that it will be something good. Oh, the sorrel. Okay. Donnie got some sorrel, so we were able to get sorrel. The kids were so happy. So my grandson was with us last night, and he's a handful now. He's moving around and doing things. So it was just totally awesome. And my two daughters and my son. Um, so we, I felt blessed. I felt blessed because family is so important. Family has to be important. We didn't choose who our families are, but we have to learn to be respectful, to be loving, to be kind, and to care for each other. And so for me last night, whenever they all come in, I'm so glad when they say, we're going to mommy, we're going to mommy. And they come in and we just hang out. My family's not huge, but they come in and we have a good time. So that's how it is. I want young people to rise up and be the leaders that they can be. I want them to have, to have. I want them to do better than we did because we didn't have. I grew up with a grandmother who she didn't have much, so there was no running to the bank with anything. You know, she had to till the soil in order to plant some carrots and pimento up there in St. Elizabeth. We had a lot of pimento, and so that was our living. Whatever crop she was able to plant and we were able to sell it, that's how we get food. She raised pigs, she raised goats. So that's how we survived. But I was never hungry. That's the great thing. We were not rich financially, but I was never hungry. And so I want people to look at those things. And I know she didn't teach us how to go save money, which we never got a lot of it anyways. Hey, Sandra. Oh, Sandra. Thanks for joining, Sandra. And, you know, I got you. And you're going to be all right. Um, you're just going to be all right, Sandra. Everything is going to be all right. But my grandmother wasn't able to teach us how to save because we didn't have the finances to save. But then as I grew up and then I was raising my children and it was, you know, I'm glad I have to be thankful that they're not worse off than I am. They have done okay. But then as I teach in the schools and I see how things are going today with the games, 50, 60, 80 bucks, the kids would laugh at each other if they're not wearing a Nike for so much. And I keep saying, guys, look at the people who you're helping. These are multimillionaires. And the kids would go to a regular store and buy a little sneakers for $30 and they laugh at them. So it's a lot of teaching to say, stop it. As all of the sneakers are going on the same place, they're walking on the same dirt. The point is, when you get to be 18, will you be able to buy a sneakers for how much? So start building now. Start putting away when you get something. Stop looking at the name brands, knowing that all sneakers walk on the dirt. It's not like you get a Nike and you're walking up here. Everybody's on the dirt. So we don't need fancy things that is not doing much for us. We need to have rainy day funds so when hard times come, we can safely continue to survive. So it is there are a lot of things that we have to teach young people and we have to model them and we have to make sure that a dollar means you spend 40 and put away 60 because the time will come when there will be nothing at all. So that's how that is. So it's so good to see. Yep, humility and simplicity, Mojo. The simpler we live, it's the better off we're going to be. Because you know what? You know what? When we're up here, we have to fall down to low. It is not a good thing. But when you're down here, there's nowhere to fall. So you take your time and you go step by step. And I'm telling you, the simpler we live is the more content you will feel. I'm telling you from experience. I'm a teacher, but I live in a kind of way that I don't have to feel overwhelmed when I don't have certain things. I'm good. I am good. So it's true. Simplicity, it's what helps us to survive when times get hard. I will still go outside and roast a breadfruit if I have to. Actually, I have my husband built a coal pot in the back, so I haven't used it yet, but I know I have no problems using it. So, we just have to find those little things, and that will help us to survive when times become hard. But, you know, we're still here. I'm just wishing and hoping for everyone that we stay safe. They have a vaccine now, and people are taking it, and it seems like it will be okay. But it's up to us to make that decision. Um, but just continue to wear your mask, stay safe, do what you have to do to stay safe, so that um, you know we can be together for some time. So anybody have a question for Miss Bev? Shoot it out. I'm just loving to see you guys coming by to support and encourage. Because encouragement strengthens labor. At age 60, when I started this channel, never thought. But then I have made so many new friends and supporters, and it makes it just beautiful. Ah, Aunt Val, you hit the nail right on the head. They didn't have much, but you know what? We all play together. We never go to bed hungry. That's one of the things that I've always made sure with my children. I didn't go to movies. I didn't go to I when I had my twin daughters, I knew that I never started going out to clubs and all those things. And when I had them, I knew then that I'm not gonna start because I had to commit to them. And that's what it was. We were happier. We didn't have much, but we were happier. You know, we were happier, and it is true. It wasn't a competition. There was no anger and envy because we were all together in the same situation. And this one teaching this one to read, this one teaching, and we were all doing the things that we could do well together. We did well. Yep, Aunt Val is true. We did well. And I always said it seems like those of us who grew up in the older days, especially grandparents, we grew up with that heart of we have to give back because that's what they taught us. My grandmother would never ever get something and she didn't give me a part of it to run down through the hills to give my neighbor Miss Louise some. It's always whatever she got, she had to share it. It was never about everything me. When Granny cooked, there were extra dumplings in the pot, an extra piece of yam because she said, "You never know me pitney who going come by." And it is so true. She never just cooked enough for us. She cooked extra so that if anybody should stop by, there was a plate for them. It's just amazing. It's just amazing. And so that's how we should live. Live for one another. I might not need a piece of yam today, but for you guys to just come out and encourage me, that's my need. And you are giving back to me. I might be able to give somebody a shirt, and that's what I'm able to do. But if it's even a kind word, whatever we are able to give back, it is a beautiful thing when we can live as a community. No matter where we are, we feel like we belong, we connect, and we go on supporting in the capacity that we can. Because at the end of the day, again, when you put a smile on somebody's face, you never know